Trucking, Shirley Snow Company, and Walters Unlimited, 34W at James Walters. Rob Neubauer, newbie on the track at 25 at Bob Pierce Chassis, Hovis Race Engines, Race Ranch, High Caliber Graphics, Rockstar Tattoo, Acello Racewear, number 25, newbie, Rob Neubauer. Also on track, 12R, Jeremy Rayburn, scheduled to be out there. There he is, out of Lucasville, Ohio. Longhorn by Wells, Estes Racing Engine under the hood of his Mike White Fencing. Money Concepts, Clifford Jacobs Excavation.
James Walters into the top 10, 14141 for the 34W. Jeremy Rayburn 11th quick, 14177, and Rob Neubauer, newbie, 14534, 14th quick so far. A lot of cars still to go here.
Matt Dillon in 389, the impressive Dillon Auto Repair. Step Farms out of Paris, Illinois, 389. Joshua Hudson-Pillar out of 12 Mile, Indiana. The Rayburn race car, Troy Willis powered, Parker Family Dentistry, Spider Beware, Heartland Crane and Rigging, Dutch Cafe, 1270, 1270 Entertainment, 5H of Joshua Hudson-Pillar, and Mike McKinney. There he is, out of Plainfield, Illinois. That Longhorn chassis, Spec Power, Popejoy, CR Towing, Victory Fuel, Superior Systems, and Supply Express Power Sports. I got a feeling he's fast.
Top of the board on the first. Oh, and he made it a good first lap because he jumped the cushion there on the second lap, Mike. But boy, he only needed one. That's the first driver we've seen lay down that good of a first lap. The Magic Man made it count when he needed to.
Mike McKinney, quick time, race fans. So McKinney goes to the top of the board. 150, it'll be Callan Alexander. Out of Decatur, Illinois, the Bandit chassis, Lyle Zanker powered, Platinum Fab Performance Transmission car, 150 of Callan Alexander. Behind of him is Adam Pockrass. Pockrass comes to us from Lowell, Indiana. And the MB Customs Mullins powered. A big special thanks to Jerry and Rich, car number 48. That is Adam Pockrass out of Lowell, Indiana. And one car scheduled to be out there, Trent Young. Trent out of Crofton, Kentucky. In the spec-powered Longhorn, Owens Construction, McKinney's Body Shop, Dogwood Funeral and Cremations, HKN Enterprises, Bill Stein Shocks, catching Deeps, Willie's Carb, and Renegade Race Fuels, 10 wide, Trent Young.
And good qualifying lap. Adam Pockrass, third quick, 137.89. Colin Alexander, seventh quick, 13.883. And the 10 wide, Trent Young comes in right now, 13th quick, 14.131.
Next car is on track will be Brent Hull. Brent in the diamond by S2R. Vaughn Racing Engines, Brown Industrial 0 for Brent Hull. Behind of him is Troy Ricketts. Troy out of Fairbury, Illinois at 71T. And that Pierce chassis, Ryan Racing Engine under the hood of his AM Concepts, JR Electric, Windeer Farms, Ralph Fair Trucking, Fairbury Tarp, Limestone Transit, Shields Auto Group, and Tri-County Carpet, 71 of Troy Ricketts. 22W, Cody Wright. Cody out of Greencastle, Indiana, and the Kearns-powered KT3 Diamond. Durabuilt, Rayburn Motorsports, Drive Shaft Shop, and VDM all sponsor the 22W and Cody Wright.
This next trio puts their laps in the books. Brent Hull, 21st quick, 14617 in the Zero Machine. Cody Wright, 22nd quick, 14726. And Troy Ricketts, 14846, currently 23rd in car number 71. Next three coming out.
Pit Lizard Pimp going to lead him out. The driver to Belton, Kentucky, the Elite Chassis, Oakley Motorsports, Bill Stein, Valvoline, Mefford Construction, Oakley Motorsports. Car number 13, it's Charging Charlie Mefford. Behind of him, the veteran out of Troy, Illinois, that'll be Dean Hoffman. Dean in the Elite Chassis, Mullins powered, Maxima Racing Oil, Menard Auto Sales, Mike Bach Auto Body, and Greater House Trucking, car 1D of Dean Hoffman. Final car out, it'll be Scott McDonald in 77. May have some issues in turn 4, he does, in that Pierce chassis. RS Engines on his S&S Castings, Hayden Construction, Streeter Collision, Ledford Engineering, wraps by Beham, Fallow Speed of Performance, and Rooney's Powder Coating?
Indeed it is.
So, hope I got that right. Sometimes it's kind of hard to read these drivers' writing on these cards here, but
a lot of handwriting in a very small space.
Yes. So Charlie Mefford got a couple of wins. Got some down in Florida, and he just recently picked up one. Did the Pit Lizard Pimp in 13. Got a chance to talk to him and his father before. Again, picking up a win at Cedar Ridge in Morgantown, Kentucky. Picked up 2 wins in Florida as well. See how he does here in qualifying. Right now he's in the top 15, 13th quick. Dean Hoffman bumps him to 14th.
And we'll see how lap number 2 goes for those two. Dean Hoffman picked it up, 14.087. He'll go 13th quick. Charlie Mifford will take lap 1, 14.098.
They'll give him one more. He was hindered a little by Scott McDonald. McDonald 26th quick. As we are not quite 1/3 of the way there, getting there.
Yep, after this, looks like 5 more cars here in Group A. Qualifying Group A. We've got 4 groups tonight.
Yep. 4 groups, almost 30 in each group. Let's see how did he do out there by himself? Did he improve? He did not. 14th quick for Charge and Charlie. Next 3 on track should be 242 Evan Fink. Evan out of Glassford, Illinois, in the Lethal Chassis. Matt Ryan powered, 217 Mortgage, Ace Handyman Services, Wiles Drive Shaft, and Dave's Hot Rod Shop for 242 Evan Fink. Behind of him, keep your eyes on Austin Becerra out of Carthage, Illinois, in that Lethal Chassis, triple R powered. Java J Ag, something like that.
Yep, Java J Ag, Sunbelt Reynolds.
Oliver Heating and Air.
Yes,
22 of Austin Becerra on track. Final 2 in this group.
Yep, another Lethal Chassis.
One of our sponsors here at the Mars Series. Take it to the Strimmy family. See how he does. Good lap.
Yes, indeed. Jumps up there nicely. 8th quick there on lap number 2. 13.934 for the 22B of Austin Becerra. Looked like 19th quick for the 242 of Evan Fink. 14.184. As we roll out, looks like the last trio of Group A.
It'll be the 43 of Jared Thomas out of Edinburgh, Illinois. The Bandit Chassis, Mullins Powered, Hyperfab, Copeland Trucking, Hutchins Excavating, New View Land Management. Car number 43 of Jared Thomas. 21A is Nick Allen. Nick out of Wheatfield, Indiana. The Longhorn Chassis, Mullins Powered, P&G Power, Maximum Power Sports, Harrison Paint Design, Superior Sales, Bailey Farms, and Excel Auto. 21A and Nick Allen. And there's K9 of Will Krupp. Krupp in the Willys Carburetor. Bill Stein, Ted Brown Quality Paint Body, K9.
Looks like the K9 will come in 19th quick, 14.145 for Will Krupp. 16th quick for Jared Thomas, 14.102. And looks like overall 13.664 here. Group A, Mike McKinney going to pick up that multi-fire plug wire fast time award, sponsored here with the Mars Racing Championship, presented by Summit Racing Equipment Modified Series.
So it was Mike McKinney, Michael Long, Adam Pockris, Brian Shaw, Cole Followay, Travis Kaler, Callan Alexander, Austin Becerra, Brian Skaggs, Drew Charlson, Treb Jacoby, Ryan Thomas, Ryan Sutter, Dean Hoffman, Charlie Mefford, your top 15 in qualifying. We'll see if we can get a word down there. Matt Curl, can you hear me down there, Matthew?
Thanks, Mike. Down here in O'Reilly Auto Parts Victory Lane, we're waiting for Mike McKinney, who takes fast qualifying time for Group A here at the Illinois Dirt Shootout as he rolls in here. Nothing new, Mike, to him putting this in Victory Lane, picking up a big $10,000 one a few years back. We'll get a quick word with Mike. Race fans, Mike McKinney, quick time in here in Group number A. Mike, we're going to get a quick interview here with you. track's pretty fast tonight. You know, I got a little mean cushion out there, but you get quick time. It's going to set you up nice for the first night here.
Yeah, I about junked it the second lap there. That cushion's pretty big. So, yeah, great way to start. Just telling everybody all week with the 100-plus cars here, you're going to have to get qualified. So far, so good. Just thanks, everybody, for putting this on. Fairbury Speedway, multi-fire for quick time here. No boat. My buddy Bo Boatoy's a big part of this. So thanks to all the Fairbury sponsors for putting this on. Never thought it'd be raced for 20,000, so it's pretty cool.
Good luck tonight.
Thanks, Matt.
Mike, back up to you here. Mike McKinney, quick time in group number A.
Well, Matt Curl doing a great job as always down there. Again, Patrick Davis and I will be down there for the features, but hopefully Matt doesn't have any extracurricular activities to attend to, but I'm sure some attitudes may boil over later. But Mike McKinney stays quick, doesn't he?
Mike McKinney is definitely dialed in and no stranger to the big money shows here at Falls. When the big checks come out, the 96M is always in the hunt.
He definitely is, and we can't say enough about Tommy Scott at Multi-Fire. He does a lot for the Mars Championship Series, and thank you to Tommy Scott and everybody at Multi-Fire. Champions win with Multi-Fire spark plugs, Pierce and Hoffman, and the list goes on. McKinney as well, obviously, so make sure and get you some of those awesome Multi-Fire spark plug wires. And as we get ready to go for our next group, as this will be the second half of Group A, is that right, Pat?
This will be Group B
of the first group.
Well,
kind of,
this will
right?
be qualifying Group B. Another set of 31 cars set to come out here, and leading them out, driver
Ready.
It is the 21A of Nick Allen out of Wheatfield, Indiana.
Here we go, Nick in the Longhorn chassis, Mullins powered, P&G, Maximum Power Sports, Harrison Paint Design, Superior Sales, Bailey Farms, Excel Auto, 21A. Also on track, the Madman, Michael Ledford in 37L. See, Michael, big win a week ago. Michael, the Mark Bush Racing, Mullins powered, AgTech, Racing 411, Tire Slick, 188, you fill it. Big shout out to Dave Lilja there. Also on track is a 45 of Wes McClara. Out of Coatesville, Indiana, in the spec powered, JTN Services, Lance's Auto, Scott's Custom Colors, Schaefer's Racing Oil, JTN Outdoor Power, Mark's Par 3 Golf, we need to go there, and Rockets Race Car Bodies. Patrick?
Wes McClara, third quick, 14.423. Mikey Ledford, 13.969 for the Madman, and currently setting the mark here in Group B, 13.855 for the 21A of Nick Allen. Next three up, Mike Norris.
Big shout out to all the Canadians. Port Lambton, Ontario, Canada. Diamond by SZR, Mike Leake powered. Viltech Welding, Source Sales, J&L Motorsports, Legacy Forklift, and Dirt Dog Media 86. That is Drew Smith. 16, that'll be John Clippinger. He made the repairs, had a little dust up in Hot Laps, Evansville, Indiana. Longhorn, Spec Powered, Lucas Oil, Ted Brown Quality Paint and Body, All-Star Performance. And 5CS, Kurt Spaulding. What a week he had a week ago. Led a lot of laps. Out of Waterville, Michigan, the Lethal Chassis, Matt Ryan Powered, GT Products, Duco Performance, All-Star Performance, and TS Designs, 5CS at Kurt Spaulding. Pat?
And a good lap for Kurt Spaulding. Third quick, 14.066. John Clippinger, fourth quick, 14.163. Drew Smith in the 86, 14.455. Sixth quick as we look at the Vaughn Racing 36, starting this next group of three.
37 years of racing, 36. Eric Vaughn of the Mark Bush Racing, Brandt Tuning, DCS Copiers, Peterson Chevrolet, Tricom Services, Keeley Real Estate, Missile Metalworks, Livingston County Chiropractic, 36 of Eric Vaughn. Then is Frank Marshall in 28M out of Valparaiso, Indiana, the Rockabye Rollman, Matt Ryan powered, GE Marshall Incorporated, Wise Graphics, Nagafied Racing, West Side Tractor Sales, 28M of Frank Marshall, and the 15 of Jeff Hamby. Jeff out of Lansing, Tennessee, Bruce Built, Pro Power, NE Fabrication, Core out of Knoxville, and CP Corporation's 15 of Jeff Hamby.
And Jeff Hamby will take the checker flag. Frank Marshall up to second quick, 13.905 for the 28M machine. And Hamby will go ninth quick, 14.603. And Eric Vaughn on his lap ends up in the top 5, 14.092.
Speaking of lethal chassis, there's David Strimmy in the Vic Hill powered lethal chassis, Bulldog rear ends, Weir's Machine All-Star Performance car number 35. Behind of him, the Boogeyman, Steve Meyer Jr. in 1A. He is out there. He's out of Caseyville, Illinois. The EERC and Boogeyman chassis built, Mullins Race Engines, KBC Graphics, S&S Construction and Excavating, EERC Race Car, Mullins Race Engines, Franklin Rear Ends, Jericho Performance Products, Close Race Supply, Allied Construction, and GP's, GP Tires, 1A. 98, also on the Speedway, is Hopkinsville, Kentucky, Zach Harris. Zach out of Bruceville, Mullins Powered, 45 Farms, Jones Brothers Towing, Warshocks, Dogwood Cremations, Owens Construction, and JWS Logging.
Best out of the trio, 35S, David Strimmy, fourth quick, 13.972. Steve Meyer Jr., the Boogeyman, 14.208, eighth quick. And next trio already out. Oh, jumped the cushion over there in turn 2. McKinney just mentioned that in his interview, how she's starting to get a little thick up there.
Cole Karneski at 21CZ out of Denmark, Wisconsin. The Elite Chassis, Mullins Powered, Northern Concrete, Northeastern Cattle Company, DDS, Precision Asphalt Sealers. Cole Karneski at 21CS. There's Marshall Call. Marshall out of Taylorville, Illinois, the Pierce Platinum, Matt Ryan Powered, Energy ARS, Best of Beauty, and Craig's Realtors, 96C of Marshall Call. The other qualifier scheduled to be out there, Tanner Sullivan. Tanner in a Bullet chassis, Spec Powered, driver hails out of Pontiac, Illinois. In the Bullet, Metal Work Country Financial, DJ Stone. Tanner Sullivan in 20.
And Tanner Sullivan lays down a great lap. Third quick for the 20S, 13.923 for Tanner Sullivan. Cisnarski, eighth quick on his second lap, 14.144 for him. And the 96C of Marshall Call ended up laying down 14th quick, 14.475 for the 96C driver out of Taylorville. Next three up.
125 is Alan Weiser on track. You see there, 125 of Alan Weiser. Behind of him, scheduled to be Bo DeYoung in 27 of the Shaw chassis, Mullins Powered, Snyder Auto, Napa, Advance Auto, car number 27 of Bo DeYoung. And one final car out there is the 22 of Will Bennett. Will in the Johnny McGee Racing Power, River Framley Farms, Total Power, and Schaefer Oil, 22 of Will Bennett you see on screen.
Right now the mark to beat here, Group B, 13.855 by the 21A of Nick Allen. 13.6 by Mike McKinney, quickest overall right now. Look and see where Alan Weiser just not quite in the top 10. 11th quick, 14.229 for the 125 machine. And Mike Norris, they're keeping him rolling here.
He's back to 21. This is Danny Schwartz, not I-70. This is 21D of Danny Schwartz. The Doctor out of Ashmore, the Mark Bush Racing, Spec Powered, EWS Wrecker Service, and Spill Diapers 21D tonight. Austin Holcomb all the way from Elm City, North Carolina, the Lethal Chassis, Rouse Racing Engine, Prime Electrical Solutions, Owens Construction, Affordable Heating and Air, Atwell Exterior Services, and Four Boys Racing Supply, 8A of Austin Holcomb. And Brad DeYoung out of Wheatfield, Indiana, the Diamond Chassis, Mullins Powered, P&G Powered number 7, Brad DeYoung.
Austin Holcomb knocking on the door of the top 10. 11th quick, 1.4171 for the A8 of Holcomb. And 13.664 by Mike McKinney in that first group, the number overall to beat.
Still Nick Allen, Frank Marshall, and Tanner Sullivan in Group B. 7M is Steve Maughan. It says Steve Maughan, Blake Vaughn, couple of 7s. Steve M, first one out of Florence, Alabama. Lightning Chassis, SAM Racing, Sam Racing, Lightning Waste Solutions, Tennessee. Markowitz Motorsports, Velocita by Melissa, and CPT Manufacturing, Steve Maughan in 7M. Then Tim Nash, the old number 7. An impressive chassis, Pro Power, On Point Nutrition, Craigwood Shelters Insurance, Freedom Realty, and Premier Door Company, car number 7 of Tim Nash. And scheduled to be on track, Lucas Lee in car number 12 out of Paris, Tennessee, the Elite Chassis Mullins, or Hoffman Powered, Tank Lining of Paris, Turner's Landscaping, and 27 Trucking. Patrick.
Lucas Lee, 17th quick, a little bit of a surprise there for 12L, 14.339 for him. 7 in of Steve Mon will come in 15.101, 24th quick. And the 7 of Tim Nash comes in 15th quick, 14.328. Mike Norris, next 3
Victor
already on.
Marshalone's Pizza Car. Friedman Race Engines, impressive. Pizzas by Marshallone, Zephyr Roofing, Schaefer Concrete, King Liquors, Turning Point, Sank and Soul, Lost in Time, Bolin Auction, and Indian Creek. 81 of Victor Strong. CJ Springer, a Sunoco Rookie of the Year in the Mars Series, car number 14. Team Zero de Vilbis and Carl Springer Automotive Power, Imperial Bowl, CSL Crew Chief, Carl Springer Automotive, Next Level Design, and Gunning Racing Supply 14 of CJ Springer. Behind of him is car number 4. That'll be the Royal Race Car of Dylan Woodling. Got a Mullins Race Engines under the hood, LRD Products, WR Customs LLC of the 4, Dylan Woodling.
And Dylan Woodling will move up into the top 10. 9th quick for him, 14.103. Good lap for him. B14. Let's see where he slots in. CJ Springer, 25th quick, 1.4614. And the 81 of Victor Strong. Let's see here.
4 groups tonight. Group 1 and Group 2, or Group A and Group B, will race together in a feature. And Group C and D will race each other in a feature number 2. This is Group B, as we still are in Group 1. And you have A, B. Group 2 has C, D.
Yep.
So we're in Group 1, A, B. This is B Group, as we have 4 qualifiers left. Doing my best to keep it straight for you. Clint Young at Ava, Illinois. Patrick in the Mark Bush Racing, Mullins Powered, Nighthawk Cole, Menard Auto Sales, All-Star, and BAST Trucking.
Looks like Best Trucking.
Best Trucking. Car number 42, Clint Young. You gotta be careful there. 58R is Ryan Hamilton. Ryan out of Fairview Heights, Illinois, on track and on screen. Impressive race cars. D. Hoffman Engines. McCullough's Flooring. Erlinger Crane Service, IFS. Some of the sponsors on the 58R. Getting out of Fairview Heights, Illinois, Ryan Hamilton.
Good lap for him, 13th quick, 14.201 for Ryan Hamilton in the 58R.
2 qualifiers left to go. Patrick Timmy Hill out of Pacific, Missouri, in the impressive Mullins Powered Extreme Bar Bingo, quality transmission, and Miners Towing, 51 of Timmy Hill. It's scheduled to be our final qualifier in our first group is the 0. Garrett Jamison, he comes to us out of Royal Center, Indiana. The Elite Chassis, Head Racing Engines, the Rose Ranch, Dairy Queen out of Plymouth, Indiana. J&J Pest Control, and Sherco Group Incorporated 0 of Garrett Jamison.
No, that Dairy Queen of Plymouth, Indiana has been a long-time sponsor here at the Fairbury American Legion Speedway, now Fairbury Speedway.
Yes, love our Dairy Queens.
Yes.
So does Jack Sullivan.
Blizzard season.
Oh, man, love those blizzards. That new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard is just on point. Get it made with chocolate ice. Actually, you can get every blizzard made with chocolate ice cream. Or what they call it, chocolate soft serve. Final 2 qualifiers.
Right now, both drivers chasing Nick Allen, 13.855 here in Group B. This will put us exactly halfway through 122 total entries here for the Illinois Dirt Shootout presented by
Jamison 30th, and the 51 of Timmy Hill. Good lap, 14th quick.
Good lap. I'll say there's going to be a lot of really good drivers that are going to be buried, but Nick Allen will go down to victory lane and get a word with our quick qualifier Group B with the owner of Fairbury. Hey, in case you didn't know, Curlbot Falls.
Matt Curl. Matt, take it away. We got an exciting Nick Allen. Nick, very good in those modifieds. How about it, race fans? Nick Allen, your fastest qualifier here in Group B.
Thanks, Mike. Down here in victory lane here, driver out of Wheatfield, Indiana, Nick. Been in some big races here in the Midwest here. You've had a lot of success at Fairbury, picked up some feature wins here, picked up the multi-fire quick time award here also. A big shout out to Quick Car Racing Products here, but 20,000 line this weekend. You get off to a good start with quick time here in Group B.
Yeah, it's definitely a good start. I don't know, there's a lot of really good cars here. We just, hopefully we can keep the momentum going, make the right changes throughout the night, and I don't know, we'll see what happens.
Nick, you've had a lot of success here, going back here with some feature wins here. 123 cars, you've been a part of a lot of those. What's it would it mean here to put in victory lane here this weekend?
Oh, it'd be awesome. It'd mean a ton. It'd really help our race team out a bunch. It would be, yeah, I don't know what I'd do.
Congratulations, Nick.
Thank you.
Great job, Matt Curl down there, Tommy Scott, and Quick Car, Multi-Fire as well on board as we get set and ready to go. So let's break it down one more time. That was Group A and Group B of Group 1. And Group 2 will have C and D. Does that make sense?
Yes, and those groups, they will kind of race together when it comes to their heat races, and when they run their consolation races later in the evening, they'll stay, A and B will kind of be in that same group. They will be together. C and D will be the same way, kind of what you see other places, like with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series and some of the other big touring series. They kind of do a similar format where try to keep these guys in similar groups to kind of keep them all in a similar playing field.
We get C and D rolling out. First car in C looks to be Danny Smith.
Indeed it is. It is.
Take it away, my man.
It is the Dirt Dreams Trucking, Creekmer Car Care, Weatherford Motorsports, Midstate Overhead Doors, Richards Towing, Justice Woodworking, car number D98. That is Danny Smith in a Bandit chassis for the driver out of Argenta, Illinois. Also out there, out of Bedford, Indiana, driving a Redline chassis, Redline house car. That is Braden Watson, regular over the Brownstown Speedway, Brownstown, Indiana, the house that Essex built.
Hey.
Redline chassis, NV Mechanical, Hanner's Barber Shop, car number 91. And the A34, driver out of Tilton, Illinois, that is Tony Hume. Tony Hume and a Pierce by Clendenin. Oh, Brian Clendenin, there's a name I haven't heard in a while. Going back to Vermilion County Speedway days. And the 34 machine facing the wrong way. I don't know if we call that the jinx. We didn't even get to read the sponsors up, but Quick Heating and Air, Hostage Race Cars, Lipton's Family Restaurant, Carnegie Towing, Rogel Trucking, Wide Open Performance Bodies, Zach Bunning Graphics, and Frank and Josh Wright, the Wright brothers.
Okay.
Racing, well-known racing family over there, not the
flying airplanes.
No, flying Hornets.
Yes.
And Hornets and stock cars.
Perfect. All right, we'll see if we can get a good lap here. We do not have an official lap yet. So on track, D98 of Danny Smith, the 91 of Braden Watson out of Bedford, and the 834 Tony Hume out of Tilton, Illinois. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is the inaugural Illinois Dirt Shootout 122 modifieds here this weekend at the Fairbury Speedway, and we are glad to have you. Thank you to Boat Joys, some of our awesome sponsors. Again, Boat Joy Incorporated and Hot Rod Septic, All-Star Performance, sponsoring feature number 1, and Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body, sponsoring feature number 2 tonight.
And Tony Hume facing the wrong way again.
Darn it.
That Evans Racing engine not getting a chance to stretch its legs as it's sitting at idle. He'll pull away and didn't hit the tires, so good news there for him. And look and see, looks like the D98 right now at the top of the board, looking at the Fairbury scoreboard.
See if we get an official lap here. I'll let you know. Again, my race pass still scrolling. Don't know that.
.749 up on the Fairbury scoreboard for Braden Watson. We're doing it the old-fashioned way right now.
There we go. Braden Watson at 14.749. Danny Smith at 15.015. We'll give you those two. No time for the 34 machine. That was a Bravo Tony Hume. All right, Patrick, take it away. 99.
The 99 out of Corbin, Kentucky, Blake Brown in the Barrier Roofing Kentucky Foam Red Rock Homes car number 99. And also out there out of Peoria, Illinois, the 17D. Diggy Smalls, it's Deegan Dozar. And the Kryptonite car, number 17D, Automotive Machine. The trailer, Pure Fitness. D&N Auto Body, River City Roofing. The other dog, and Chuck's Heating and Cooling on the 17D. Also out there, the Nitro Nanner out of Stonington in an impressive race car in IRC. The William Beck Auction, Carl's Farms Print Shop, car number 71. Stonington Gang, here he is on the screen, the 71 of the Nitro Nanner, Jeff Graham.
Let's work it up there. I'm not catching anything on my race pass it here. I'll maybe have to go next door.
Well, if that scoreboard was right, 14.399.
Probably Blake Brown to the top of the list. Next three are rolling out, buddy.
Yes, indeed. Speaking of somebody who's been fast, he set a track record last Friday night at the Lincoln Speedway. It's the C40 of Mike Chastain Jr. driving the Mark Busch Racing car number C40. The New Era Dispensary, Pro Circuit Electric, Illini Outlaw Diesel, Reeser Landscaping, Streamline Carpet Cleaning car number C40 out of Peoria. Also out there, the 77C out of Clinton, Indiana. That is Jason Cox. Jason Cox and a Pierce Chassis, Mullins underneath the hood. Jason Cox Trucking, Minoka Logistics, and Rob Fuqua Trucking. Sponsors on the 77C. And there is the current late model track record holder. That is the High Side Tickler, Kyle Strickler, in the G-Style Transportation car number 8. Mike Chastain, quick time in car 13.951 for the C40 of Mike Chastain Jr. And Strickler third quick in car number 8. There's the 292 of Josh Allen out of Glassville, Illinois. Mullins powered lethal chassis, Fitzgerald Equipment, Superior Auto Body, Mike's Transmission, Perkins Seed House, Costin Farms, 4R Storage for the 292 of Josh Allen. Behind him, that is the 3 of Carson Friedman from right here in Fairbury. Matt Ryan power underneath the hood of that MB Customs car number 3. First student, Honegger Insulation, Woody and Bubba's, Ace Motorsports, Dyer's Top Rods car number 3. And the B75, that's Braden Berry out of West Portsmouth, Ohio. Driving a spec-powered Longhorn, B&B Recycling, Hot Dog Wally, Triple R Lumber, Tar Heel Cord, Coventry, Tim Logan Racing, and Burley Petroleum on the B75 machine.
And how about it, Patrick? We'll get my race pass, but Carson Friedman goes to second. 14-0. Carson Friedman now second quick.
Well, that Friedman name is always fast here at Fairbury, and that just proves it yet again.
That's right. We'll keep you updated.
It will be out there. There is the 88S of Alan Stipp from Chatsworth, Illinois. Mullins Powered Elite Chassis, F Troops Farms, Greenway Farms, Airtight, Chinoa Auto Repair, Zeller Designs, RLM Enterprises, car number 88S. Behind him in the 95, that's the Salty Dog, Rick Salter out of Highland, Illinois. Triple R Powered Rocket by Dog, Noble Timber Buyers, XL Bottling, Delicious Ski, car number 95. And there is the 54 of Zach Howell out of Rockford, Ohio. And Mullins Powered Rocket by Ruhlman, BASF, Golden Harvest, Burt Seed, and Kohler Farms. Sponsors on the 54 machine. Chastain right now still holding down that top spot.
Good lap for Rick Salter. It will be 6th quick. Alan Stipp 4th quick. Right now it's Chastain, Friedman, Blake Brown, Alan Stipp, Kyle Strickler, then Rick Salter, Deegan Dozard, Braden Berry, Josh Allen, Zach Hawk, Braden Watson, then Danny Smith, Jeff Graham, and Jason Cox. Patrick?
All right, next out, it is Hammer time. Kyle Hammer out of Clinton, Illinois, and that Elite Chassis, Bull Power underneath the hood of the Troy Page Excavating, Precision Recovery, Illini Pride Automotive, All Guy Performance Shocks, and Shepherd Auto Salvage, car number 45. And the 110, Landon Miller, very quick in practice. See if he can back it up out of Tonic, Illinois. Ryan Powered MB Custom Chassis, Mid-State Cartage, Midwest Barge, UNOH sponsors on the 110 machine. And out of Paris, Illinois, that's the 3F of Rob Fuqua. The Midco Logistics, AFCO Willys, Ogier Racewear, Velocita, Hoosier Schwartz Racing, Bulk Load Specialty Graphics, Real Racing Wheels, and All-Star Performance sponsors on that lethal chassis with a spec power plant underneath the hood. And he backs it up the 110. Landon Miller to the top of the board. He showed speed in practice, and he backed it up in qualifying.
Yep.
Top of the board for the 110. Up next, the veteran out of Cedar Lake, Indiana. That is the 1W Bob Pullman. That Pierce-powered NAL chassis, NAL power plant hoist towing Fox Valley Excavating, Brookfield Scrap and Iron 1. The 3H of Jason Holland out of Middletown, Ohio. Dargy-powered Diamond chassis. Holland Construction, Slicker Graphics, D&G Hauling, sponsors on the 3H machine. And the 94 of Austin Reddick. Oh, jumped the cushion there, the 94. Driver out of Sykeston, Missouri, in the Beast Mod Oakley power plant with Reddick race cars and parts, retro trailers, and Pit Smart pads, car number 94.
So some of the times, and we'll get you here. I apologize.
Looks like we're back.
Landon Miller, yes. Mike Chastain, Carson Freeman, Kyle Hammer, 4th. Blake Brown, 5th. Stip Strickler, Salter, Deegan Dozard, and Rob Fuquay, your top 10.
Oh, pushing up the hill is your next car, the 00S of Cody Stillwell out of Godfrey, Illinois. Former B-Mod champion, the Shaw with Mullins Power underneath the hood of the 00S. The 05 out of Liberty, Illinois, that's Dave Wheatholder. The Extreme Pro Racing Engine powered Elite Chassis, Multi-Fire Extreme Pro Racing Engines, 8-1 Performance Warehouse, sponsors on the 05 of the Liberty Leadfoot. And final car out there, we'll see him on screen here on the Flow broadcast. That is Dave Lulja, car number 1, out of Burr Ridge, Illinois. Ride-powered B&S chassis, 1-800-U-Fill-It. Dumpster rental, Fox Valley Excavating, car number 1. Mike Norris, Dave Wheatholder up into the top 3.
Good job, Dave. Dave Wheatholder. I'm just having all kinds of issues with the. I got Jason Howland the 2nd. Is that correct? Jason Howland at 3H. Mike Chastain. Dave Wheatholder 6th.
We'll go to the next group. Next 3 out there, the 3 of Mike Brooks out of Bartonville, Illinois. Hoffman Powered Elite Chassis. Bo Secker Builders. Carter Diversified Investments. Draco. Car number 3. Behind him, that's the 32 out of Metamora, Illinois. That is the Mark Bush Racing, Mark Bush MB Customs. Ride Powered, car number 32 of Mason Duncan. The Psycho Security Dependable Towing, CCG Transport, and Dimmer Transfer, car number 32.
What a lap for Mason Duncan. He goes 3rd quick.
Yes, sir. And Casey Schrock also out there in the 83 out of Ashmore, Illinois. That Mark Bush Racing spec-powered car number 83.
Casey Schrock goes 11th quick.
Good lap. There's the 20K Shane Kelly out of Pekin, Illinois. That Pierce Platinum car number 20K. Kelly Towing. Porter's Handyman, Bucks Recycling, Machine Medics, Big City Auto Service, car number 20K. Next car behind him, you'll see the 95 of Ed Rowley out of Humboldt, Illinois. Bullet Chassis, spec power underneath the Noble Timber Buyers, KC Summers Auto Group. Car number 95, good looking machine there for Ed Rowley. And the 42, also scheduled to be out there. Indeed he is. That's the 42 of West Point, Indiana's Justin Gregory. And the HP machine power number 42. The Wise Choice Concrete entry. Car number 42, Justin Gregory.
Rick Salter. Rick Salter is 12th quick. Looks like, check it in. Oh, of course they. So, Group C, Landon Miller, quick time at a 13.925. Jason Howland, 13.946. Mike Chastain, Carson Friedman, and Kyle Hammer, your top 5. Mason Duncan, Dave Wheatholder, Blake Brown, Alan Stipp, and Kyle Strickler, your top 10. Schrock, Salter, Rowley, Deegan Dozard, Rob Fuquay, Bob Pullman, Braden Berry, Mike Brooks, Josh Allen, Zach Hawk, your top 20. But I tell you what, these youngsters, Matt Curl will get ready to send it down to him, continue to impress. Who would have thought coming into this weekend that Carson Friedman and Landon Miller would have out-qualified Blake Brown and Kyle Strickler? But I tell you what, that's why we play the game. Our fastest qualifier, how about it, race fans, in Group C? It is Landon Miller. What a start to the Illinois Dirt Shootout, Matt Curl.
Thanks, Mike. Down here in victory lane, Landon. What a lap there. The cushion's gnarly here tonight, but you put that 110 up on the top side and get us a quick time here in Group 3. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I thought one day I'd be able to stay away from the wall, but we still tore up the right rear. We decided to go 1 and 1, one on the top, one on the bottom, because I'm more comfortable on the bottom, and it worked out. You know, didn't do much to the car after hot laps. Car was really quick in hot laps, and it loves the mud, so got to capitalize on there being a lot of mud out here today.
Just your first year in modifieds here in your fast time with 123 cars in Group C. Pretty special here coming out here at Fairbury tonight.
Yeah, it's a track that I've made a lot of laps at in a sportsman, and I'm really happy this race was here, and can't thank everyone enough. You know, all my sponsors, Ace Motorsports, Darren and Austin have been awesome helping me get this thing a head start. Mid-State Cartage, Adventure Marketing Solutions, Midwest Barge, Rhine Motors. This motor has been bad fast ever since we got it, and can't wait to see what the rest of the night brings.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Mike, back up to you.
Hey, great job. And how about it, race fans? One more time for Landon Miller. Again, Landon Miller and Carson Friedman in their first year in their modifieds. Again, Friedman has never drove a car, let alone, you know, Landon Miller's got some laps in a sportsman, but Carson Friedman has never been in an event like this, and let alone never drove anything before this year. Comes out in a modified, that MB Custom Matt Ryan powered car number 3. And he said, I'm going to take it to the top, and it worked out for him. He out-qualifies with the likes of, you know, Dave Weedholder, Blake Brown, Kyle Strickler, the Salty Dog, Ed Rowley. Think about all the veterans that are in there, and he out-qualified them all. What a lap for those young guys here at Falls.
That's a lot of experience that they out-qualified there for sure. Yeah, we may be seeing some stars in the making right here, right now. That's
special moments here at Group C. I think Landon Miller will never forget that. McCann _ Mike Chastain. How about Jason Howland, another driver that's never been here to the Fairbury Speedway in 3H? He lays down the second quick lap. So our final qualifiers of the night, Patrick. Your stack is a lot thinner, my man.
It's a lot thinner. 31 cars to go, and we're through qualifying tonight.
All right, bring us home, my man.
And the first car out there, familiar face here at Fairbury Speedway, the 21JR of Tonic, Illinois. That is the 21JR of Justin McCoy. Bob Pierce, JDC Engineering powered number 21JR machine. Behind him in the 29L, that'll be JD Laster out of Arcola, Illinois. And then Mark Bush Racing, Mullins powered entry. The Easy Acres, Pilston Power Sports, Eddington Wrecker Service, DST Trucking, Schwartz Trucking, Big Dog Fuels, NAC Industries, Curry Construction, and HLC Fabrication on the 29L of JD Laster. And your final car of this trio is 83J, James Weintraub out of Clayton, Indiana. Vanquish chassis. And Weintraub Motorsports, McDaniel Family Eye Care, a wide open performance car, number 83J, and Mike Norris.
Weintraub's fast, 15.147. JD Laster, 15.350. Justin McCoy third at 16.397. Time to beat James Weintraub, 15.147.
Next trio out there, the 21 of Derek Losh out of Rensselaer, Indiana. And the Mullins powered Elite by Speed Demon. Superior Scales and Services, Burns Concrete, sponsors on the 21 of Derek Losh. Behind him, the Zinkster, Zeke McKenzie out of Claypool, Indiana, the Vanquish House Car. Mullins power underneath the hood of the 24, the J. Baker Trucking, Toro Superior Sales Service, Angry Duck, Wise Graphics, Strange Trucking, McKenzie Farms, Kaiser Manufacturing, Integra Shock, sponsors on the 24, Zeke McKenzie. And behind him, the 21W. Right here at Fairbury, that is Wes Ricketts. And problems over in turn number 4.
Is that Losh?
That is Derek Losh pointing the wrong direction. Troubles for the veteran out of the Hoosier state of Indiana.
Yep, Rensselaer, Indiana. Again, running a limited schedule. Had a chance to talk to him earlier tonight.
Infield.
In Losh third in national points 2023. 5 wins. Circle City, Putnam, 5 wins already here in 2024. Circle City and Putnamville. Again, Ryan had a solid year. Third in national points, 2023. Congratulations, Derek Losh.
Yep, getting a good look at Wes Ricketts from right here in Fairbury. That Shaw car number 21W, the Limestone Transit. King Liquors, A&M Concepts car number 21. Some of the sponsors on that machine.
And checking the point, Zeke McKenzie. Quick time in car number 24, 1:42.61 by over a second. Zeke McKenzie, Derek Losh.
By 10th.
10th, 14.399, and James Wanderant, 15.147. I missed Derek Losh in there. So McKenzie, Losh, Wanderant, Ricketts, Laster, and McCoy early on in our final group, Group D.
Out of Morgantown, Indiana, it's a 7 Lex machine. That's Richie Lex. The Diamond KT3, Jay Dickens powered entry, All-Star Quick Car, Steve Thomas Racing, XS Power, Majestic Stone. Some of the sponsors on the 7 LEX of Richie Lex. Behind him, it's Jarrett Stryker, the 18 out of Breeze, Illinois. And that A1 Race Cars 5D Speed Shop, powered Menard Auto Sales, Green Mountain Harley Davidson, Power Sports, and Pawpaw Towing. Sponsors. And bounced her over there, missed the tire, over in the middle of 1 and 2.
Went for a ride over there in turn number 1.
Yeah, a little bit too much side bite there on the 18, but kept her on all fours and able to drive it into, looks like he'll drive it into the infield in third quick.
Yeah.
So he made it count.
So did the Sandman. Caden McWhorter goes to the top of the heap. I think he'll have another lap. He will. So right now, Caden McWhorter, quick time. Speaking of those youngsters, he comes out of the go-kart ranks, national go-kart racer. But Caden McWhorter, 14.065, out-qualifies Zeke McKenzie and Derek Losh. Keep our eyes on that 14 machine. That McWhorter Betting Pontiac RV, K&S, sponsored 14. These guys at Fairbury Speedway know how to run the cushion. Have a lot of experience with it. McWhorter showing you why. Quick time for the Sandman. Caden McWhorter, 14.065. McWhorter, McKenzie, Stryker, Losh, and Lex, your top 5.
Got that Rhine Power to the top of the board. Out next, out of Ladonia, Missouri, that is the 17V of Michael Vandereet Jr. And the Kryptonite Race Cars, Mullins Racing Engines, Fast Lane Tire, Kryptonite Race Cars, Slicker Graphics, VR Custom Performance, sponsors on the 17V of Michael Vandereet Jr. And problems for the 63 of Dustin King, driver out of Charleston, Illinois. Mark Bush Racing, Spec Powered 63, facing the wrong direction. In the middle of turns 3 and 4, in front of the pit grandstands. We'll get it turned around. See Bimbo Barrett on the side of that 63.
A lot of cool sponsors on these cars. And Chris Smith on the track at 15.
Yep, Chris Smith out of Highland, Illinois. Hoffman Racing Engine, Lightning Chassis, Steve Schmidt Chevrolet. Tatterin Heating and Air Conditioning, and Wolfson's Heating and Air. Some very familiar sponsors down in that Highland and St. Louis area. All of our friends tuned in down there.
Hello.
And problems for the 17 of Michael Vandereet Jr. Now he's doing the same thing in 1 and 2 that King did in 3 and 4.
Some of the times, 14.065, Caden McWhorter. It's like Justin McCoy 9th, Laster 8th, Ricketts 7th. I don't know that these two even scored a lap, so both cars should get a lap. Dustin King got sideways, so did Vandereet, so the same trio still on the board. I think Chris Smith probably the only car to get 2 complete laps here. We'll see. Again, if you don't hit that cushion just right, might be some traction down, clear down at the bottom. We can see from our vantage point down around the tires, but it's either on the cushion or get into the middle there and where the crumbs got thrown up. It's probably just like driving on marbles. We'll see. Dustin King 6th quick. Chris Smith bumps him back to 7th as he goes 5th quick. And we'll check in on Michael Vandereet 8th quick. Justin McCoy 12th quick. And a good lap for Dustin King, moves into the top 10, 7th quick. And Chris Smith into the top 5 in car number 15. So Chris Smith with the best lap out of those drivers in car number 15. Driver to Highland, Illinois is 5th quick. Pat?
Yeah, good recovery for that trio. Next out, no stranger here to Fairbury Speedway, but he's back after a long hiatus behind the driver's seat.
Yes.
The driver out of Fairbury, Illinois, the beak-built chassis, Gibbons power number 99, formerly the 1S. That's the Fairbury Flyer. Wes Steininger back in the house at the Steininger Construction, Executive Homes Rape Trucking, Dellinger Enterprises Extreme Machine, Ibach Springs, Penske Shocks car number 99. Behind him, the 121, the defending pro-modified national champion out of Ashford, Illinois. That is D. Schwartz in the Mark Busch race car, Spec Racing Engines, Eddington Wrecker Service, Environmental Big Dog Power Products, and Spill Diaper car number 121 for D. Schwartz. And behind him in the Vanquish chassis, Mullins powered car number 77. There he is, it's the yellow 77, and around goes the Kiwani Kamikaze 360, keeps his foot in it. In the factory tire outlet, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Larry Koth Farms car number 77 for Ray Bollinger.
Good lap for young D. Schwartz. Talking about the young guys, D. Schwartz goes 3rd, Ray Bollinger 8th, Wes Steininger 9th. Still Caden McCorder, Zeke McKenzie, and now D. Schwartz moves into the top 3.
Well, he's going to be fighting for family bragging rights.
Oh my.
He's going to see if he can be the fastest Friedman here tonight. He's already got a feature win, so he's got those bragging rights from earlier this year. But Austin Friedman from right here in Fairbury. That Ryan-powered MB Custom First Student Ace Motorsports Dyer's Top Rods car number 89. Behind him, it's the Quiet Riot, Jeff Curl out of Fairbury. Ryan-powered Diamond KT3, Edelman Inc., Fairbury Fastener, Superior Details, and Greg Kirkbach, State Farm Agent car number 12. Good to see the Quiet Riot back. And there's the 7th, the Sportsman veteran, Stephen Mattingly out of Chenoa, Illinois, and the Chenoa Auto Repair, DeVore TCF Engine Shop Bandit chassis car number 7. Good look at that machine here on screen.
Bad news for Carson Friedman. Austin Friedman, quick time at a 13.823. Austin Friedman the fastest. Jeff Curl, good lap. He goes 7th quick and also on track with Stephen Mattingly, 13th quick. But how about Austin Friedman? 1.3823 quick time for Big Red.
Out now, the Utica, Kentucky driver Josh Harris, Oakley-powered MBR chassis, Mark Busch Racing, Oakley Motorsports. Drake's come play, and T&E Auto Sales for the 22 of Josh Harris, the veteran out of Kentucky. And another veteran out of Kentucky, the 2.5 of Tyler Nicely out of Owensboro, Kentucky. Mullins-powered Elite chassis, Kelly Trucking, Lucas Oil Center, NJ Auto Parts. Sponsors, also Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body. Our presenting sponsors for the features tonight. 2.5 of Tyler Nicely. The final car of this group, the 21 of Lyndon Whitfield from right here in Fairbury. Diamond race car, Roger Friedman race engine. Live-in color. Old iron powder coating. Everton Plumbing and Ultra Physical Therapy. Sponsors on the 21.
And man, he about out-qualified them all. Lyndon Whitfield, speaking of those youngsters, goes 2nd quick. Sunoco Rookie of the Year in the Mars Series. Lyndon Whitfield now 2nd. Tyler Nicely 4th. Josh Harris 5th. Friedman and Whitfield McCorder, 3 regulars at Falls, 1, 2, 3 right now.
How about that? Another big show, and Lyndon Whitfield lays down a lap. Next 3 out there. Anthony Carter, the 26 out of Hamlet, Indiana, the Hogue Engines, Bearded Chassis, Kittle Quality Roofing, Three Daughters Racing, the Young Landscape and Nursery, and Good Acre Designs, and Daymaker Welding sponsors on the 26. Behind him, the 31 out of Canton, Illinois, now around he goes. It's the 31 of Mark Anderson. The Bruin Q Machine, Lethal Chassis, Mullins Power, Whitetail Properties, another sponsor on that 31 machine. He gets it righted and will go down the back straightaway now. And the 3rd and final driver's team up there at the top of the screen, going to turn number 4 now. The 8K out of Mount Vernon, Indiana. That is Levi Kissinger in that Cummins-powered Bandit chassis. Kissinger, Red Angus, Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body. Grossbusters Cleaning. Sponsors on the 8K. Former modified winner during the Prairie Dirt Classic here. KBC Graphics as well. You see on the side of the 8K. Shooting for Austin Friedman, 13.823. Mike Norris, the youngster, showing them how it's done right now.
Absolutely. Nicely, and Harris round out your top 5. Let's see where these drivers stack up here. Kessinger 17th quick, Carter 18th quick, and Mark Mark Anderson struggling, 23rd quick. So Anderson 23rd quick, Carter 18th quick, and Kessinger 17th quick. Still Friedman, Whitfield, McWhorter, Nicely, Harris, your top 5. And the yellow flag is out. Looks like debris over there in turn
Oh yeah,
3 and 4.
Nice piece there, going to be thrown into the looks like the back of the truck right there, huh? Right behind the wall.
Airball. looks like if I shot a free throw there, that's what would happen. That's funny. So Kissinger, yeah. Kissinger set ready to go, a PDC winner, and of course in the modified division here at the Fairbury Speedway. And Mark Anderson, we talked about Canton, Illinois, how fast he was. A lot of track championships over there at Spoon, and then Brewing Q. Car number 31. We're scheduled to be there Sunday on my birthday, May 26th. Hope to see you at Spoon River. Come celebrate with me and watch some great racing at the Mars Championship Series.
Looking at the front end here on the flow broadcast of Mark Anderson, I think we might have identified what was on the racetrack too. If we look at that, right underneath the front bumper was a piece of the trim on that 31 machine that come off there. So rivets and things like that are in there, and obviously a good call to pick that up off the racing surface. Don't want anybody to cut one of these tires.
Some of the times, Mark Anderson 17th quick in car number 31. Levi Kissinger just outside the top 10, 11th, and the 26 machine. Not sure.
Well,
don't see him.
We're down to 6.
All right.
6 cars to go. First out of Royal Center, Indiana. It's the 757 of Bradley Jamison. The Hope-powered Longhorn L&D Farms. Don Lewis Trucking sponsors on that 757 machine. And another driver regular here at Fairbury Speedway, 2014. That is Trevor Ringel. See him on the screen now. That Mullins-powered Mark Bush Racing. Brunt Motor Freight, Lip Tech Insurance, a couple of sponsors on that 2014. Good looking machine for him. And also out there it is Reindeer Farms, aggressive graphics and designs car, number 24H. You see him on screen. It is Mike Harrison, 8-time dirt car national champion in the modified division. Fourth quick now. He was 5th, and then he laid down lap 2 and said, watch this.
4th quick for Mike Harrison. Friedman, Whitfield, McWhorter, Harrison, Nicely, your top 5. Also on that one, Bradley Jamison, 14th quick. And Trevor Ringel, 21st quick. Patrick, we're getting down there, my man.
Final 3 cars in qualifying out of Paris, Illinois. It's the 3G of Bryce Graber, the Pierce chassis of Mullins-powered Midco Logistics, GMR Bodies, AFCO Willys car number 3G. Behind him, that is the 14 of Trent Green out of Milton, Kentucky. Diamond Chassis Mullins Power Lawn Industries, Madison Trucking and Transfer, and Affordable Todd Recker. M&M Trucking, Napa, Madison, DJ's Plumbing, another few of the sponsors on the 14 for Milton, Kentucky's Trent Green. And final car out there, he drew the final pill. Jay Smooth in the Leak and Tree Service Tank 5 oil change car number J24. That is Jeremy Nichols, that Bandit chassis with Nichols power underneath the hood of the J24.
Trent Green jumped the cushion on the first lap, but he rebounds for 16th quick on lap number 2. Jeremy Nichols, 21st fastest, and final qualifier in the 3G, Bryce Graber was 27th quick. So your top 5 look like this. 2nd, Whitfield. 3rd, McWhorter. 4th, Harrison. And your fastest qualifier, as we have talked to him time and time again. We'll let him thank some of those sponsors. And a guy Matt Curl knows very well here at the Fairbury Speedway. His brother Carson did a heck of a job, but of course his brother goes and out-qualifies him. The Livingston Stone, Ace, Pope Joy, Wellborn Family, Gomez Lawn Care, Driscoll Motors, Clade Nation, Wares Machine, Emerton Plumbing, Zal's, BDK. We'll get them all on there. MB Customs, got Matt Ryan Racing Engine under the hood. Marshallone's Pizza on board as well. Matt, you know as well as I do, Austin Friedman very fast, and he's our fastest qualifier once again.
Thanks, Mike. Down here in victory lane here, Austin Freeman. Quick time in group number 4, the Freeman powered 89. Been on a tear this season, picking up some feature wins at Fairbury, Farmers City. Now he's going to be sitting on the pole for one of the heats here tonight in the Illinois Dirt Shootout. We're going to get a quick word here with Austin. Come on out. Race fans, Austin Freeman, quick time here in group number 4. Austin, really fast track tonight. You went up to the top side there, put that Freeman power there on the pole for this heat race. Good job.
Yeah, this big old cushion here, it's going to be fun. Hopefully these heat races can put on a show for everybody here and on Flo. I mean, it's a big stage for us. Hopefully we can put on a show, get in the show, and maybe win tonight.
You're a hometown kid here. You put it here. You're going to be on the pole for one of the heat races, but it's going to take a little bit of luck and a pretty good race car here tonight to put it in the feature.
Oh, absolutely. Luck is a big thing here. I mean, you get lucky on that cushion, and that's what happens. I mean, it's big. I mean, shout out to my brother. He qualified 4th in his group. He's going to start outside front row of a heat race. Dude, that's pretty awesome. Hopefully we can both win heat races and start up front in our features.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Mike, back up to you. Austin Freeman on the pole for one of the heats tonight in Group B, number 4.
Yes. Congratulations to the Friedman boys. I work every day with them. I know how hard they've worked this week, and to not only physically prepare, you got to get your race cars ready to go, but mentally prepare. And I think it goes to show you, as we got opening ceremonies will be coming up here in a little bit, great job to the track prep crew, too. That was a lot of laps on a racetrack and still turning some very fast laps. Friedman turned a 13.823 after roughly 100 cars had qualified. So we're going to continue to work on that racetrack, and we'll go out front. But how about this? We'll go to Group D. Austin Friedman, regular. Lyndon Whitfield, Katie McCorder. Mike Harrison knows his way around here. Nicely Harris. That is a loaded qualifying D group. You got Harris, McKenzie, Schwartz, Stryker, and Losh. Stryker rebounded nicely after he had some mechanical issues. We go to Group C. For the modifieds, Landon Miller, regular here at Fairbury Speedway. Mike Chastain, Carson Friedman, how about that? Kyle Hammer, Mason Duncan, and Dave Weedholder. Then Blake Brown, Alan Stipp, and Kyle Strickler round out your top 10. Congratulations to Jason Howland. He's going to start on the front row of one of these heat races. Go back to Group B. Nick Allen, Frank Marshall, Tanner Sullivan, the Madman Michael Ledford, David Strimmy, Brad DeYoung, Kurt Spalding, Eric Young, Dylan Woodley. Good job, Eric Young, Eric Vaughn, and Dylan Woodley and Cole Karneski. So 10 fast cars right there as well. And then Group A to get it all started. Fastest qualifier, we talked to Mike McKinney, Michael Long. That'll be a fun group. Parker, Shaw, Followay, Kaler, Callan Alexander, Austin Becerra, Brian Skaggs, and Drew Charleston, some of the guys that have never been here, Pat.
Yeah.
It pays dividends in a big race like this to be here, not only a weekly basis, but make several trips.
And an interesting mix of youth and experience in there. And like you mentioned, how the track held up, that was interesting. From very first group where the fast time overall was set to the final group, only about 0.2 of a second difference between those times, and a lot of consistency throughout the field. Very tightly bunched field. So,
yeah, definitely. 18.555, 9.25 was Landon Miller. And Friedman came out with the last group and went 13.823. So one of the top 5 times overall after, like I said, roughly 100, 110 cars. Friedman comes out and lays down one of the fastest laps after 120 cars have been on it. So we're going to keep working hard on this track prep as we have taken a break on FloRacing. But again, here at the Fairbury Speedway, we'll do it again tomorrow night. We'll explain that order of events. Instead of having heat races, we're going to have qualifying features tomorrow. So that'll be fun tomorrow with qualifying features. That'll be all on a Friday. You'll have, qualifiers.
really bad idea. But. This way, we're gonna go to get on the golf cart.
minor issues there on Flo, but we'll get back and ready to go on Flo. I want to thank all our awesome sponsors on the Mars Series as well. At this time, race fans, I'd ask you all to please rise, if you would, remove your caps. But first, Pastor Brian King with our invocations. Brian?
Thank you, Michael. Let's bow in prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, we are so grateful and so thankful for this beautiful evening that you have given to us. We just ask, Father, for all the fans that are here tonight as they drive home, give them traveling mercies. Watch over all of our pit crews and all of our drivers. Father, we're so thankful for this opportunity to be able to serve you, even as through racing, Father. We acknowledge you through prayer, and we give you the glory, praise, and honor for your goodness to us. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Pastor Brian. If you remain standing, Emma Goodwin will sing our country's national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
How about a nice round of applause for Emma Goodwin with our country's national anthem? Well, I tell you what, Patrick Davis, 122 modifieds on hand the opening night. The Illinois Dirt Shootout. We'll sit it upstairs to Patrick Davis. Heat race action. Fans, are you ready? What do you say here at the Fairbury Speedway? It is time to race with the inaugural Illinois Dirt Shootout, brought to you by Pope Joy's and Hot Rod Septic. Patrick, take it away.
Heat race number 1, 10 laps the distance for these heat race events, and only 2 cars from each heat race will go to tonight's main event, and every lap all weekend long is gonna matter for those trying to take home that check 20 large here at the inaugural Illinois Dirt Shootout presented by Pope Joy Plumbing and Hot Rod Septic. We'll give you the lineup as they roll out here for heat race number 1. Your overall on the pole out of Plainfield, your overall quick qualifier, the 96M of Mike McKinney, and outside of him from Robinson, the 1S of Brian Shaw. Colin Alexander, the 150 out of Clinton, and Drew Charleston out of New Bremen, Ohio, in 21C makeup row number 2. Ryan Senator, the Milkman out of Coldwater, Ohio, 18S. 43, Jared Thomas out of Edinburgh, row 3. K9, Will Krupp out of Mount Carmel, Illinois, and Scott Heath out of Montea, Virginia, in the 35 makeup row 4. 5th row, Rob Neubauer out of Dislodge, Missouri, the 25, the 22W of Cody Wright out of Indianapolis, Indiana, and the 1KJ of Kenny Johnson. Your 11th and final starter here in Dirt Car Modified Heat Race number 1. The first heat race of the inaugural Illinois Dirt Shootout presented by Pope Joy Plumbing and Hot Rod Septic. Man, that's instant stuff.
Woo! We are ready to go, Patrick Davis.
We're here.
We're here. We're ready. First of 12 heat races, ladies and gentlemen. 12 heat races. The Magic Man on the front row with Brian Shaw, former American Modified Series champion. Set and ready to dance. McKinney, Shaw, Alexander, Charleston. Off 4, green flag, 10 laps the distance. Top 2 to the A main. Shaw climbs the hill. McKinney going to jump out to the race lead. Alexander And the 21 of Drew Charleston battling for that third spot, but the Magic Man, Mike McKinney, leads lap number 1.
Good battle right now going on behind third, fourth, and fifth. Colin Alexander has a battle going on behind him. That is the 21 C of Drew Charleston holding down third, fourth. These guys, even though they may not make the feature out of this, they are racing for a good starting position in one of the consies here later on to try and make tonight's big event.
Yeah, Will Krupp's got her going on the high side in K9. I got a good look at him as he's trying to march forward. Here comes Will Krupp as he settles in for, looks like the 5th spot. Now going to drop down to the inside of Drew Charleston, trying to make a run. Here comes Brian Shaw, and all of a sudden the high side is where it's at. And boy, a tire cover, a wheel cover flying through the air, but a good battle behind them. Looks like Drew Charleston and the 150 of Colin Alexander. Here comes Brian Shaw as we're going to be halfway home. McKinney and Shaw. Shaw turning up the pressure on the Magic Man. Good racing action for the lead.
Side by side, they were trying to do it for first and third at the same time. Shaw giving Mike McKinney everything he wants. Charleston on the back of Alexander there for third down the back straightaway. And don't look now, but the K9 is looking to try and make that a three-way fight. And here comes as well the 18S of the Milkman. Ryan Sutter starting to come into the picture as well.
Yeah, good racing action back there for that 7th spot is the 43 going after Ryan Sutter, but we'll go back up front. Ian McKinney, you get a good look on that flow. Drew Charleston battling Colin Alexander for that 3rd spot. That is 1 spot out. 2 top, 2 to the A-main, and Alexander throws a haymaker at Charleston. Slides right across the nose. Enter K9 into the picture. 3 cars going to dance for 3rd as we got 2 to go. McKinney still showing the way.
Yeah, McKinney starting to inch away in that Popejoy Longhorn, but CR towing and recovering number 96. And Krupp missed the cushion coming off at 2. He'll lose ground on that battle for 3rd. What? As this time the white flag is in the air. McKinney going down the back straightaway. Into 3 and off of 4 for the final time. Your top 2 to the feature. It'll be the Magic Man, Mike McKinney, picking up heat race number 1. And the veteran Brian Shaw the Robinson, Illinois, picks up heat race number 2. And we'll throw it down to the infield to Matt Curl to get a word with heat race number 1 winner, Mike McKinney.
So good heat race action there. Your top 5, Will Krupp will come home in 5th. 4th will be Drew Charleston. 3rd will be Colin Alexander. 2nd, going to the A-main is Brian Shaw. And your winner, he stays hot, the CR Towing and Recovery Popejoy, a headlining sponsor of this event. As the Magic Man goes to victory lane, and he'll meet our own Matt Curl at the bottom of the scales. Your winner, race fans, Mike McKinney does it.
Thanks, Mike, down here. Mike McKinney rolling off the scales. Going to get a quick interview with the 96. Going to hop right in here. Mike McKinney, quick time in his group. He leads from the pole here. Mike, big win there. Going to put you on the first couple rows of the feature. Good job.
Yeah, thanks. Just another night at Fairbury here on a Wednesday. So start 5th, but we got, the point format here is big. We got good points here in the heat and qualifying, and we got plenty of laps to make our way to the front, so it should be good.
Good job, Mike. Mike McKinney going to be in the redraw here for tonight's feature event.
Well, thank you very much, Matt. And also we want to thank Willie's Carbon Dyno. Willie's Carbon Dyno, some of the best carburetors in the business. Make sure to check out Willie's Carbon Dyno. They're a sponsor of our Mars Modified Heat 1. Thanks to Lethal Chassis, Mars Modified Heat number 2. Patrick, here's how they'll line up. On the front row to be 18L, Michael Long out of Fowler, Illinois, and Cole Falloway out of Owensboro, Kentucky.
Yes, sir. Austin Becerra out of Carthage, Illinois, the 22B, and the 111 of Trent Jacoby out of O'Fallon, Missouri, make up row number 2. Dean Hoffman, Trent Young, row 3, Jeremy Rayburn, Sidney Landis, Josh Hotspiniller, and Troy Ricketts. I'm going to trip over that one.
Here we go, 10 laps.
Here we go.
10 laps of distance, top 2 to the A-main. Should be fun. Can anybody stop Michael Long? Cole Falloway's going to try to slide across the middle. Michael Long's there. They're going to work side by side. Do-si-do into turns 1 and 2. Michael Long looking to go to the high side. He does, right in front of Cole Falloway. Might have kind of got Cole Falloway's attention to work side by side. Good battle behind them. Austin Becerra go to 3rd, but Falloway down to the inside. Michael Long to the outside. We got a race off 4.
Yeah, the youngsters digging there on the bottom. Falloway, that bottom's starting to come in a little bit. You saw it a little bit in the last heat race. He's giving Michael Long everything he wants and then a little bit more. And just about, he avoided contact there with him, keeping it clean and green between these two. The youngster and the veteran doing battle once again, and Becerra is liking that because that 22B is starting to inch closer into the picture, Mike Norris.
Some of the best drivers in the country are here this weekend at Fairbury Speedway, and you're seeing two of the best in the Midwest duke it out. As Michael Long starting to stretch it out, we'll see if Becerra can reel him in, and all of a sudden here comes Treb Jacoby. Treb Jacoby, that beak-built 111, going to take it to the top side along with Austin Becerra. So they'll go upstairs, leaving Cole Falloway down middle to bottom in 66. We'll see if he can hold on for second. Third will be Becerra. Fourth will be Treb Jacoby, and then Jeremy Rayburn to round out your top 5. 6 in, 4 to go, Patrick.
And Becerra and Jacoby both laid down their best laps of this heat race last lap, and they're going at it now. They're trying to go side by side back there for third and fourth. Again, that's not a transfer spot, but that will be for a good starting position in one of these consolation races later. But they want to get into this All-Star Performance feature number 1 here to start the night.
Yeah, 8B mains to come out just a little bit later. Becerra and the 111 of Treb Jacoby battle it out. They'll come to the white flag. 1 to go. It's the 66 of Cole Falloway. But man, oh man, Denny Woodworth, attorney at law, 18L. Nobody's been able to stop him all year long, especially on the Mars Tour. The only guy was Mike McKinney. Had over 20 wins a year ago. He's already got 5 in 2024, and he wins heat race number 2. No surprise, Michael Long, your winner. Cole Falloway will come home second, Becerra third, fourth to Treb Jacoby, and fifth we'll go to the 12. Good run for Jeremy Rayburn. Dean Hoffman 6th, Trent Young 7th, Sidney Landis 8th, Troy Ricketts 9th. Good run for Troy. And 10th is Joshua Hudson-Pillar out of 12 Mile, Indiana. So that's how they'll run. Congratulations to our top 2 as they transfer once again into tonight's All-Star feature events. And again, coming home in second in the 66 out of Kentucky, it'll be Cole Falloway out of Owensboro, Kentucky. And your winner out of Fowler, Illinois. He stays hot, and a driver that we've seen all summer long in Victory Lane. Matty does it again. How about it for Michael Long?
Thanks, Mike. We're down here. Your current Mars Championship points leader presented by Summit Racing Equipment, Michael Long. Michael, track's a little tricky out there tonight. We got up the win. You're going to start in the first 3 rows here. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it's hammered down right now. It's nice and smooth, but it's got a lot of traction, and the old motor was laboring there. It was tired after that one. But yeah, car's good, and we'll see what we got in the feature.
Good luck. Back up to you, Mike.
Thank you very much, Matt Curl. Heat race number 3. Third and final heat race from A group is going to find Adam Pockris out of Lowell, Indiana, and Travis Kaler on the front row. Then the 20 of Brian Skaggs out of Ironton, Ohio, and the T9 of Ryan Thomas. Patrick?
Charging Charlie Mefford, the Pit Lizard Pimp, the 34W of James Walters, Evan Fink, Matt Dillon, Brent Poles, Scott McDonald. They'll lead him off of 4. Here we go. Pockris will show the way in quarters number 1 and 2. Here comes the 20 machine. Good run for Brian Skaggs. He'll go side by side for the top spot. Travis Kaler and the Pit Lizard Pimp, Charlie Mefford, both have good views. Oh, slide job, excuse me, coming through. And Brian Skaggs will take that top spot. Charlie Mefford 3 wide now, coming off the corner. Mike Norris for second. And then they are all going to go at it because that is for that final transfer spot. They're going at it tooth and nail.
Yeah, speaking of going at it, Kaler and Pockris, they go at it every Friday night at the Kankakee County Speedway. And here comes the 13 of Charlie Mefford. Mefford slides across the track. Nowhere to go for T9 of Ryan Thomas. And the 48 of Pockris got to feel like a pinball out there as he falls back to 4th. Kaler going to go to 2nd. Good run for Travis Kaler here tonight. The T9 of Ryan Thomas going to take his business to the top shelf where Dad hides them good books. He's going to go after Pockris for that 4th spot. Charlie Mefford 3rd. 2nd will be Kaler, but out front of this one, how about the 20? Who had the 20 on your bingo card? Brian Skaggs from Ironton, Ohio, shows the way it falls on flow.
Yes, sir, Mike Norris and Travis Kaler trying to inch forward. We're halfway here in heat race number 3. The Mars Racing Championship powered by Summit Racing Equipment, and Kaler is closing. The eyeball test shows it was about 0.7 of a second last time, timing and scoring. Well, held about even there, so he didn't lose that time. He missed that entry there a little bit in 3, but he obviously has a lot of speed in that 0, but Charlie Mefford's starting to close back in.
He sure is. 3 laps to go. Patrick down the front straightaway. Travis Kaler trying to hold on for second. Charlie Mefford slings it in there in car number 3. They'll work down the back straightaway. We'll see if he can run down Travis Kaler for the runner-up spot. Cars work around the bottom. 2 laps to go for the car 20. Once again, Skaggs out of Ironton, Ohio. 3 wins a year ago. The PRP track champion will find a wave of the white flag, Patrick David.
Yes, sir. Brian Skaggs he'll try and make sure he makes a couple good corners. He's sitting in a good spot. Travis Kaler's going to have to be perfect because Charlie Mefford's going to give it everything he has. Brian Skaggs will win heat race number 3. Travis Kaler comes up second. Charlie Mefford, Adam Pockris, Ryan Thomas, Evan Fink, Matt Dillon, James Walters, Scott McDonald, and Brent Hull will be how heat race number 3 comes home. And Travis Kaler will roll up on the scales first. And we'll await for the winner, the driver out of Ironton, Ohio, Brian Skaggs. And we'll get a word with him down in the infield. Matt Curl, down to you.
Well, he's down there with Jimmy Dame as the 2-0 pulls up. And as we mentioned, PRP track champion, 3 wins a year ago. As he heads to the redraw and he reaches in, we'll see what he pulls out there. We'll get that update in a little bit. And congratulations once again, Matt Curl, Brian Skaggs, your winner.
Thanks, Mike. We're down here. Brian Skaggs picks up heat race number 3. The driver out of Ohio comes all the way to Illinois. Brian picked up a big heat win there. Going to start the first 3 rows. Great job. Congratulations on heat win number 3.
Oh, thank you. I really didn't have these kind of expectations, but the car was good. So I can't thank the Stealth Race Car guys enough and all of my sponsors, and hopefully we can do good in the future.
Good luck tonight, Brian. Mike, back up to you. Brian Skaggs from Ohio taking it to the feature.
Well, there you go. Ohio chalks one up. Michael Long and Mike McKinney, heat race winners. So we go to heat race number 4 to be Nick Allen out of Wheatfield, Indiana, and Michael Ledford out of Pontiac, Kurt Spalding out of Waterville, Michigan, and Cole Karneski. Ryan Hamilton in 58, Alan Weiser in 125, Danny Schwartz in 21D, 0 Garrett Jamison, 96 of Marshall Call, 15 of Jeff Hamby, and 7M of Steve Mon. PQ.
And Marshall Call says, hold on, don't start without me.
He makes
Hold on,
the call.
I'm here. Marshall Call makes the, he had a little assistance. That's why there was a little confusion in the field. The rest of the field didn't get the memo.
There you go. So. But he does make the call as the Wheatfield, Indiana driver. You got to like Nick Allen, a veteran racer, and you and I have seen him racing throughout the Midwest. He's had a ton of success, whether it's been a mod or a late model.
Without question, Nick Allen's had a lot of success, and same for the veteran Kurt Spalding. He's done a lot in both the modifieds and the late models throughout the years as well.
We'll see what the young man can do. And Michael Ledford, the madman Michael Ledford out of Pontiac, Illinois, in that 37. Good to see the Denmark, Wisconsin driver Cole Karneski going to start in the first couple of rows alongside of Kurt Spalding. So we'll see if Karneski can prove himself here tonight. A week ago, 37L, the madman Michael Ledford went to victory lane. Second was Kurt Spalding. So 2 of the top 2 in Falls feature action a week ago are on the front row of heat race number 4. Here we go.
Good start. Nick Allen and Mikey Ledford side by side, and 5 of Spalding says, I like the bottom. I'm going to stay right there. Ledford, we'll see if he steps up top and leave it to the madman. He's going to see what is still up there on that top shelf, and he gets a good run here, Mike Norris. He's going to try and make that top shelf work and sell a few T-shirts here tonight at Falls.
Absolutely. Bringing a former driver of the year, Alan Weiser, with him. As the 5 of Kurt Spalding went up there to cut him off. We'll see if Alan Weiser can go around the 5 of Kurt Spalding. Good battle for 3rd on screen there. Michael Ledford going to file in for a transfer spot. We'll see if he jumps back to the top side. It's Nick Allen, Michael Ledford, Kurt Spalding, and the 124 again of Alan Weiser and Ryan Hamilton, your top 5. As cars have worked to the bottom, Just as I say that, Michael Ledford going to jump back to the top. Might need some help to clean up some of those crumbs. A lot of moisture on the bottom being flung from the bottom to the top. But 4 in, 6 to go, 10 lap, top 2 to the A-main.
And it's interesting that some of that moisture is going to start coming up out of that soil, Mike, as that sun starts to set. We're starting to see it go down over the trees, and you're starting to see these guys start to move around. Maybe some of that moisture up top starting to come back out as Ledford trying to move around. He's tried up high, he's tried down low, and just as I say that, he's going to try that middle to high groove and see if he can make something stick on Nick Allen.
He does. Nick Allen with that momentum on the bottom slowing. We're going to try to get some high side momentum going. Couple of cars up there now. We got a race for the lead here on Flo. Michael Ledford, the madman, and the veteran Nick Allen going to duke it out here in Heat 4. Down the back straightaway, Ledford's there. Nick Allen going to drive down to the inside, Ledford to the outside. 3 to go. Patrick Davis, we got a race. Here we go.
There, side by side, going into turn number 1. The madman, cheer him on, falls. Down the backstretch, and even Ledford going to lead him into 3. It'll count if he gets to the line. He clears Nick Allen. 2 laps to go for the madman. He comes in on a hot streak. He is looking to try and pick up the biggest win of his very young career. Boy, he's been very impressive from the word go since he's gotten into one of these dirt car UMP modifieds. 1/4 mile left to go, Mike Norris, before maybe Matt Curl talks to this young man, and I know he's going to have a big smile on his face.
Farmer City Track champion, Fairbury Speedway champion to work into 3 and off of 4. He made a nice pass. The madman wins Heat 4. Michael Ledford. Nick Allen go to the redraw as well. He comes home second. Kurt Spalding will have a good spot in the B. He'll come home third. Fourth will go to Weiser. Fifth will go to the 58 of Ryan Hamilton. Cole Koneski, Danny Schwartz, Garrett Jamison, Jeff Hamby, and Marshall Call, and the Alabaman driver, Steve Maughan. So again, your top 5, Ryan Hamilton, Alan Weiser, and Kurt Spalding coming home third. 2 transfer to the A-main, coming home in second, race fans. And going to the feature tonight, that'll be Nick Allen, and your winner in car number 37L. How about it for the madman, Michael Ledford?
Thanks, Mike. Down here, undoing the gloves here, the driver out of Pontiac, Illinois, a feature winner here last Saturday night at the Fairbury Speedway. The familiar Dallas Cowboys hat, and Michael, pretty fast track out there. You got up to the top side, you got back down, put you in the top 3 rows. Congratulations.
Yeah, track was really good there. So car was good, track was good. I think come feature time, we're gonna be right up there with them.
Congratulations. Back up to you guys. Michael Ledford picking up the win.
Well, thank you very much, Matt Curl, doing an awesome job so far as we've ripped off 4 of them. Here's your lineup for heat race number 5 out of Valparaiso, Indiana. On the pole, it'll be Frank Marshall alongside David Strimmy. Row number 2, Eric Vaughn, and alongside John Clippinger. Timmy Hill out of Pacific, Missouri in row 3, along with Zach Harris. Row 4 finds Paris, Tennessee's Lucas Lee and Wes McClara. Row number 5 will be Will Bennett and Sunoco Rookie of the Year challenger CJ Springer. From the All-Star Performance Start Zone, Patrick,
Yes,
we're green.
Sir. We are green, and they're trying to get into the All-Star Performance feature number 1 tonight as well. So good run there off of 2. Frank Marshall takes the lead over David Strimmy, and Strimmy going to go to the inside now. Frank Marshall will lead the opening circuit, but Strimmy going to make it work for a good battle there for third between Hill and Vaughn, and here comes Lucas Lee taking a ditch on the bottom. That bottom groove is there. Keep an eye on that 12L.
He started back in 7th. He's quickly to 4th on 2 laps. All right, now it's Valparaiso, Indiana's Frank Marshall being flanked by the 37 of Strimmy, but Lucas Lee to the inside of Timmy Hill and 51 looking to go side by side. For position number 3, Strimmy, meanwhile, knocking on the door, as Rick would say, like a trick-or-treater with a sweet tooth. Good battle for the lead, good battle for third, Patrick.
Oh, yeah. They're both kind of nose to tail. Lucas Lee right now on the back. Lucas Lee going to the top shelf. There's something you don't see every day. He's going to try and go to the outside of Mr. Excitement, Timmy Hill. Try and get that third spot away. Not going to work for him right now. As Frank Marshall will come by this time, 5 laps in here in heat race number 5. 5 more laps to go.
We'll see if David Strimmy can reel in Frank Marshall. He was there a couple of times down the back straightaway, and just, probably doesn't want to brave the top side just yet because he knows he's in a transfer spot. And with as many cars that are here tonight, you saw Michael Ledford right around in second there for quite some time, but Strimmy may just be comfortable in that second spot. as Marshall continues to show the way. The things for third, the battle for third has settled in. Timmy Hill is third, fourth, Lucas Lee, fifth, Vaughn, sixth, Clippinger, then Bennett, and the 1498 and 45. That'll be battling for position, but 2 laps to go. It's all Frank the Tank showing the way.
Yep, Frank Marshall trying to pull away on the veteran David Strimmy. But you're going to have to make sure he doesn't make a mistake, because that's all it'll take. The way things are going right now, he'll see the white flag, and so far it's been picture perfect for the Hoosier State driver Frank Marshall, Valparaiso, Indiana. Into 3 and off of 4 for the final time. Frank Marshall will pick up heat race number 5. David Strimmy will come home second. Timmy Hill comes home third. Lucas Lee, a good run for Eric Vaughn coming home fifth. We got a spin on the final corner.
Looks like the D98, or excuse me, the 98 is Zach Harris. So your top 5. Fairbury's Eric Vaughn comes home fifth. Fourth will go to Lucas Lee. Third will go to Timmy Hill. 2 drivers going to the A main. Coming home in second, that lethal chassis is David Strimmy, big sponsor of the Mars Series, race fans, and your winner. All the way from Valparaiso, Indiana, as he gets ready to meet Matt Curl in car number 28. How about a nice round of applause for Frank Marshall? He'll talk to
Thanks,
Matt
Mike.
Curl.
Frank Marshall on the scales here, going to draw for the top 3. We'll get Frank for an interview right here.
This will be fun. He's a spirited character, old Frank Marshall.
As he undoes his helmet. Wild day for Frank Marshall here. Let's get a quick word with him. Frank, it's been a wild day for you. A long ways to get here. Had some truck troubles, trailer troubles, but you put it in victory lane. You're going to sit up front for the feature.
Yes, sir. We had a lot of trouble getting here, but I'm sure glad we made it. What a great racetrack. Great show, great racetrack. Thank you so much for having us.
Guys, Frank Marshall heading to the feature here tonight with a big win in the modifieds.
That was one guy that didn't know if he was going to make it, Patrick. He, because of work, didn't know if he could make it. And then, of course, he had trouble getting here. Once he finally did get off work, and then he had trouble getting here. So it's been a day for Frank Marshall. Maybe he can cash in $1,500 and put a big smile on his face. A heat race win here on Flow in front of a lot of great drivers. Congratulations to Frank Marshall as he bests David Strimmy. Here we go, our next heat race. This will be heat race number 6. Top 2 from the heats transfer to the A feature. Patrick?
Yep, on the pole, former street stock standout. That's Tanner Sullivan, the 20S out of Pontiac, Illinois. Brad DeYoung out of Wheatfield, Indiana, in car number 7 on the outside. Dylan Woodling out of Warsaw, Indiana, in the 4. Austin Holcomb out of the Tar Heel state of North Carolina. Elm City calls home in the A8. The Boogeyman, Steve Meyer Jr. out of Caseyville in the 1A. Then the 7N of Tim Nash out of Farmington. Clint Young out of Ava in the 42. The 86 of Drew Smith out of Port Lambton, Ontario, holding it down for Canada. And Victor Strong out of Fairbury and the Marshalloni's Pizza. Man, a slice of pepperoni sounds pretty good right about now.
Yes, it does.
And Bo D. Young out of DeMont, Indiana in the 27. 10 cars scheduled to be out there for 10 laps here in heat race number 6.
Problems for Zach Harris as he is under the Weber record, not where you want to be. A couple of places you don't want to be, under the weather or under the Weber record. And unfortunately, he is there. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in on Flow as we continue to move right along. We appreciate everybody for tuning in. Hopefully they got it back for you.
I don't know how many of these we'll be able to squeeze in, Mike, but did at least get a couple shout-outs here. The Hot Lap Heroes are checking in from boys over in Peoria.
Hey. Big shout out to them as we're set and ready to go. I think 50-50 tickets are on sale tonight as well. Make sure you get a 50-50 ticket as we get ready for our final heat race for Group Feature A. And then it'll be the next 6 heat races will be for Feature B. Here we go. Green flag's out. We are underway. Tanner Sullivan, how about that for an upset pick? Here we go.
Well, I tell you, he's on a roll right now, and that car is hooked up and digging on the bottom. It is digging just like all these cicadas digging out of the ground right now. He is hooked up and going, but right now that Ford machine of Dylan Woodling trying to track him down. as they hold those 2 all-important transfer spots right now, as we are now 2 laps into this 10-lap heat race. And the top 3 throw a blanket over them right now.
Yeah, we'll see if the Royal Race Car, here comes the Ford Dylan
Rollins.
Woodling. And our first caution of the evening as the 8A of Austin Holcomb has went to the high side. He's one of those drivers trying to make it happen as a car. It looks like the Pizza Man. Not John Strong, Victor Strong, and the King Liquors Marcellone's Pizza has backed it into the infield. There's Allison Bain, one of our awesome photographers out there. Thank you to Rocky Ragusa and the Mars official photographer standing up here in the tower. Big shout out to Josh James, JJA, Josh James Artwork. Man, he snaps a good photo, doesn't he?
Yeah, he knows how to get all the angles. I mean, and I've seen Brendan Bauman floating around here too. BBP, you got shot.
You got shot. I have not broke his, I tell Josh James Artwork, I tell him all the time, Josh, I haven't broke his camera yet. But one of these days, I said, stop taking pictures. One of these days, that thing ain't going to work no more if you keep taking a photo of me. So, but no, JJA, check him out, Josh James Artwork. He does an amazing job, one of the best photographers in the business. Proud to have him here in the Mars Series as we head back to the All-Star Performance. Start zone 2 in the books, 8 to go right now. Tanner Sullivan out of Pontiac, Woodling, DeYoung, Meyer Jr., Holcomb, Young, Nash, Drew Smith, top 10. Here we go.
Here we go. As DeYoung going to try and set his sights not only on Woodling, he's going to try and make that top shelf work to try and get up to Sullivan as well.
I think Holcomb's going to come along for the ride as well.
Yes, indeed.
On this high side, he's got to exit a little higher, does Holcomb. So he gets into the back of Woodling. Now it opens up the door for the Boogeyman. Now Woodling going to jump to the outside. Here comes Holcomb. And the Boogeyman get 3-car battle, but Brad DeYoung now going to go to work on Tanner Sullivan. Sullivan opens up the bottom. All the momentum slowed a little bit. Here comes Dylan Woodling now, and the Boogeyman.
Track starting to clean up a little bit, starting to widen right back out again. As you see 2-3 wide racing here at Falls, what we're accustomed to. And here comes
Holcomb.
Yep, Holcomb clipped the wall there on the backstretch going into 3. A little smoke trail out of the back of the 8A machine as he battles with the Boogeyman, Steve Meyer Jr. and Tanner Sullivan doing a great job out in front right now. Not a ton of experience in this modified, but boy, he's putting on another fantastic run.
Yep. He's making sure, product of a good qualifying lap, keeping it right around the bottom. DeYoung hasn't been able to do anything with him. And the 4, Dylan Woodling, in the 8A of Austin Holcomb is wishing this was a 15-lap heat race because he's getting closer, but the sands in the hourglass are starting to run out. 20th Tanner Sullivan slipped up, may have a battle for the race lead. DeYoung down to his inside. We'll see if he does it again on exit. He's slow. DeYoung's there, side by side for the race lead. Can Tanner Sullivan hold him off? 2 to go.
Left him just enough.
Oh, he hit the tire and he spun out.
Oh, no. Oh, and Holcomb nowhere to go there as...
well, Woodling never stopped.
Checked up. Yeah, he checked up to try and avoid, and unfortunately, Austin Holcomb nowhere to go. And the front end of that 8A machine, the driver out of Elm City, North Carolina, heartbreak, not even of his own doing, but a victim of circumstance, and another heartbreaker as well for the 20 and Tanner Sullivan as well.
You could tell lap after lap on this exit of the corners, he was slow. I don't know if he was having brake issues or if he actually clipped the infield tire.
These guys are just getting a little bit lower. They're just pushing the limits on how close they can get to that infield tire, and unfortunately, I think for Tanner, he found out how far was too far.
So it doesn't look like...
No damage from the looks of it, which is good. Look and see on the other side. Yeah, the wheels look like they're fairly straight. Doesn't look like it's towed out too much.
I was going to say caster camber. I'm not an expert there on caster camber in the right front, but...
I'll say it might be off a little bit, but in terms of tow, it looks like it's fairly straight. The wheels aren't pointing opposite directions, which is a good sign. So that bullet chassis withstood the hit.
And what an opportunity he had to doggone it. So Brad DeYoung will inherit that Dylan Woodling, and behind him the Boogeyman. So we'll see on these restarts when the top side gets cleaned up, can the Boogeyman take his business upstairs and maybe make something happen? Is Brad DeYoung now going to inherit the race lead? He had a good run going at Kankakee with the Mars Championship Series, powered by Summit Racing Equipment. Want to thank those. Also want to thank here on the special sponsors sheet here, FK Rodden, Summit, Elliott's Custom Trailers and Cart. Once again, want to thank Racing Electronics, Hoosier Dirt Tires, Sunoco Race Fuels, Pontiac RV, All-Star Performance, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Driscoll Motors, MD3, Multi-Fire, Willwoods Brake, Willie Carbon Dyno, Lethal Chassis, Woods Basement Systems, and All-Star Performance Restart Zone. We're back underway, Matt.
Here we go. 2-lap dash to the finish here in heat race number 6. The Boogeyman going to send it. And look at Tanner Sullivan going 3 wide deeper in the field. He's picked up 2, 3, 4 spots. Tanner Sullivan is trying to not only sell some t-shirts, he's making up wholesale ground. White flag, 1 to go. And here comes the Boogeyman for the final transfer spot. Side by side down the backstretch into 3. He's not done yet. Let's see if he gets a good enough run off of 4. He's not. It's going to be a battle for that second spot. DeYoung first.
Wow.
Boogeyman takes it at the line. How about that?
Man, the crowd comes to its feet here. Heat race number 6, electric here at Falls. And the Boogeyman boogies his way to a second place finish. The 1A of Steve Meyer is ecstatic. Woodling third, Nash fourth, Drew Smith fifth. DeYoung, Sullivan fights back to 7th. Clint Young, Victor Strong, and Austin Holcomb your top 10. But my oh my, what a heat race there. And your winner coming off the scales. In lucky number 7, race fans, how about a nice round of applause down to Matt, Brad DeYoung.
Down here in Victory Lane, Brad DeYoung picking up a big heat race win here at the Illinois Dirt Shootout, presented by Pope Joy Inc. and Hot Rod Septics. The undoes the helmet here, going to start up front in one of these features here tonight. Oh, so critical at getting points for this Illinois Dirt Shootout tomorrow night. Brad, great race out there. He had the 20 that took a little bit of a loop down there in 1 and 2, but a great race car put you in the first couple rows here of this feature here tonight.
Yeah, I can't be happier with the race car. This diamond car has been awesome for me. Coming here last week helped out quite a bit. The racetrack's awesome. The 20 car got a little tight and just kept pushing a little bit more and more, and I knew if I could put the pressure on him, maybe he'd try going in a little harder, and everything worked out. So,
congratulations. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Back up to you, Mike.
Thank you, Matt Curl. Brad DeYoung goes to victory lane. Another tough driver from the land of Lincoln here. Congratulations, or excuse me, Indiana driver, Wheatfield, Indiana driver, Brad DeYoung. Again, very fast at Kankakee County Speedway. Heat race number 7, Landon Miller. How about this? Landon Miller and Carson Friedman on the front row, the popcorn player. Welcome to the national stage. The big wheel, Carson Friedman in 3, then it's Dave Weedholder and Kyle Strickler. Oh man, this one's gonna be fun. That top side's ready to go. Sticky Ticky in 8. Then it'll be Ed Rowley in 95 and Bob Pullman in 1W. Josh Allen in 292 and Braden Watson in 91 out of Bedford, Indiana. Dave Lilja out of Burr Ridge, 188 you fill it, and Justin Gregory in 42G. 10 cars, 10 laps, 2 to the A main. The rest go to 8 B mains here tonight. So Patrick, Landon Miller, and Carson Friedman. What an opportunity for these young men.
What a youth movement up front. They are looking to impress here. They're trying to make their way into tonight's second feature, sponsored by Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body. Landon Miller and Carson Friedman. Good start here. And wow, they're going 3 wide right there into 1 and 2. And Strickler and Weedholder going at it tooth and nail. But look at the youngster Friedman showing the way over all them. But here comes the veteran Weedholder. He got down to the bottom. Friedman is not going to be afraid to go up the top shelf, though, Mike Norris.
No, absolutely. He's going to run right through the middle of the speedway. Weedholders, there comes Strickler, roll down the back. Oh, it's Strickler and the 95 get together. That's Ed Rowley down the back straightaway. Friedman trying to get in for that second spot. Can he beat Dave to second? Yes, so Friedman will go to second. Weedholder back to third. Now Friedman going to go back to the top. Weedholder will slide up, contact, no contact down the back straightaway. We're going to work side by side for the runner-up spot. Friedman going to send it in, full song, a little sideways off 4. What a race for the runner-up spot.
Yes, sir, and here comes the high side tickler living up to his nickname as well. He saw Friedman step up there, and he's like, I'm going to go up there and see if Daddy's keeping the good stuff up on the top shelf as well. A good battle side by side for that runner-up spot. Strickler trying to inch his way in here. Still plenty of time. We're only 4 laps into this thing. It already feels like we've run 6 or 7 laps the way these guys have been going at it.
Friedman through the middle. Strickler going to go up top, see if he can run down Ed Rowley now. Rowley running 4th. Meanwhile, Weedholder has cleared Friedman. Friedman falling victim to Rowley now for that 3rd spot down the back straightaway. Now going to keep his eyes on Strickler. So Strickler, Friedman, and Rowley will battle it out. Oh, and Strickler gets a big dose of the falls cushion over at turn 4. Weedholder second. Friedman trying to rally back around Rowley for third. He's got it. 3 to go, and they come back by Carson Friedman. And oh no! And he missed the cushion.
He sent it just a little too hard, and there was nothing there for that right rear to lean on, and around she went.
Doggone it, the youngster out of Fairbury, Illinois.
But that makes things interesting, though, because
Yes,
the
it
05
does.
was starting to inch closer. It looked like he might run out of time, but he was starting to close in on your race leader, Landon Miller. But now the pressure's been picked up about tenfold for that young man, as he's got to survive a late race restart against some very hungry drivers behind him.
Yeah, Bob Pullman there as well. We haven't talked much about Bob Pullman. And Kyle Strickler. Pullman's started in 6th, so he's moved up, well, 1 position. Strickler's fell back a little bit here. Friedman will rejoin him at the tail. He gets that 3 to the tail. Landon Miller in 110. This will be interesting here. Pullman to the inside. I thought maybe Strickler was in 4th. I don't think he would have liked to start on the inside, but he's going to get a clean, what do I want to say, a clean track.
He's gonna have a shot at it.
And he'll have a shot at it in 8th.
And Rowley not necessarily known for being a top shelf guy as well, so be interesting to see if he tries to get down to the bottom and leaves even more room for that 8 car to try and really throw it in there. 3 circuits left to go. Mike Norris, they enter the All-Star Performance restart zone.
Here we go, Rowley and Weedholder, and here comes the 8 of Strickler. We'll see what happens here. Rowley around side, Weedholder missed the bottom. Down the back straightaway. Ed Rowley gonna go to 2nd. Kyle Strickler gonna try the top. Landon Miller, the youngster out of Tonica, oh so impressive, got half a mile to do it.
And Strickler winded it up.
Man.
Oh, he caught the cushion just as it looked like he was going to get a monster run. It caught that cushion, and he fell back a couple spots, and that looks like that's going to dash the hopes of the 8. But white flag for the youngster, Landon Miller, the race of his life so far.
Can you believe it? The Illinois Dirt Shootout. Could he go to victory lane? Weedholder, Rowley, Pullman. But ladies and gentlemen, it's Landon Miller's heat race. He's your winner of heat race number 7.
How about that?
Way to go, Landon Miller. Here on Flow, Dave Weedholder comes home 2nd. Ed Rowley outside looking in 3rd. Bob Pullman 4th. Josh Allen 5th. 6th to Strickler. 7th to Braden Watson. Dave Lilja 8th. 9th, Justin Gregory. And rounding out your top 10 is the 3 of Carson Friedman. But my, oh my, Dave Weedholder going to victory lane. And your winner at 110 out of Tonica. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for Landon Miller?
Thanks, Mike. Down here, the 110, Landon Miller parks it in victory lane here for heat race in Group C. Landon, fast time, put her on the pole. Now you're in the feature with a big heat race win. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, that was that reminded me a lot of the feature last week, and that made me really happy. Car was really quick last week, so let's hope we can transfer this and let's get us some points in the feature. Try to make the big thing on Saturday.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Mike, back up to you. The 110 showing awful good speed here tonight in the Illinois Dirt Shootout.
Man, I tell you what, and like a veteran with that interview too. You could tell it might be razzled. He was just smooth as Ruben says, smooth as cream cheese on a bagel. I mean, just what an absolute showing here tonight for Landon Miller.
And that goes to show, I mean, these younger kids, they're getting younger and younger, but man, they have the right mindset coming in a lot. They're a lot more patient. It's a long ways away removed. I'm going to show my age here a little bit from the days we were watching guys like Justin Allgaier make their way up, where you couldn't even get them to run hardly at 16. Now you got these kids at 13 or 14 that are literally like Mikey Ledford started out at about that age like a veteran.
Scott Schmidt crewing on that car as well. So Landon Miller fast here tonight. Here's your lineup for heat race number 8. It'll be Josh Allen out of Middletown, Ohio in 3H. And the Hammerman out of Clinton, Kyle Hammer in 45. Blake Brown out of Corbin, Kentucky in 99 and 83. Casey Schrock out of Ashmore, Illinois. Deegan Dozard in 17D. Braden Berry out of West Sportsmouth, Ohio. 54, Zach Hawk out of Rockford, Ohio. Cody Stillwell out of Godfrey in 00S. Shane Kelly in 20K out of Pekin, Illinois. And Jason Cox out of Clinton, Indiana in 77. 10 cars, 10 laps. to the All-Star Performance Start Zone. Top 2 to the A main, Patrick Davis. Here we go.
Final heat race in Group C, so up to 8 out of the 12, and what a battle we got here for second to start. And yeah, they were a little squirrely on that start, Mike Norris, and race controls Jonathan Clayton said, I don't think so. They'll get one mulligan here, and they'll get to try it again with no penalty, but Jason Holland and Kyle Hammer both getting a stern talking to over the receiver one-way communication, telling them, don't do that again or it will cost you.
Yeah, a little, as my grandma used to say, get your hand caught in the cookie jar
yes,
there.
Indeed.
I think that's what happened there. You get your hand slapped. We'll try it again, won't we?
Yes, indeed we will. Holland and Hammer. Nice slow pace as they go into corner number 4. Listen for the RPMs to pick up. Here we go. Blake Brown, another good start. He's going to try and make it 3 wide as we go into 1. Mike Norris, boy, frisky right out of the gate.
Woo. Blake Brown going to go for the Corbin, Kentucky driver in car number 99. Howland in the middle. Hammer going to take the race lead. The Sunoco Rookie of the Year point leader. And Howland and Brown make contact. And meanwhile,
Dig and Dozner trying to find the top shelf. Diggy Smalls.
That's it. That's what I was looking for. Howland says the Howland with it. We're going to the high side. We'll see if the 3 can get her going, but Blake Brown steals second.
What a great battle there. 2, 3, and 4. Holland says, you took it, but I want to take it back. On the top shelf. Oh, door shut.
Oh, no.
Oh, he did a great job for completely sticking that right side up into the concrete, but it cost him 4 or 5 car lengths.
Yeah, Blake Brown just turned right there. Howland was there. Man, Howland is digging. He might have one of the fastest cars we've seen on this high side. And, whoa, Diggy Smalls in trouble down the back straightaway.
Flat left
Zach
there,
Hawk
baby.
nowhere to go, and possible problems for the 17 will stay green. But a man trying to sell some T-shirts. First time to fall is the Middletown, Ohio. Jason Holland is hauling ASS in car number 3, coming after Blake Brown. Caution is out, and he'll have another chance at him. Problems for Deegan Dozard, and now car number 54. I think the only one in the this heat race is Zach Hawk for the Rockford, Ohio driver. There he is over in turn number 1.
Right down by the tire there, and looking around as well. See a couple pieces off a couple of these cars that have bounced off of one another, bounced off the wall. They've hit a few things, but they have not hit the Illinois State Lottery.
Me neither.
Yeah, me either as well. But boy, Kyle Hammer, good run for him.
Yep.
And boy, what a battle between him, though. If he had a mirror, I don't know if he'd like what he saw or wish it got a little bit smaller in the mirror.
Yeah. One of the, and I apologize, I hope we get FloRacing. I don't know, I get tons of messages about FloRacing, but Hammer continues to show the way. Blake Brown second, but he's going to be in the inside. Race fans, I've seen a lot of guys, you and I both have seen a lot of guys go around this high side here at the Fairbury Speedway. This Middletown, Ohio driver, Jason Holland, is flying up there, and it's only going to take a lap or 2, and he's going to be in the front because there ain't nothing B Squared is going to do about it here on this restart unless he just goes straight right over there in turn number 2 to stop the onslaught from Holland. But we'll see here on this restart as they head to the All-Star Performance Start Zone one more time around as we are on Heat 8, Patrick?
Heat number 8, the final of Group C.
Yep.
And they're getting the 54 machine. The wheels were pointing the wrong way here as we look out here out our window, getting that car hooked up on Wrecker here in the infield.
Oh, here we are right in front of us. My screen.
He was able to drive it back, but unfortunately the left wheel was turning left and the right was turning right.
So heats 1 and 2 and 3, 4, and 5, and 6. So the first 6 heat races will go to Feature A.
Feature A, yep.
Heat races 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 go to Feature B.
Yep, so
we got some B mains still to come. 8 B mains after this.
Yep, and looking here, it looks like after the heat races here that we will possibly
some late models,
some more late model testing. But the driver who's driven both the late model and a modified right now, showing the way in the modified, Kyle Hammer. It right now is indeed Hammer time, but Blake Brown going to see what he can do to stop Hammer time.
Yeah, let's see if he can hold off Jason Howland. And I advertised Howland to go to the high side, and something happened on Howland, and Schrock goes zinging around him on the outside. I'm not sure what was going through Howland's mind, but Schrock going to take it to the cushion.
Wow.
And he gets up and over it. We'll see what Howland decides to do. Howland going to stay on the bottom as the 75 will go to third. And that's Braden Berry. So Berry goes to third. Howland stays low. Man, that was a surprising move. I figured Howland would definitely go back to the top side. Anyways, he goes back low, 5 to go.
That was a bit of a surprise, and I think it caught everybody behind him except Casey Schrock off guard. Schrock said, well, I'll just send it, but he sent it a little too hard there and got all 4 wheels off the ground there a couple laps ago. And right now trying to make something happen, but doesn't look like anything's happening for the 83 machine. But Kyle Hammer, that lead's starting to shrink just maybe the slightest, but the sands of the hourglass, Mike Norris, are running out fast.
Yep, 2 to go. Blake Brown, the Corbin, Kentucky driver, as Hammer gets away down the back straightaway in that elite chassis, 4-5. Troy Page Excavating will find the white flag first. 1 to go for the second generation driver. Comes to us from Clinton, Illinois. Again, your current point leader in the Sunoco Rookie of the Year with the Mars Modified Championship Series, and he's showing you why. Kyle Hammer is your winner of heat race number 8. Second will go to Blake Brown. Third will go to Braden Berry. Fourth will go to Jason Howland. Fifth will go to Casey Schrock. Then Cody Stillwell, Shane Kelly. The 77 to Jason Cox, Zach Hawk, and Deegan Dozard around this out heat race number 8, again of 12. Once again, your top 2 here in Heat 8, Blake Brown out of Corbin, Kentucky. And there's your winner in the Pontiac RV. Car number 45 as he pulls up to the weigh scales and eventually to victory lane where he'll get an interview with our own Matt Curley. Reaches into the redraw. See how he does. And he'll be excited. Your winner out of Clinton, Illinois. How about a nice round of applause, race fans, for Kyle Hammer. Matt Curl, down to you.
Thanks, Mike. Gonna get a quick word with Kyle Hammer. Kyle, great heat race out there. Gonna put you in the first few rows of this feature here. Pretty tractioned up here tonight, but a great car in the 45. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, the track's awesome. Wasn't sure what to expect. We don't ever come here and only have modified, so I didn't know what we were going to have, but you guys done a great job, and we can't thank you enough for what you're doing for us.
Congratulations. We'll see you in the feature. Mike, Kyle Hammer, winner here at Fairbury at the Illinois Dirt Shootout.
Well, thank you very much, man, as we get set and ready for heat race number 9. Again, top 2 to the A main. Here's how they line up. On the pole, C40 will be Mike Chastain Jr. and alongside Mason Duncan. Patrick?
Out row 2 will be the 88S of Alan Stipp out of Chatsworth, and the Salty Dog, Rick Salter out of Highland in car number 95.
It'll be Rob Fuqua in car number 3F alongside out of Peoria. It's Mike Brooks.
Austin Reddick out of Sykeston, Missouri. The D98 of Danny Smith out of Argenta, Illinois. In the last row, Mike Norris. It's the Nitro Nanner, Jeff Graham out of Stonington, and Troy Hume in 834 out of Tilton over by Danville.
Okay. Hello to everybody in Tilton. Is the 834 of Tony Hume set and ready to go. So good ones here. Chastain had a good season with the Mars Modified Championship Series, powered by Summit Racing Equipment 1 year ago. Mason Duncan, a Falls Cup feature winner, had an excellent qualifying effort. And man, him and his dad have been working so hard. He's got a great crew behind him. His father went to victory lane at Falls a week ago in that sportsman division. Chastain, Duncan, Stipp, and Salter. We're going green. Chastain on the pole. Here we go, Patrick Davis.
Yeah, good start there for Chastain, but Duncan gonna get a good run off it too. Chastain could feel him though. That's the veteran presence. He knew to shut the door, but did he leave the bottom open a little bit too much? Look at the Salty Dog, Rick Salter, to the outside of Alan Stipp. He's going for third, and here comes Fuqua. They're gonna try and go 3 wide for position number 3. Back down to 2 wide, but Salty Dog sends him up on the top shelf, and oh, he missed the cushion there. And the caution is out, and he'll get the regroup there. It's the 834 machine of Troy Hume down by the tire in the middle of 1 and 2, Mike Norris.
Yeah, problems for Tony Hume. Man, that top side is just tricky here tonight. It's like a brick. You can see when those cars hit it, it's almost like a brick wall, and they kind of bounce off it. Man, sliding up to it is dangerous, and it's going to be all so tricky. We got some veterans coming up here later in this one. You got Friedman and Harrison. That'll be entertaining in heat race number 10.
There are some guys that are not afraid to send it no matter how thick the cushion is.
And
they know how to make it work.
Without an invert here, when you start the fastest cars on the front row, a lot of them just want to get out. And on the opening night of the this big event, they're looking at big picture things, 20,000 to win. Good looking shot there at the Fairbury Speedway here.
Beautiful
on
sunset there.
on a Thursday night. Beautiful weather. We'll see what Mother Nature deals up for us as we work through heat race number 8. Kyle Hammer shows in the way, but it'll be a good time to come out, have some fun. Backstretch, you're on flow, especially over there in turn number 2. So big wave down there.
There we go.
See him back there. Guys are on flow back there. Yes, you in the blue shirt, white hat, and glasses.
Who, me?
Yes, you. You're on flow. All right, backstretch. We're going to go all the way down the backstretch. Big wave if you want to be on flow here tonight. What's up back there? There they are on flow tonight. Hope everybody's having a good time. Thank you for coming out to the Fairbury Speedway. Get a good look down there down pit road.
A few fireflies coming out early.
Yes, so or get ready to go. We'll check in on the 34. Tony Hume, Tilton, Illinois driver, cannot continue, so it looks like his fun meter is paid. We're going to do it again tomorrow night and, of course, on Saturday. And it's going to be fun, concluding with that $20,000 to win. Hard to imagine, $20,000 feature winner Saturday night.
Huge deal for these dirt car modified drivers. They've not gotten to race for a prize like this before, and these guys are licking their chops. And right now, Mike Chastain is licking his chops to get back underway in this heat race and try and get away from the guys behind him. He was doing pretty good there for a minute, but we'll see if he can do it again. He starts to inch away, but good battle, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Mason Duncan right now kind of inching away from them, but 3 wide with the Salty Dog, Alan Stipp, and Austin Reddick. They're 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, the Sykeston, Missouri runs in 5th, going after Alan Stipp, the Salty Dog, trying to get away from that group. And it looks like Fuqua going to jump up to that false cushion. Man, if you hit it right, look at that. If you hit it right, you can pass cars.
It'll launch you,
man. You got to hit it right, and if you don't, you might end up in a different place.
Yeah, it giveth and it taketh away equally as fast.
It absolutely does. Mike Brooks and Rob Fuqua going at
and
it
Fuqua just missed it. We were just talking about he was hitting it, and then he just kind of missed it and come up a little short, getting that right rear set up in it. And as we've seen a couple guys do tonight, if you miss it just a little bit, that tail end just slaps around and you're facing the wrong way before you know it.
The announcer's jinx right there is what they call that. We should have just never talked about him. And so 4 in of 10. Again, each heat race 10 minutes in length as well. They did not count pace laps, obviously, in the time. But again, hopefully that doesn't come into play. I don't know, maybe later in some of the B mains here tonight, as we got 8 B mains still to come after all our heat races, 8 B mains, late model practice. But we're moving along at a pretty good pace, and hopefully, that doesn't, time limits don't come into play. Again, thank you to All-Star Performance. They are sponsoring our feature number 1, and Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body sponsoring feature number 2. And again, Fairbury Fastener and Supply tomorrow. They're out in Fairbury. If you're here in town and need some parts, Fairbury Fastener, Route 24 West. Check that east in Fairbury.
Yep.
Again, thank you to Pope Joy Incorporated.
And I think I seen they're going to have a booth on the backstretch tomorrow.
Okay.
3 o'clock? They've got some stuff going on. Fairbury Fastener and Supply.
Awesome. We'll see them there. Yeah, some goodies. That's right. 6 to go. We're back underway. Mike Chastain looks good. Salty Dog, I think, is going to try that upstairs. They're looking to go 3 wide with Alan Stipp and the Sykeston, Missouri of Austin Reddick down the back straightaway. Come on. If you got a name like Salty Dog, you got to go to the top and make something happen. Here he comes. Good run off on turn number 4 down the front straightaway. Alan Stipp to his inside, side by side. We're halfway home. The Salty Dog and Alan Stipp going to battle it out for 3rd.
Stipp caught that.
Brooks. Oh, man.
Both of them had to check up there because they didn't know which direction Stipp was going to go.
Hold on to him, boys. Doggone it. So chain reaction there. We're going to car sideways.
Yep.
And Salter is probably glad to see that come out. Mason Duncan and Mike Chastain are not. But the problems for the Argenta, Illinois driver, D98 of Danny Smith. Nothing he did wrong there. Car's checked out in front of him. He had nowhere to go.
Yeah, heartbreak there for the driver out of Argenta, the Dirt Dreams trucking entry.
So again, cars representing states: Alabama, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Michigan, Missouri, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Virginia, Wisconsin, and of course Canada. Lambton, Ontario. No, Port Lambton, Ontario, Canada. From Drew Smith. So glad to have the Canadians.
Well, it's not the first modified driver we've ever seen with Canadian ties. Of course, if you look in the Longhorn chassis camp, Steve Hartman.
Yeah. Yep.
We remember when he become a big deal on the modified scene, come down, and when you're beating guys in his day like Kent Robinson, Jeff Leka, that's what got him on the path to ARCA, NASCAR, and everything else he's done with the long and storied career, now building modifieds and taking over the Longhorn program.
See what happens here on the restart. Top two to the A main. Alan Stipp right there. Mike Brooks sending it on him. Reddick's there.
Yeah, there it went.
Man, Brooks and Reddick. And cautions breed cautions. Those two will go to the tail. Problems for the Sykeston, Missouri driver and the 3F of Rob Fuqua.
And fortunate break there for Mike Brooks, as it looked like a couple times that 3 car was going to jump out from underneath him and he was going to be the one pointing sideways, but luckily there was another car to the inside. He was able to keep it straight, but Fuqua and Reddick weren't quite so lucky.
They were fighting for position down on the inside. Alan Stipp trying to get after the 32 of Mason Duncan and the C40 of Mike Chastain. We'll see if the 94 of Reddick can continue. See Jason down there helping clean off some of the debris. And I want to send our thoughts and prayers to him and, of course, his wife. Get well soon, as unfortunately she was diagnosed with cancer. So our thoughts and prayers continue to be with our track worker Jason down there. And I'm glad he could be here with us tonight and this weekend. And again, keeping his family in your thoughts and prayers as we continue to think about them. C40 of Mike Chastain, the 32 of Mason Duncan, Alan Stipp. Let's see, Alan Stipp, I got it right, Mike Brooks and Rick Salter, there we go. 2 to the A main. We've got 6 in, 4 to go as we are approaching that 10-minute mark. This one's been 8.5 minutes. We're moving along at a great clip. Maybe we just shut up, let them race. Right? I feel like this is my fault.
There are multiple announcers' jinxes in this sport, and sometimes it includes mentioning how smoothly a program is or is not going.
Yeah.
But right now, the one thing that is going smoothly is Mike Chastain out in front. He's just saying, please let me see the checkered flag. This race has been going great for me.
We'll see what Mason Duncan can do. The salty dog going to jump back to the falls cushion. Here he comes. He's got to run down the back straightaway. And Alan Stipp, little windshield wiper driving, gets to block the momentum. The salty dog to the falls cushion. Can he let her rip? Off turn 4, he's going to hold 4th. Now he's going to go after Alan Stipp for 3rd. Got to get that right rear leaned into it. The battle for 3rd down the back straightaway. The salty dog and Alan Stipp putting on a show for 3rd, but up front, Mike Chastain showing the way.
Yep, Mike Brooks trying to dig on the bottom and try and take that 4th spot away from the salty dog. And Duncan, don't look down, but Mason Duncan is inching closer to race leader Mike Chastain. Maybe he's taking it a little bit easy, but he sees the white flag, 1 to go. He knows he just has to not make a mistake right now. But he left the door open there in 1 and 2. As long as he's smooth here in 3 and 4, and he is. Mike Chastain will win heat race number 9 with Mason Duncan punching his ticket to one of tonight's main events. And Mike Norris, I'll tell you what, these boys are going at it. Multiple grooves starting to come back again, sun going down, moisture coming up, and the old heart rate goes up for a lot of these guys as well.
3rd will be Alan Stipp, 4th Mike Brooks, 5th Rick Salter, then Rob Fuqua, Jeff Graham, Austin Reddick, Danny Smith, and Tony Hume. Your top 2 punching their tickets. There's the first of 2. That'll be the 32 of Mason Duncan in the Seco Security car number 32, and your winner in the Reeser Landscaping Pro Circuit Electric car number C40, pulling up on the scales. Led every lap, did a fine job, and our own Matt Curl will talk to him as we have 4 heat races left.
3 to go. That was heat 9, so 10, 11, 12.
Yep, I apologize. How about a nice round of applause for Mike Chastain?
Thanks, Mike, down here and getting a quick interview here with Mike Chastain. Great race out there. Going to put you in the first few of the features here for the Illinois Dirt Shootout. Yeah, car's been, we're getting better and better with this Mark Bush race car. Just can't thank everybody that's been helping us. Last year was our first year back, and it was a trying year, and just feels good with the amount of cars that's here to this weekend that so far it's been real good. We're starting up front tonight, and thanks to everybody that helps us, and thank you, Matt Curl, and everybody at Fairbury for putting this on. Good luck tonight, Mike. Mike Norris, Mike Chastain, a winner at the Illinois Dirt Shootout here tonight in the heat races.
Yeah, great job, Matt Curl. Austin Friedman and Mike Harrison.
Oh, my.
That's going to be a show in itself. Then we'll throw in
youth and experience,
Yes.
and both of them know how to get to victory lane here.
How about we throw in the Zeekster and the Vanquish ZR3 at Derek Losh at Rensselaer, Indiana. How about Chris Smith out of Highland, Illinois, and Trent Green in 14 out of Milton, Kentucky. Dustin King out of Charleston and Stephen Mattingly out of Chenoa. Mike Van der Riet Jr. out of Ladonia, Missouri, and Wes Ricketts, another rookie driver here in Fairbury, moving up out of the Hobby Mod division. He'll start 10th. So here we go. Pick a favorite, cheer them on. And I tell you what, Austin Freeman, that SP2 power, boy, Matt Ryan builds a big shout out to Hammer and Hank. I'm sure he's watching tonight. But Matt Ryan builds one bad, fast motor in the mud. Can Austin Friedman get going, or can Mike Harris, the 8-time UMP national champion, run him down? Patrick Davis, highly entertaining heat race number 10. Here we go.
Here we go, indeed. You can see the lead drivers trying to get some heat in those brakes to make sure they work when they go for it. And what a shot. The gunslinger goes up to the top shelf. Here in the first couple of corners, 3 and 4, he pounds the cush. He's going to send it Friedman silky smooth on the bottom. Much like a similar 89 that won a lot of track championships here. We've seen him do it from time to time. And Harrison's just going to stick with that top shelf because he is one of the best at it.
Oh, man, he's going to jump the cushion.
Yeah,
and
he
Freeman, we're going to have the race lead. Of course, Mike Harrison not going to settle down to the inside as just yet. A pair of 2-4s battle it out for the runner-up spot. Now Zeke McKenzie closes in on Friedman. Harrison's there.
Oh,
Harrison
missed it
jumps,
again.
missed the cushion again, all the way back to 4th. Man, oh man. Zeke McKenzie, Derek Losh go by. So Harrison all the way back to 4th in car number 24H. McKenzie 2nd, Losh 3rd, Harrison now to the bottom in 4th. But it's Austin Friedman showing the way with 6 to go.
Another one of the Falls youngsters showing the way, trying to do what the 110 did earlier and try and park it in victory lane and represent the Falls youth movement. Austin Friedman giving him quite a lesson on how to work the bottom groove here at the Legion Speedway. The Zeekster trying to close in that Vanquish car, and it is getting closer. Slightly.
Zeke McKenzie slowly starting to creep in at 24. Losh 3rd, Harrison 4th. Chris Smith behind of them, and again that cushion just very tricky to run here tonight. As now Losh is closing in on the 24 of Zeke McKenzie. In Claypool, Indiana, Rensselaer, Indiana, ganging up on the 89 of Austin Friedman. Again, Friedman continues to show the way on the bottom here at the Fairbury Speedway. 3 to go, picking him up, putting him down. Looking to go to the redraw and start up front in one of to be the second feature here tonight. Once again, that'll be brought to you by Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body. Harrison 4th, 3rd is Losh, 2nd is Zeke McKenzie, the white flag for Austin Friedman.
Austin Friedman pulling away, just has to keep it smooth here for one more quarter mile, and he'll find a heat race victory to his credit here. Heat race number 10. Into 3, off of 4 for the final time. Austin Friedman is a heat race winner at the Illinois Dirt Shootout. And coming home second, punching his ticket at the features, the Zeekster, Zeke McKenzie, Eric Losh, Mike Harrison, and the 15 machine of Chris Smith rounding out the top 5.
Yep, Trent Green will come home 6th. Mike Van der Riet Jr. will come home 7th. Stephen Mattingly 8th. Dustin King 9th. And 10th is Wes Ricketts. So your top 2. Second will go to the 24 in that Vanquish ZR3. Congratulations to Zeke McKenzie out of Claypool, Indiana. And here comes your winner in the Elliott Family Farms. Honegger Insulation. Car number 89, of course, has had a hot rod all season long, especially at Farmer City. Won a big couple of features at Farmer City, and of course at the Fairbury Speedway. Of course, his dad, Darren Friedman, very fast in his days. His uncle Jeb an esteemed sportsman and modified feature winner. And young Austin, Big Red's got a bright future, and he wins heat race number 10. Matt Curl, I'm sure he'll be excited.
Down here, Austin Freeman going to start in the first few rows here, the feature here tonight. Set fast time. Got to talk to him earlier. He's unstrapping that helmet here, the Freeman powered 89 Dyer's top rods. Austin, so far it's going to plan here. Couple key components in the books here. You're going to start up front here in this feature. What's it going to take to put in victory lane tonight?
Me not to draw like a dummy and draw a 6. So I guess we're going to have to try to put on a show here in this feature. At least we're in the feature, so hey, that's a goal for me to get in that. So good night so far.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Austin Freeman in the feature night will start 6th, Mike.
Well, the only thing you did wrong, Patrick, was reach into that bag and pull pill number 6. But that's okay. First 3 rows, and you never know. We'll see what happens later on tonight. I'm sure that high side, they'll work on that cushion. That high side will be there. He'll get moving.
With some of these hot laps coming up, with some of the track farming, we know it's going to be coming. Things will definitely widen out. 2 more heat races to go. Heat race number 11.
There you go.
Heat race number 11. Lyndon Whitfield from right here in Fairbury, and the 2-5 and Tyler Nicely make up row number 1. D. Schwartz, Jeff Curl, Bradley Jamison, Ray Bollinger, Mark Anderson, Trevor Ringgold, James Weintraut, J.D. Lasser. They come off of 4, Mike Norris, and we are underway in the next to last heat race of the night.
Tyler Nicely in 2-5 and Lyndon Whitfield in 21. Going to work down the back straightaway. Jeff Curl is there as well, and I'm not sure what happened there.
I'm thinking somebody might have been docked with the case of premature acceleration there, Mike. Somebody got a little bit too antsy, and I don't think it was the front row. It was a little bit further back in the field. They were doing some things.
All right. I like that premature acceleration. Look out.
That was another Eshelmanism.
Yes. I think we've all had a few cases of premature acceleration. Here
Oh, my.
Heat 11. Oh, my. Here we go. We're back on our way.
Oh, good start
Nicely.
there for Tyler Nicely.
Yep. Looking to take the lead down the back straightaway. Looking to go side by side with Lyndon Whitfield. Sunoco Rookie of the Year of the Mars Championship Modified Series. But it is Tyler Nicely, Lyndon Whitfield, Jeff Curl running in that 3rd spot. D. Schwartz and Ray Bollinger and Bradley Jamison. Jamison, a heat race winner at Falls a week ago. They're going to work side by side for that 3rd spot. Curl having a tough time keeping it on the bottom. D. Schwartz, Ray Bollinger going after Curl.
Oh, 2 by 2 deeper there in the field, like Noah leading the Animals of the Ark.
Yep.
My goodness. They're going at it. Meanwhile, those top 2 are saying, keep doing what you're doing. You do that and we'll pull away. And that's exactly what Tyler Nicely and Lyndon Whitfield are doing right now. They have got some nice space between themselves and 3rd place D. Schwartz and that hornet's nest of a battle that's right behind him.
Yeah, Jeff Curl just cannot keep it on the bottom side of the speedway in car number 12, so he's going to try the middle of the speedway, use that momentum. Going to go after Bradley Jamison, who snuck by him. Now he's going to deal with Mark Anderson, the Canton, Illinois driver, and he's going to go by. So Mark Anderson moves up another position. He'll go to 5th, Jamison 4th, Schwartz 3rd, 2nd Whitfield. And away out front is the 25 of Tyler Nicely as we are halfway home here in heat race number 11. I thought maybe the top side would come around here, but man, that bottom side just so traction up as they throw crumbs across the top. Ray Bollinger hasn't given up on it, but good battle there on screen. That'll be D. Schwartz battling with Bradley Jamison for that 3rd spot. 121 of Schwartz and the 757 of Jamison. Just ahead of them, you saw the 21 of Lyndon Whitfield. Whitfield trying to put it in the show, but running away and hiding in the Ted Brown Quality Paint and Body. 2-5, Tyler Nicely showing the way, Patrick.
Yes, indeed. That trio, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, are looking for a mistake from Lyndon Whitfield. About their only chance to even have a shot at that transfer spot. But the sands of the hourglass have just about run out. As this time by, Tyler Nicely will see the white silk hit the air. 1 lap to go from a heat race win for the driver out of Owensboro, Kentucky. Lyndon Whitfield solidly right now in that 2nd spot. Into 3 off of 4. The 2-5 and Tyler Nicely will pick up heat race number 11. And Lyndon Whitfield, another big show, and he locks it in here in tonight's qualifier. D. Schwartz, Bradley Jamison, and the 31 of Mark Anderson round out your top 5.
Yep, Curl 6th, Trevor Ringgold comes home 7th, Ray Bollinger 8th, J.D. Laster 9th, James Weintraut comes home in 10. So again, your top 5, Mark Anderson. 4th, Bradley Jamison. 3rd is D. Schwartz. Where's Becky at? Becky, you back there tonight? Yes, she is, right under the D section sign. How fired up is Becky back there? Your grandson, Lyndon Whitfield, he's in the A main tonight, so Becky's excited back there. That's your winner. Little 2, big 5, as Barry Barnes would say. How about a nice round of applause, driver out of Owensboro, Kentucky? It is Tyler Nicely.
Thanks a lot, Mike, down here with the 2.5, Tyler Nicely. Get a quick word with him. Tyler didn't race much in the modified this spring here, but you come to Fairbury, put it here in the first few rows of the feature. What's it going to take to put you at victory lane here tonight?
We got a good redraw there with the 2, so just make the right adjustments, and hopefully the driver can just keep doing his job. Like you said, we ain't been in this thing since Florida in February, so it feels good to be back.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Michael, Tyler Nicely going to start on the outside of row number 1 for the feature here tonight.
Yep, that's going to be brought to you by Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body. Later on tonight, thank you, Ted. Hope you're doing better. Is Patrick 11 up, 1 to go, my friend.
Yes,
heat race number 12. It'll find the Sandman, Katie McCorder, and Josh Harris on the front row.
Jarrett Stryker out of Breeze and Levi Kessinger out of Mount Vernon, Indiana, make up row 2. Richie Lex out of Morgantown, Indiana, and the Fairbury Flyer. Wes Steininger back in the seat. He starts outside of row number 3 in that 99. Jay Smooth, Jeremy Nichols, now out of Findlay, Illinois. That Leak and Tree Service Take 5 oil change J24. And Anthony Carter out of Hamlet, Indiana, in car number 26. Bryce Graber out of Paris, Illinois, the 3G, and the 21 JR out of Tonica. Justin McCoy, 10 cars, 10 laps, heat 12. Mike Norris, we can see the light at the end of the tunnel when it comes to heat race action, my friend.
Yes, I like that as we get set and ready to go. Caden McCorder, the Sandman, and Josh Harris. What a run he had on the Mars Championship Tour a year ago. Here we go. Get Josh Harris with several feature wins already here in 2024. Going to pull alongside Caden McCorder down the back straightaway to the double deuce. That Mark Bush Racing 2-2 finds some traction through the middle of the speedway here on the opening lap as he digs for the race lead. He has got it. What a move for the 22.
He made that middle groove work. He's one of the first ones to do it here in a while. On that first start, all those cars going over kind of cleaned it off a little bit. Let's see if anybody else can go up there. If everybody right on the bottom kind of throws those crumbs back up over the top. It seems like it takes these guys a couple laps to get that going back again, but Richie Lex says, yeah, to heck with the middle. I want the false cushion. I'm going to sell some t-shirts and try and make some ground up here. And he's making something happen there.
Yes, the veteran out of Morgantown, putting on a show. See if we can get by the J Smooth machine. Nichols was our final qualifier here tonight. Him and Richie Lex. Lex putting on a show. Lex and his muscles, if you will.
Yeah, he's making it work.
Lex Luger style. Let's see if he can get to third.
Trying to put a torture rack on the top side.
Oh, no! And we keep talking about him, and look what happens.
I feel like Brittany. Oops, we did it again.
Josh Harris showing the way. Second will be Caden McCorder. Third will be Levi Kissinger. Oh, man, doggone it. Then Stryker, Nichols, and Steininger.
Yep, and the old fun meter is pegged on the 7 Lex machine. He is in.
Man, he was moving along. Thought he had something, but, man, this bottom side right now is cleaned up and moving. It'll be Josh Harris and the 14 of Caden McCorder.
Right now, it is all Utica, Kentucky's Josh Harris out in front of this one. That Drake's Restaurant machine is eating good out in front.
He had a good summer a year ago. Went to Victory Lane, the Federated Auto Parts I-55 Speedway in Peebly, Missouri. Was his only victory, but finished up there in the points, traveling up and down the road with us on the Mars Modified Championship Series. Powered by Summit Racing Equipment, and right now he'll find the white flag first, but oh no, we got a car between turns 1 and 2 sideways. That's the 3 machine of Bryce Graber, the Paris, Illinois driver, has brought out a caution.
Yep, he saw the white flag for about a split second, and then Jim Whittington had that yellow flag out just as quick, and instead of 1/4 mile to go with out any issues. Now he's got to survive a late race restart, and as we've seen here a couple times, you can make 1 or 2 really good laps up on that top shelf on a restart. Somebody may try and send it. Looking back through here, I'm thinking maybe Jarrett Stryker or Jeremy Nichols, depending on how they line up on the Delaware double file restart here. But
we got to think McWhorter's going to be on the inside, so Kissinger, you know, he's going to be on the front row or at least up front of a B main.
And he's admittedly not a top shelf guy per se. So I don't see it, but with the stakes as high as they've ever been for modifieds here at Fairbury, never say never.
And I don't think Nichols wants to go up there, but he's going to have to as Wes Statiger. We need the choose code.
He was wishing there was a choose code back there right now. But
well, we'll see. Levi Kissinger, of course, got a chance to talk to him and his wife Shannon, their kids with him, and he said he's just here having some fun. He hasn't had the results he has wanted as of yet, but in the past, he's got it done here at Falls. Maybe a little Falls magic with 1 lap to go.
He's going to try and find a quarter-mile smile, but that did not do it.
Jay Smooth's going up top.
Yep, Jeremy knows he's got nothing to lose. Oh, look out. Oh, he did everything but lose that car. Nichols is going to try and pick up 1 spot. Checkered flag's going to come out. All that drama happens behind Josh Harris. He'll win, and Caden McWhorter, the Sandman, locks it in to the main event. Sponsored by Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body.
Oh, man, and they're don't know the show's over. They weren't paying attention to the flags. Caden McWhorter will come home second. Outside looking in, Jarrett Stryker going to be up front of one of those B mains. He'll come home in third. As make sure you get a 50-50 ticket. It's up to $300 right now. Last call for those. Well, keep buying those 50-50 tickets. It's over $300. Caden McWhorter comes home second. Third to Stryker. Fourth to Nichols. And fifth, Levi Kissinger. Then Steininger, McCoy, Carter, Graber, and Richie Lex. But the Drakes come play 2-2. How about it, race fans, for the Kentuckian Josh Harris? He wins heat race number 12. Matt Curl.
Sitting here with Josh Harris. Josh, a big win there in the heat race. Going to set you up for a pretty good starting spot here in that feature. What's it going to take? The track's pretty tacky here tonight for that 25-lapper.
Yeah, we drew a 5, so we'll be starting 5th. Hopefully it slicks off a little bit. We should be the very last race, so hopefully it slicks off a bit and it gets a little bit more racy and we can work our way up.
Good luck tonight, Josh.
All right, thanks, Matt.
Back up to you, Mike, here as we're going to do just a little bit of track prep here on the cushion and get to some hot laps on the late models and right into B mains.
Got to have 8 of those after we do have some late models down there. So little late model practice, I'm sure, here on Flow. Looks like we probably will step aside for a break. And
thanks some of our great marketing partners that make all this possible. Want to thank everybody tuned in watching live. Mike Norris here on FloRacing for the inaugural Illinois Dirt Shootout, presented by Pope Joy Plumbing and Hot Rod Septic. You're watching live on FloRacing.
Once again, 50-50 is at $300 right now. Keep it open until the last 2 B mains. So make sure you get a 50-50 ticket. Excuse me, tonight might be your lucky night. Make sure you get a 50-50 ticket, 50-50 ticket, just 50-50 at $300 right now. We'll keep it open until the last 2 B mains. Stop down at the Falls Diner, sell something to eat and something to drink. Getting a lot of great. Yeah, on the back stretch. Delta Bound back there. A lot of popcorn to sell, a lot of good stuff at the Falls Diner. So again, last call for that 50-50.
Well, if you had a black phone in the women's basketball back stretch, you are currently missing it. And if you are, you have to track off.
Going to be at the front stretch. Track off on the front stretch. Obviously not you and I at the trick, but yes, if you were in the women's bathroom on the back stretch, left your phone in there. Someone has graciously returned it. It'll be at the front stretch office. So come over to the front stretch. The office is clear down here on the far east side of the grounds. You can ask somebody in a red shirt. They can help you out, give you some directions. But lost phone has returned into the front stretch office. So I want to welcome some fine folks here as we are on a commercial break at Flo, but got some first-timers that are visiting here at the Fairbury Speedway for the first time. Abby Van Diver and Matt Vince. Abby and Matt, first-timers at Falls, hanging out with Barry here tonight. You guys are having a good time. First-timers here at the Fairbury Speedway. Once again, Matt Vince and his fiancee Abby Van Diver. Well, first of all, congratulations. She's your fiance, and we have a great wedding. And thank you for coming to the Fairbury Speedway, Matt and Abby. I hope you're having a good time. We've got some more great races coming up here as late model practice is up next. We got 8 lead features. So we'll take the top 3 out of 8 lead features.
Buckle up, boys and girls. That is going to get quickly.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
There will be a few more elbows thrown that we didn't see in the heat races, I have to think.
Yeah, hopefully they play nice. They got a long week.
They got a long week.
Couple
Yeah,
days.
but like you said, they're making good, like you said, they're already looking bigger picture than they do. Every spot, every lap, that matters. And once the fancy hours is winding down, the amount of the give definitely subsides.
Yeah, for sure. And again, anytime you're on track, you can get points. So points every time you're on track, whether it be a qualifying, a heat race, a heat main, or a feature, you acquire points. And we'll kind of give you a point update and more of a structured look at it on Friday, and let you know how the points is shaking, kind of shake out. We'll have it on Facebook as well to make sure like the Mars Racing Series, we'll have it on Fairbury Speedway. All the results, all that posted at Fairbury Speedway. Of course, the Mars Johnson does an amazing job. We'll update the points there on the Mars Series.
And I do know on the Mars page, there's the competition guide, there's a link that kind of breaks it all down. We'll kind of go over it. It's pretty easy to explain. Kind of once you have some of the points already calculated, we can kind of explain how we got to that.
Yeah, let's thank some of the Mars marketing partners here at the Fairbury Speedway. Of course, I want to thank all the fine folks at the Fairbury Speedway as well. Just want to let you know as well, here tonight, the 14th Annual Fairbury Legion Veterans Memorial Cruise-In coming up, sponsored by the Fairbury Fair and Fairbury Speedway. Sunday, July 7th, 2024, noon to 4 at the Fairbury Speedway. Beer garden will be open, beverage and food available, 50-50 drawing. All proceeds will go to the Fairbury American Legion Speedway Memorial Day Fund. Make sure to be here for the 14th Annual Fairbury Legion Veterans Memorial Cruise-In. That's coming up July 7th, so we'll be reading that. Mars Points coming into tonight. Patrick Davis, I know you got that sitting there right in front of you. And coming into tonight, it's been the Michael Long show, or excuse me, coming into this weekend for the Mars Modified.
Yes, indeed. It has been all Michael Long, 5 wins out of 6 races, and he's not been outside the top 5. And that's pretty much been the story there. Mike McKinney, the other driver, beat him. He's been second in points. Ray Bollinger, Kyle Hammer picked the team with the fourth, and currently fifth in points right here. Lyndon Wood, Steve McKinley, Michael Ledford, Fred Jacoby, Jeremy Stryker, they're all here with us. So
Mike McKinney continue to run it? I sure hope so, and it'll make for a fun summer as we get set ready for B-Main number 1. We heard, right, they were calling for a car. Or, excuse me, they're getting late model practice right in front of us. Yes, they're getting them up the stage.
Sunoco
Rookie of the Year contender Daniel Adam, 38J Jake Little. Kai Blight also on track.
Yep, the youngster out of Bunbury, Western Australia.
Talked about him earlier. Again, these are not racing, just practice to let some of those modified guys get kind of geared up and ready for either their B main or their A main. Just kind of break up the monotony. We'll see the Mars Late Models Series Super Late Models in action on Saturday.
Yep, Falls Cup tomorrow
Falls Cup
night.
modifieds tomorrow. There's the Brent McKinnon owned 26M of the Pink Panther, Bob Gardner. 61 of Alex Wilson. Daniel Adam in 75. The 50 machine.
That is Caden Klatt, youngster out of Missouri.
Okay. And one other driver is
Hot Sauce,
there you
Tomas
go.
Hunziker out of Oregon.
We'll see what kind of laps they're turning here. See if we have them connected on My Race Pass. We do.
And another interesting thing that these late models will do too is kind of maybe help blow that bottom off a little bit, like what we were seeing a little bit earlier. These big wide tires will maybe help widen this racetrack out a little bit on top of a little bit of the farming the Falls crew did. Some of the best in the country right here working this magical black dirt that it grows corn and it grows racing dreams.
Yes, for sure, for sure. Let's just, I know Roger Stryker's been working all week to get a good look at all that black dirt right there. Is Tomas Hunziker. And it looks like the 4G of Bob Gardner going to go upstairs as well. So we'll see here in these B mains. Bob Gardner looks pretty sporty up there as they have kind of taken that cushion and made it more manageable, if you will.
Yeah.
There's the 50 owned Thomas Hunziker. There is Bob Gardner, as I was mentioning, running that high side. He is laying down some laps. He's got a 14.314 is the fastest lap, and you can see why. Bob Gardner is flying up there on the high side.
Times as they go along are starting to get a little quicker. You can kind of see. And looking at the left side of Gardner's door there a little bit, they are indeed kind of trying to.
Jake Little now moving up to that high side.
That bottom groove starting to blow off a little bit.
Yep.
So maybe Josh Harris might get his wish. He's hoping that last feature that he kind of wants that thing to kind of look like Florence, y'all, by the end of the night. He wants to see that thing look like the county highway but have grip.
That's right. Well,
but
we'll see what happens.
But track crew's got this track in phenomenal shape.
Doing a great job.
Yes. Especially with what Mother Nature's dealt us the last 2.5 weeks.
Been a lot of moisture. We'll see what happens tomorrow as well. Bob Gardner, Jake Little, Daniel Adam, Kai Blight, Caden Klatt, as we are ready for B feature number 1. Patrick, it is top 3 to the A main. It'll be Callan Alexander and Charlie Mefford on the front row.
Oh my. Trev Jacoby, Will Krupp, the K9, will be on the hunt. Ryan Thomas, Dean Hoffman, row number 3. Ryan Sutter, Matt Dillon, your 4th row. Sidney Landis, Rob Neubauer, Scott McDonald, and Josh Hotspiller. Hotzenpiller. There we go. 2.
Not only is it Hotzenpiller, he's all the way from 12 Mile,
Indiana. Yeah.
Not
8 Mile. Not 9 Mile.
Yes, not 8 Mile. But, well, Charlie Mefford is one of those drivers that likes this kind of slicked off racetrack to a bump, as he got a big win a week ago, or a couple of weeks ago, one of his only wins. The other couple came down in Florida. We'll see how he does. Top 3 to the A main. He'll start alongside of Callan Alexander as they approach the All-Star Performance start zone. Our first of 8 B mains. It falls on a Thursday on Flow. We're green flag racing.
Yes, indeed, Mike. And Callan Alexander going to pull out ahead of Charlie Mefford there to take that top spot away. Good battle for third between Will Krupp and the 111 of Trev Jacoby. And look at that.
The LP.
Yes, he did. He made that top shelf work and let Will Krupp hold on. And, oh, wow. Will Krupp escapes, but Ryan Thomas does not.
I think the 18, Ryan Sutter escaped. And
yes, he did.
Right place at the wrong time was the K9 of Will Krupp, or excuse me, the T9 of Ryan Thomas, the owner and creator of Diamond Chassis. And man, he's going to have to come from the tail in this one. No judgment calls and nothing. Well, Will Krupp got sideways in a chain reaction, Sutter and the T9. But the good news is the high side, I think, came back a little bit there, at least in the middle, as we're starting to even things up, as Charlie
indeed.
Mefford with a good move there in the middle.
Mefford, and before he had his checkup there, Will Krupp was kind of making it work there for him too. And it'll be interesting to see if Trev Jacoby gets to go up there on the top shelf. He's somebody that likes to let it rip on the lip, and indeed, it looks like, with the way the Delaware double file restart will work, it looks like he is going to have to go to the bottom, I think.
Did get a lap in, 11 to go.
Yeah, Trev was hoping. He's thinking choose cone, please. But no choose cone for you, sir.
So choose Jacoby, Trev Jacoby. We'll have to restart on the bottom.
But a lot of laps still to go. Only one in, 11 to go. And like you said, the track is definitely showing some signs that she's going to be fallsy here in these B mains.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun if you can run that high side.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely going to be fun here. We'll see what happens. Pick a favorite and cheer him on. Once again, your lineup is Mefford.
Yeah, the 150 of Alexander. Could kind of see him trying to ride up to make it a double file restart, but series race director Jonathan Clayton letting him know you've got to drop back a little bit because it's a Delaware double file restart.
Not true double file, yes.
Yeah, it's not a double file. It's a Delaware double file restart where the leader gets the front row to themselves.
There he is, K9 of Will Krupp, Trev Jacoby, and Dean Hoffman. Mean Dean, man, some heavy hitters here in B main number 1 of 8 tonight. 8 B mains. This is the first of 1. Pit Lizard Pimp showing the way. We're back at it at Falls.
Yep, and all eyes are going to be on that group right there, 1 to 5, and only 3 of them will go to the main event. Right now, Charlie Mefford showing the way, Colin Alexander and the 111 of Trev Jacoby, but Will Krupp making that middle groove, trying to clean it off and make it go. Got to beat them by where they're at, and Jacoby clipped that tire with the left front, no harm, no foul, he keeps going.
But it allows K9 of Will Krupp to gather him in. Krupp with a head of steam. Not quite on the cushion, but up to the cushion. Here comes the milkman, Ryan Sutter at 18. Now Trev Jacoby goes to the false cushion, off to number 2. Down the back straightaway. And I thought he had a head of steam, but he didn't. And he just couldn't quite grab the cushion. Dean Hoffman's going to, oh man, and Jacoby and Alexander, heavy contact.
Ouch. That was a lot heavier than that first hit for Trev Jacoby.
So
That's too bad.
Colin Alexander woed up, just trying to stay on the bottom. Nowhere to go for Trev Jacoby. And Jacoby snowplows the 150 of Colin Alexander. Oh, man, and they are just fighting for position.
Look and see as he drives away. I can't tell if those wheels are pointing, if that right front's kind of pointing in or whether he's trying to turn. We'll see here. Well, they're both kind of going the right way. Oh, no, that left front is going in. That's not good.
So the Jacoby not going to be able to continue as he makes the ill-fated left-hand turn.
Oof, there's a good look at that. That is what it looks like when you pull a tire out in, boys and girls. That is a textbook example of when the wheels go out, when they face in like that, no bueno.
No bueno. So they get the tire put back in place down there in turn number 4.
Well, look at that. The milkman has snuck into the cookie jar, and he's taking that final transfer spot with the way everything's shaking out here. About that.
Speaking of cookies, you can get an Otis Spunkmeyer cookie. They're on sale at the Falls.
Oh, there we go.
At the Falls souvenir stand on the back straightaway. So hop in there and see Jesselyn. Get yourself an Otis Spunkmeyer cookie. We got the milkman, and we get some Otis Spunkmeyer cookies and have a night here on a Thursday.
I remember when Mike Harrison used to drive the old Dairymobile. The car used to look like an actual cow pattern on the side of it when he was driving back in the day. That was a fun car to watch. Speaking of another fun car to watch, he's out in front. It is Charging Charlie Mefford, the PMP, Going to take them back to green in the All-Star Performance Restart Zone.
Again, a lot of guys trying to work that bottom side of the speedway. We'll see what the Milkman does. Oh, man, a good restart for the Milkman.
Send it.
Down the back straightaway, he's going to go to second. Around Callan. Oh, and him and Alexander make heavy contact. Well, make contact.
And he tried to keep his foot in it, but could not do it. Oh.
So Alexander and Ryan Sutter get together this time over at turn 3. And Sutter cleared him down the back straightaway instead of staying on the high side, just tried to go low. And Callan Alexander was there, and they made inadvertent,
Yep, there's what we were talking. That's what I was talking about a little bit earlier. That aggressiveness starting to kind of pick up. It's not anything malicious, but these guys know how important it is to get into the show to set the rest of the weekend for them. And with it that close, they're going to take some chances they might not normally take. And with it being this big of a stage, some guys might take chances they might not normally take.
Good run for Sydney Landis as she's trying to make her
great
way.
run for her.
That young lady trying to make her way up there.
Sitting right behind the veteran Dean Hoffman, one spot out of a transfer spot is Sydney. Great run for the West Terre Haute, Indiana young lady.
3 in the books, 9 to go. First of 8 P mains. As this one may have not, well, it definitely is not going the way we had wanted it to. But again, these guys are fighting hard as the not the sun, the moon comes up over turn number 3 there.
Right
Does
over
it look kind of full to you? I hope not a full moon tonight.
Coming up there over the Prairie Creek Golf Course, which I'm sure a few of these drivers, if they were here early enough, maybe went out and hit the links a little earlier today. Yeah, just a little bit.
Well, the Ted Brown's quality paint and body car number 13, Charlie Mefford showing the way. Callan Alexander, see if we can get some laps in here. 9 remain.
We can do it.
Dean Hoffman in second. Dean Hoffman, we're right by Alexander. He may be in trouble.
Restart. Oh, look out. Problems on the restart. And the 26 got up into the back, or the 25, I should say, got up into the back. And
I think Alexander may have.
He
did. He pulled off the back.
Yeah, Alexander slowed, and he had Neubauer had nowhere to go. It was just a case. He got up into the back end, but that was because the 150 spun his tires there with a flat tire on the restart, it looked like.
So Callan Alexander out of the event now.
Tough break for him. He was having a great run, too. But, well.
So Mefford, we'll see who's left.
Okay, so let's look.
Alexander's out. Krupp's out.
Jacoby's out.
I think it should be Ryan Thomas is not out there. Man, Dean Hoffman, I think, should be second, right?
Dean Hoffman, looks like Dean Hoffman and Sydney Landis should be now up to third by the time it all shakes out.
So the last time we got a lap in, Dean Hoffman was in 6th. He's now 2nd, and Sydney Landis was clear back in 9th, and she's now 3rd.
Well, the
top 3.
The old adage, sometimes to finish first, you must first finish.
Yes, go to the feature. Here we go. Here comes Ryan Sutter. Sutter's going to try that outside in 18. See if he can make it work.
Milkman going to try and send it.
Oh, look at him go. He's looking for 3rd around Sydney Landis here on the restart. A long ways to go.
The Milkman's a-moving.
And McDonald, Landis, and the Holstein. Oh, man, look out. Somehow they all avoided getting together.
At least we had that, but it seems like every time we focus on somebody, it just keeps happening.
We'll just leave them alone. Sydney Landis 3rd, Dean Hoffman 2nd, and Charlie Mefford showing the way. We'll see if Ryan Sutter can make his way to the front as he runs on the outside of Sydney Landis. There they are, side by side down the back straightaway.
Good run. Battle for 3rd. The Milkman going to challenge Sydney Landis for that 3rd and final transfer spot. Side by side, the Milkman's got it. 5 looks like laps to go now. 6 to go, so we're halfway.
Halfway, yep. Down the back straightaway, the Milkman is going to go to 3rd. Dean Hoffman 2nd. Saul Charlie Mefford all the time. And Sutter slips up against Sydney Landis to his inside. Can't make something happen. 7 down, 5 to go. This battle for 3rd, entertaining. Sydney Landis again to the inside. And the rough and tumble cushion, Ryan Sutter up there. Hopefully he drank his milk today because he needs it. Off turn number 4, down the front straightaway, trying to hold on for 3rd.
You're going to need it to muscle through that false cushion. Stay on the loud pedal, but right now he's making it look Easier than what you or I could, for sure.
Hopefully, like Bobby Pierce, his
oh my.
power steering doesn't go out, but
Oh.
he's doing a fine job at car number 18. His laps continue to wind down. Now 3 to go. Landis 4th. 5th is Scotty McDonald. 6th is the 389 of Matt Dillon. And then the 25 of Rob Neubauer.
And the 5H facing the wrong direction.
So problems for the 12-mile Indiana driver Hotsy, Joshua Hotson-Pillar. Caution.
Hotson-Pillar pulls away. There we go.
Mefford, Hoffman, Sutter back to 3rd. Landis, McDonald, Dillon, Neubauer, Heath, Alex. Well, it'll be Hotson-Pillar. 3 to go.
3 to go.
Let's get through this one.
3 to go and 3 advance.
Yes.
And Sidney Landis going to try and regroup. Looks like we're going single file here on this
good call.
restart. And we'll see.
11 minutes into this one, so.
See if the veteran Dean Hoffman can pull anything out here to try and take the lead away from Charlie Mefford, who's shown the way for the better part of this one now. 3 laps remain here in B main number 1 of 8.
Thought maybe Ryan Sutter would go to the low side.
Yeah.
Sidney Landis trying to surprise him. But he's going right back to the top. Sidney Landis down on the inside. Ryan Sutter on the outside. The battle for 3rd. Look out. Good battle off 4.
Going to be a battle between consistency on the bottom and whether he can hit his marks up on the top side. Landis has been consistent, but the Milkman's been hauling it up on the top side as well. Mefford will see the white silk hit the air. 1 lap to go. That battle for that 3rd and final transfer spot's where our eyes are going to be. Mefford shows away Hoffman securely right now in 2nd. Off a 2 down the back straightaway. Sutter has it. Landis wants it. Can Sutter get a good run? Landis gives it a go. But the Milkman will move on to the main event.
I love it. I love it. Good one, Patrick
stuff.
Davis, right there. Well, 4th, night's over, but good points for Sidney Landis. Scott McDonald, 5th. 6th, Matt Dillon, 7th, Rob Neubauer. Newbie comes home in 7th. And 8th, Scott Heath, Hotson-Pillar, Alexander Treb-Jacoby. Man, tough. Him and Will Krupp look good on that high side. Ryan Thomas with nowhere to go finishes in 13th. But your top 3 moving on. The Milkman going to 3rd, Ryan Sutter. 2nd, Mean Dean Hoffman out of Troy, Illinois. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, backstretch. How about it for the Pit Lizard Pimp, Charlie Mefford. 7 to go. B feature number 2, Austin Becerra out of Carthage, Illinois in 22B, and Drew Charlson, a big win out at Eldora Speedway. The driver out of New Bremen, Ohio, on the front row.
Yes, indeed. Adam Pockris out of Lowell, Indiana. Jeremy Rayburn out of Lucasville, Ohio. I see him run a lot of PRP. Jared Thomas out of Edinburgh. Evan Fink in that 242 out of Glassford. Trent Young.
Got some work to do,
Yeah, the former AMS champion starting there in position number 7. Got some work to do. Kenny Johnson's had a night that he would rather forget so far in that 1KJ. Going to see if he can turn it around. James Walters, Troy Ricketts, Cody Wright, and Brent Hull as we go to green here in B main number 2. Becerra and Charlson show the way. Mike Norris, and looks like Becerra will lead him down the backstretch.
See where Charlson goes. He's going to go to the bottom. One driver going to the top of the 242 of Evan Fink.
Yes, it is.
Fink likes the top side. Oh, he's got a good run on the Adam Pockris 48 and the 12 of Rayburn down the front straightaway. 3 cars. Now they're going to go 3 wide. Here comes Jared Thomas in 43. 10 wide. Trent Young looking to go 3 wide. 2 by 3 by 2 off 4. Here comes the 12 of Rayburn. Not CJ, but Jeremy. No relation in that 3rd spot, Patrick.
Boy, 3 wide back there behind that battle for that 3rd and final transfer. Now they're 3 wide for the final transfer spot, and looky there, Trent Young digging on the bottom. He says, you guys want to go have fun up on the top shelf? Give me the tires. I'm going to just sneak by you, and you won't even see me.
And he did just that.
Yes,
he's going to go to 4th. Rayburn 3rd. Charlson 2nd. Up front, leading this one is the 22 of Becerra, but a good battle for that 3rd and final transfer spot. Shaping up, looking to go side to side. Jeremy Rayburn gets sidestepped by Trent Young, so the Crofton, Kentucky driver going to go to 3rd. Rayburn back to 4th. Then it's Pockris and Fink battling out. There's your 3rd place runner transfer spot, 10 wide, Trent Young, as he tries to reel in Drew Charlson. A hornet's nest behind them for 4th, 5th, and 6th, all battling for on-track points. Again, every lap matters here at the Fairbury Speedway. As you see the gaggle of them, tough night for the 43 of Jared Thomas. Things have not gone his way. He was the 5th starter here tonight. Now he's going up to the high side. We'll see if he can pass some cars and get some more points. As there comes the 43 of Jared Thomas. Thomas probably hoping for a caution at this point.
Yes, indeed, as Walters took the Billy Drake, Chuck Franklin went through the infield in between the tires trying to avoid contact. He did it. See the mirror on screen, he and Jeremy Rayburn going at it there for position. That is for position number 4, one behind that 3rd and final transfer spot. But
Sarah's got him covered, doesn't he?
Yep, and the problem for them is they're losing ground and there's only 3 laps remaining. Becerra is in his own zip code right now.
Good battle back here. There's 4 cars battling out behind James Walters. As James Walters in the 12 of Rayburn, the 48 of Pockris, and the 43. But there's your race leader, Quincy, racing with Kenny Wallace a lot of times on Sunday nights. The Bull Ring on Broadway over there in Quincy. You'll see the 22 of Austin Becerra, your track champion there at Quincy. He'll find the white flag first, bring us home at B-Main number 2. Patrick?
Becerra is going to go down the back straightaway for the final time. Keeping an eye on this battle between Drew Charleston and Trent Young. Young got to him, but he ran out of time. Becerra went B-Main number 2. And Charleston made a mistake, but Young not quite close enough to capitalize. He tried, but not quite, but doesn't matter. Both are going to the main event.
4th will go to James Walter. 5th will go to Adam Pockris. 6th will go to James Walter. 7th to Jeremy Rayburn. 8th to Evan Fink. 9th to Kenny Johnson. 10th to Cody Wright, Troy Ricketts, and Brent Hull. There is your winner. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 going to the A main. Out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky, N10Y. How about a backstretch for Trent Young? He's going to the A main. Drew Charleston comes home 2nd. And your winner, race fans, as he goes across the scales, comes out of Carthage, Illinois. There he is. How about a nice round of applause for Austin Becerra? Winner, B-Main number 2. 6 to go.
6 indeed to go. Mike Norris, 3rd one rolling out onto the speedway, and it will line up like this on the pole out of Waterville, Michigan. The 5CS of Kurt Spalding, and outside of him, it's Dylan Woodling out of Warsaw, Indiana. A couple of guys you see run regularly all around, including the Eldora Speedway.
Absolutely.
Lucas Lee going to see if he can dig a ditch there, starting 3rd. He's starting on the bottom where he likes to be. Ryan Hamilton, they're starting in 4th. Youngster, well, another one of these youngsters to kind of keep an eye on that we don't necessarily get to see here a lot, but another one of these really strong young kids that have come up through the feeder system to come up to the modified. It's good to see a lot of these young guys coming up. And Mike, our lone Canada contingent.
Yes, Drew Smith out of Port Lambton, Ontario, Canada. Cole Karneski at 21CZ. The Dr. Danny Schwartz out of Ashmore. Tanner Sullivan had a good start to the night. Unfortunately, heat race didn't go so well. Then it's CJ Springer and Jeff Hamby in row 5. Victor Strong and Zach Harris out of Hopkinsville behind of them, and Steve Bond, the Florence, Alabama driver, in car 7 and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 cars, 12 laps, top 3 to the A main. Pick a favorite and cheer them on. B main number 3 from the All-Star Performance Start Zone is green. Down the back straightaway, Kurt, problems for one driver will stay green. Looks like the 4 car, Dylan Woodling. Can he get that Royal race car wound up at the top down the front straightaway? We got a race for the lead. They're side by side, 11 to go.
Yes, we do. That Royal race car is hooked up, and it's liking that false cushion right now. Bangs it off of it, going down the backstretch into 3. Kurt Spalding's got company, and Lucas Lee is just doing what he does best, and he's got a front row seat to this battle. And right now, it's a barn burner to start. Here, Mike Norris is Woodling. Gonna motor by down the backstretch into 3, and he will. He just kind of missed that corner midway through, and you can see Spalding able to come back. It ebbs and flows. It's just how thin of a line it is between hitting the cushion right and missing your mark a little bit and letting Spalding kind of inch back by again.
Kind of a different line there as he runs up to the cushion. He uses the momentum off of the cushion. Kind of a cool different line right there. Kurt Spalding continues to show the way, but Dylan Woodling with a great corner over there to number 2. Down the back straightaways. And he just says the heck with it. We're going to run back down to the inside. Slips up a little bit. Lucas Lee's right there. Good battle for the runner-up spot as Woodling now going to go to the outside again. Quickly 5 in the books, 7 to go as we are 1 shy of halfway, side by side. Dylan Woodling side by side with Lucas Lee now for the runner-up spot. As they start to reel in your race leader in car number 5, Kurt Spalding. Spalding shows the way. Lucas Lee and Dylan Woodling going at it with 6 to go.
Yes, indeed, Mike Norris and Ryan Hamilton's liking that as well. He's trying to inch himself back into this battle for that 3rd and final transfer spot. 1, 2, 3 are all right there. And Hamilton about 9 to 10 car lengths back. He can see him. It's a little frustrating sometimes. You can see him, but you got to hit your marks and hope that they make a mistake going at it, even though both hold down transfer spots. Maybe hope they race each other a little too hard and close things up. But right now, Lucas Lee digging the bottom and Woodling hitting his marks on the cushion, and both are trying to pull away.
It's been kind of fun. These top 3 right here has put on a good little show here for the runner-up spot. Dylan Woodling just cannot figure out how to get to that top side. This time Lucas Lee slipped up. Still allows Dylan Woodling to gather him in. Again, Woodling got to drive up to the cushion. You don't want to go over. You don't want to hit it too hard. Something might break. Woodling not giving up on the cushion as he's got a nice cushion between 3rd and 4th. So he's solidly in, but we'll find 2 to go this time by.
Don't look now, but lap traffic's come into the picture as
big
well.
time down the back
cow.
straightaway.
And Lucas Lee going to try and step up out of his comfort zone a little bit.
Here we go, Pat.
To the middle. They're going to try and 3 wide. They're thinking it. White flag is out.
Here comes Woodling.
He cranks it down. He's going to go to the bottom. He does the old Days of Thunder. I'm going high. I'm going low.
And we'll see where Lucas Lee goes through the middle of the speedway. Off turn 4, number 4. Kurt Spalding wins. Lee 2nd, 3rd. Entertaining battle. Dylan Woodling comes home 3rd.
That was a fun one, Mike Norris. Good battle up there for the top 3. Nobody taking it easy at all. Like you said, every spot, every lap matters. And
fun little race right there.
Yes, indeed.
Well, the youngster Ryan Hamilton on the outside looking in. He'll have to get ready for tomorrow. He comes home 4th, 5th to Danny Schwartz. Cole Karneski comes home 6th, 7th is Zach Harris, 8th is Tanner Sullivan, 9th CJ Springer, and 10th Drew Smith, then Victor Strong, Jeff Hamley, and the Alabama driver Steve Maughan. And once again, your top 3 transfer to the A main out of Warsaw, Indiana. Show him some love, Fairbury Speedway, running that cushion. That's Dylan Woodling. 2nd to the Ditch Digger. Out of Paris, Tennessee, that's Lucas Lee. And your winner, once again here at the Fairbury Speedway, the All-Star Performance Car 5 CS out of Watervliet, Michigan. How about a nice round of applause for Kurt Spalding? Halfway home. These B-Mains, 3 in, 5 to go. We got B feature number 4 is now officially halfway. Timmy Hill out of Pacific, Missouri, and A-Dog, Alan Weiser out of Peoria, Illinois. It'll be Tim Nash out of Farmington, Missouri, and Eric Vaughn out of Fairbury in 36.
And John Clippinger, Bo D. Young, make up row number 3. Will Bennett, Garrett Jameson. Clint Young and Wes McClara, Marshall Call, and Austin Holcomb. 12 cars scheduled to be out there, 12 laps. And top 3, again, go to the main event. The yellow light is off. Timmy Hill, Alan Weiser going to lead him nice and slow into the All-Star Performance start zone. Once the RPMs pick up, green flag is out. B-main number 4 is underway. And Timmy Hill lead him down the backstretch. A-Dog, Alan Weiser, right there on the top shelf where Daddy keeps the good stuff. And problems over in quarter number 4. We got one facing the wrong direction. That is the 22 machine of Will Bennett. Officially 1 lap scored in this. Looks like back to 12. Looks like it'll be a restart.
Well, problems for Will Bennett and Double Deuce. we get a 50-50 update, I'll let you know. I got to get my glasses back on here. It just stinks to get old. 47 or something like that coming up on Sunday. So hope to see everybody at Spoon River. Hope Mother Nature holds off. We have a good race over there at Spoon River. Hopefully Mother Nature will hold off tomorrow and we can have a good race here at the Fairbury Speedway. We'll, again, keep up to date, FairburySpeedway.com, the Mars Racing Series, but mostly FairburySpeedway.com, social media pages, outlets as well. Complete restart. Lights are off. We're going to try it again. It is Timmy Hill, Alan Weiser, Tim Nash, Eric Vaughn. Top 3 to the A main. B main, B feature number 4 is officially back underway. Timmy Hill going to go at it with A-Dog down the back straightaway, and that Brian Shaw secondary car. A-Dog, a former Racer of the Year here at the Fairbury Speedway. Good looking lap right there. They're side by side. Good battle.
Yes, indeed, and that battle for third, picking up Tim Nash has got it, John Clippinger, and a whole host of others. The 42 of Clint Young and the 36 of Eric Vaughn both see it, they want it, and they're going after it.
Good battle for the lead. Alan Weiser, you see on flow in the Ted Brown Quality Paint and Body car. Going side by side with Timmy Hill down the back straightaway. Maybe one of the best battles we've seen all night. 2 in the books, 10 to go.
A-Dog pounding the cush.
Yes, he is. He's looking good. He's got the race lead. Now he's going to go back down to the inside of that Crosley-sponsored one. So A-Dog to the race lead. Good looking move right there. He worked that outside groove and it took him right to the race lead. Then he goes right back to the bottom. Timmy Hill second, and old number 7 holding down third, Tim Nash.
And looked like A-Dog kind of missed the bottom there a little bit and then allowed Timmy Hill to pick up a car length or 2, but not enough to really get close to challenge him, just enough to kind of, if he made another mistake, but these guys are so good. 1 mistake, maybe. 2, not very likely.
Good night for Brad DeYoung. We see his son, Bo DeYoung, there in 27. So another one of those young racers is Bo DeYoung in 27. Coming under fire from Garrett Jamieson. There's your race leader.
Yep, halfway.
Halfway. Again, Alan Weiser, I apologize, Timmy Hill second. Old number 7 now going to feel some pressure. There it is. Here comes the 42 machine, and Clint Young, the Ava, Illinois driver, has caught Tim Nash for the 3rd and final transfer spot you see right there. So we'll see if, the 42 of Clint Young's got anything for old number 7 there. Bumper to bumper for the transfer spot with 4 to go. Patrick got a race.
Yes, indeed. Will old number 7 leave a groove? Yes, he did. And Clint Young stuck it in there, could not make it happen. They made a little contact. No harm, no foul. This is a contact sport.
Yes. See if he works the middle groove or maybe tries the high side. Got to regroup here with 3 to go.
Yes, indeed.
Alan Weiser's going to come down and see the 2 to go signal. Marshall call it a night.
Clint Young going to the top shelf, Mike.
All right, here we go.
He's looking for something up there.
Come on, Clint Young. We'll see if he can get something going. With 2 laps to go, can he get by old number 7? Well, he looks pretty good. Does he get a good drive off of 2? Not bad. Old number 7 down to the inside. White flags out, 1 to go. We know that, but this is the best battle on track. Can Clint Young in 42 reel in the old number 7? The white flag in the air, 1 to go. Clint Young down the back straightaway. Your winner's going to be Alan Weiser. Second will be Timmy Hill. Who's going to get 3rd here on the final lap? Down to the inside is Nash. To the outside is Young. To the line, it is Tim Nash.
Clint gave it the old college try.
So the Missouri driver comes home 3rd and 2nd. Timmy Hill out of Missouri as well. So Missouri driver's looking good. Pacific Missouri comes home 2nd. Farmington, Missouri comes home 3rd. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, of B feature number 4, former driver of the year at the Fairbury Speedway, in car number 125 tonight. How about a nice round of applause for A-Dog, Alan Weiser. Just like that, 3 to go.
3 to go.
B feature number 5, is that right?
Yeah, we are up to B feature number 5. Yeah, we've got so many of them.
Halfway home.
Yeah, we are halfway home.
Here's your lineup out of Cook's Mills. I don't know if anybody's watching at Cook's Mills tonight. If you are, hello. Ed Rowley in car number 95R, and alongside it'll be Idiot Dust. of Alan Stipp. Jason Holland out of Middletown, Ohio. He had a good start to the night in 3H, and alongside it'll be Josh Allen. Talk about a regular over there at Spoon. Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Josh Allen's one of those drivers, Glassford, Illinois. Rick Salter, the Salty Dog out of Highland, and Cody Stillwell out of Godfrey. Braden Watson out of Bedford, Indiana. Jeff Graham out of Stonington. Then it's Jason Cox out of Clinton, Indiana. Justin Gregory out of West Point. Danny Smith out of Argenta. And Deegan Dozard made the call in 17D. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 laps, top 3. Patrick Davis, here we go.
Yes, indeed. Ed Rowley going to show the way in. On Stipp, but keep an eye out. Here comes the 292. Josh Allen making that top shelf work. And he got a good run into 3. He got a great run. Oh, look out. Look out. Around goes the 95 of Ed Rowley. Oh, and we've got bigger problems.
And man, 17 and Deegan Dozard just drives right through there.
It went from bad to worse, and it looks like the nose of the D98 may be in front of the 95 of Ed Rowley.
Looks like Stillwell had issues.
Yep. 71 of Jeff Graham here right in front of us as well. Can't tell how much damage is on him. Stillwell getting out of the car to take a look. Looks like Graham might have spun. Not sure if can't see the left front here to tell, but on the right side looks good.
Just a chain reaction, a couple of cars there at the front of the field, all jockeying for position. We saw the 292 of Josh Allen use that high side at 2, and he got all that momentum going down the back straightaway. And man, him, Alan Stipp, and they just went for the bottom in turns 3 and 4, and just driving for position, top 3 transfer. They were all going for one spot, and it just didn't work.
Yeah, it looked like I couldn't tell. Maybe the 292 maybe got a little loose, whether he had just a little bit of contact from behind. Doesn't take a lot sometimes to get these cars to jump out from underneath and just kind of accordion back. And like you said, once it happened, it broke out behind, starting with the 292 on back, and calamity ensued.
Indeed it did, as the Falls crew down there on the inside. Billy Decker on the left, Mr. Honegger Insulation. Folks do a great job. Roger Stryker down there. Guys doing a great job of the infield crew. They get that cleaned up. We'll get racing back underway here at the Fairbury Speedway, trying to keep things moving right along for you. As once we get all the B mains completed, I think we have one more late model hot lap session. We also have one at the end of the night if they want to utilize that as well. So once the races are over, the 2 mod features, please stay off the racetrack until that late model hot lap session has been completed. And then you're feel free. I got tomorrow off, Patrick. Have a couple of lattes maybe before you head home, or
there you go.
Take the day off, thanks to the fine folks at Dyer's Top Rods. But we'll be out here bright and early, do it again tomorrow. Hopefully Mother Nature stays away, and have a good night of racing tomorrow. And a big $20,000 to win feature for you in the Illinois Dirt Shootout, brought to you by Pope Joy Incorporated. Hot Rod Septic All-Star Performance feature tonight, feature number 1. And Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body Shop is our feature number 2. Here on a Thursday night at Fairbury, your winner's going to take home $20,000 come Saturday night to kind of make a difference in their racing career. No doubt about that. Something to hang your hat on right there. Congratulations, Jonathan, Matt Curl, as we navigate our way here on Flow on a Thursday night. Not sure if we're on YouTube or if we're on Flow, wherever we're at, wherever you're watching. Thanks for tuning in. We're ready to go back to green. Off 4, green's back out. We are back underway. Top 3 of the A-main. Here we go.
Here we go indeed, and here goes the 292.
Yeah.
He's going to go right back to what worked for him the last time. He showed that top shelf was there, and that car hooked up. Oh, look. Oh. Well.
They made it work, man. Here we go.
What looked like it was going to cost him, and ended up driving through it, and he held serve at least.
Down the back straightaway they go. Out front is going to be the 95 of Ed Rowley. Alan Stipp, Rick Salter. Good race to be number 95. As those three of them, Josh Allen feeling the heat as he works down to the inside. Here comes the 42 of Gregory, but the 3 goes by. That's Jason Howland. So Howland will go to 4th, Gregory to 5th. Josh Allen losing him wholesale in 292, but your top 3 has found the bottom to their liking. And if they want in the feature, all they got to do is follow each other around the bottom for the rest of the duration of this one.
It'll be interesting to see if Holland, as they kind of start to check out, if he tries to maybe go back up to the top shelf. Remember back in his heat race, he was good up on the top side for a few laps before the turn 3 wall kind of jumped out and got a hold of him a little bit. But before that, he made some progress up there. That car is showing some speed up there, but right now I think he's just choosing to see if he can keep pace with this lead trio.
Solidly in the show is those 3, as you can see down on the inside of the Fairbury Speedway. In up front, Ed Rowley in car number 95. Rowley continues to show the way as we work, once again, B feature number 5. Again, Ed Rowley started on the pole. The driver to Cook Mills, Alan Stipp 2nd, and 3rd is our other 95, Rick Salter. The Salty Dog at a Highland started back in 5th.
There he goes, Mike. Holland jumped up to the top shelf just like I thought he might if he got close enough. And
he looks good, doesn't he?
He's making hay up there. Look at this.
Holla. 4 to go. Come on, Falls. We got to quit talking about him.
Oh, look at that. He drove it up over the curb, and he still gained ground. Let's go.
Jason Howland, he's going to win this thing down the back straightaway.
He's got enough laps. He can win this thing, and he is sending it.
He's got Salty Dogs, he's got Minnows, and he's got Ed Rowley.
And he's
got the Salty Dog. Now the Minnows next on the menu.
Man, he is making that false cush work to his advantage.
Got the Minnow. This is why. Oh, no.
He's driving through it.
No. He's back to 4th. He's out of the
got
transfer spot. 3 to go, and he's got a long ways to go.
Let's see what that right front looks like. Oh, the Salty Dog had to check up there. That's going to allow him to catch back up. Backstretch is starting to come to life. Oh, Salty Dog jumps up there now.
Now Howland's going to dive back down to the inside. We got debris in turn 3 and 4, but I think we'll say
flag. 1 to go.
There he comes, full send. Howland down the back straightaway. Cheer him on.
Look at this ball.
Howland in 3.
3rd.
Salty Dog.
He's
Stiff.
looking for more.
Who's it going to be? And Jason Howland does it.
My.
What a move for the 3. Jason Howland all the way from Middletown, Ohio to put on a show here at the Fairbury Speedway, and they get in a wreck after the 95 of Rick Salter was trying to pull off the track. Didn't know Jason Howland was there. Howland's going to have to back up and go to the pit area.
Well, he's got the good problem that he has to go to the scales because.
Well, backstretch, he could probably hear you. What a heck of a race for the 3H. Jason Howland does it. What a run. So there is a top side here at the Fairbury Speedway. That was awesome, man.
That diamond chassis was shining bright up on the top shelf.
Yes, it was. Slicker graphics, Diamond KT3. Jason Howland makes a name for himself here at America's Dirt Track. #Falls. That was fun. And well, that's what live by the cushion. Sometimes it'll ruin your night by the cushion. Rodney Standiford right there checking him out. But again, congratulations to our top 3 and B feature number 5, Jason Howland. 3rd, Alan Stipp. Great job, Alan. He's in the big show tonight. How about it for the minnow backstretch? One of our local drivers doing an awesome job. Comes home 2nd. And your winner at 95. It's Ed Rowley. Patrick? Feature number 6.
We're getting there, and here's how they'll line up. On the pole out of West Portsmouth, Ohio, it's a B75 of Brandon Berry. Outside of him from Oak Lawn, Illinois, it's the veteran Bob Pullman in the 1W. Row 2, it'll be Peoria, Illinois' Mike Brooks in the 3B, and the 83 of Ashmore's Casey Schrock in 83. Row 3 will be the 8KS, your current late model track record holder out of Mooresville, North Carolina, the high side tickler, Kyle Strickler. And outside of him, the 3F of Rob Fuqua. Shane Kelly in the 20K from Pekin, and Dave Wilja from Burr Ridge make up row 4. Austin Reddick, Zach Hawk, Carson Friedman got some work to do, but
that high side's there.
And Tony Hume, they're all there. They're getting ready to send it, and 50-50's ready to send it as well.
Yes, it is. Last call for the B main. Make sure you get a ticket. Last call for the B main. We'll see where cars run. Casey Schrock full send down the back straightaway at 83. Mike Brooks in 3. That's Strickler on the bottom as well. They're going to go 3 wide for the third and final transfer spot. Casey Schrock upstairs where Dad hides the good books. He's going to go, well, it's the top shelf where he hides the good books. He'll go to third. But he's looking good. He's dusting off the top shelf, and Casey Schrock looks for the lead off 4. Good racing action, Pat.
And he goes to the inside of Barry. Barry slips up. Let's see if he has any grip up there. Schrock looks like he may take the lead coming here, possibly off of 4. Barry says, I'm going to try the top shelf and see if it works. Boys, we got ourselves a top shelf again. They're sending it.
Yes, they are. Casey Schrock at 83 and Barry going at it.
4 wide back there. Are you kidding?
Braden Barry, but here comes Kyle Strickler. Strickler on the bottom's got some dig in that car number 8. The Mooresville, North Carolina driver.
3 wide for the lead.
Ticky's going to go to the race lead, but
Yes,
here comes
indeed.
83 of Casey Schrock. Schrock's and down the back straight away to go side by side with Kyle Strickler. Casey Schrock, that's hard to say, back to back. The 75 coming along for the ride as well. Good race.
And the veteran Bob Pullman just trying to figure out who's going where as he's sitting right there in 4th and well within striking distance right now.
See if Braden Barry can do anything with your leaders. Barry out of West Portsmouth, Ohio. Running in that third and final transfer spot. Now Strickler down on the inside. Casey Schrock, easy boys. All 3 of you are in the A main. Braden Barry loses a little ground to Casey Schrock and Bob Pullman.
Oh, Barry caught the cushion.
No,
Here comes
he's way
Pullman.
up over it. Pullman going to take third, 4th of Brooks, and Barry's got issues right here in front of us in 75. So, man, Braden Barry had punched his ticket to the A main here tonight. Well, he was in a transfer spot. 7 in, 5 remain. And Braden Barry, the West Portsmouth, Ohio driver, has brought out a caution.
Yeah, heartbreak there for that Tim Logan Racing B75. Boy, there's a name that takes you back back to the day. Former track record holder here at Falls, Hitman.
Hitman, yes, hits.
Tim Hitt.
Yep. Weston, West Virginia. Hello. But yeah, Tim Hitt. Well, the 75 still running.
Still running.
So got a win in Moeller here already. This one win.
Yep, 2024 at the Moeller
There you
Moeller
go.
Raceway Park
So
over
Braden
there.
Barry. Big shout out to Jody Shannon. Hope
Yes,
Jody's having a good day watching races tonight.
Him and the whole DRC crew.
Yes. Patrick and I have had a lot of fun with the DRC at many nights at the Eldora Speedway. So, oh yeah, Turn 3, T3G, the DRC, great group of people out there at Eldora Speedway. We have some fun.
Great race fans that know how to have a good time.
Oh, that's right, absolutely. So here's your lineup. Kyle Strickler, Casey Schrock, Bob Pullman now in 3rd. Then it's Brooks. Let's see here. We get Brooks, Fuqua, Reddick, Friedman, Kelly, Hawk.
And Lil Joe looks like rounds out our top 10. Yep.
There we go. Get ready. No, Dave Lilja tonight. Lilja's out of the Speedway. I apologize. Zach Hawk. Zach Hawk's back there and the 75 of Rary. Here we go.
Yep.
5 to go. Strickler showing the way, but Casey Schrock is not giving up on the top side. Down the back straightaway, Strickler and Schrock, Pullman, Brooks, and Fuqua as they race off at turn number 4. Good battle for that third and final transfer spot. Here comes Mike Brooks now.
Mike Brooks coming to life there in the 3 machine. Bob Pullman has got company there in the 1W. Brooks making that middle groove work now.
He is.
We've seen the top shelf, we've seen the bottom groove, but now that middle groove, we're starting to get that third groove coming in. And boy, when that happens, that's when the magic starts.
It'll be Brooks trying to run down Pullman for that third and final transfer spot. Casey Schrock working the falls cushion, but it's Kyle Strickler. Continues to show the way. Slipped up a little bit there in 3 and 4. 2 to go. It allows Casey Schrock to gather him in, but again, Strickler pulls away.
Oh, Friedman and looks like Fuqua hooked together. Oh, and Barry gets back. Friedman Oh, goodness.
So, not a good time to be a 3 car.
Just happened to look over and see that one happen in real time. Oh, goodness. They just kind of got hung up. And that is not how you want to see a pair of 3s.
No. I don't think you're pushing all in after that.
No. I think it would be a fold after that, Mike.
Man, oh man. And he took a shot. Freedman took a shot in the right rear. You can see the left rear tire there looks like they have some extensive damage.
Yeah, tough break for both of those guys. They were having a pretty good run. They were just kind of starting to come to life, too.
So again, it looks like the 3 at Carson Freeman will go under the hook. Got in there hot and heavy, nowhere to go for Fuqua. And not the way Freedman wanted to start his weekend.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of that youth and inexperience possibly coming in, not realizing maybe how much grip was on the track as the night goes along, and when a lot more cars, a lot more laps. I mean, it's all learning experience when you're that young.
That 3, there you go, right there. I don't know if maybe he can't turn the wheels. He's going to have to turn the wheels the other way to kind of steer into it. I don't know if something maybe broke. Maybe that was the problem, Pat.
That could be
something
hard.
I'm going to guess maybe something broke in the steering up front because he's obviously not able to turn. He's either upset and not turning himself or something's broke and he can't turn it, one of the two. But I have no idea what's going on with the 3 machine there.
And there goes the 3F of Fuqua off on the CR Towing and Recovery hook. Great sponsor of the Sportsman division here on a weekly basis here during Falls Cup racing.
Don't think he wanted extra time on flow. I know that's for sure. That's not the way to get
not
extra.
Like that,
yeah,
no.
yeah. So 2 to go. Strickler.
Casey Schrock, Bob Pullman.
Strickler and Schrock goes high. Top 3 gives new life for Brooks and the 20.
Don't look now, but Barry's got a little bit of life again as well.
Here we go. 2 to go. 2 to settle it. Who's it going to be?
Oh, Barry letting it rip up
That's
top.
Fun.
Let's go.
Fun to watch. 75 getting her done.
He's
Top
up to
3.
5th.
Top 3 to the A main. 3 wide for second down Broadway. Here we go.
Yeah.
White flag's out. Pat, bring us home.
Oh, that battle for that 3 wide battle. Only 2 of those guys are going to the main
Look out,
event.
Barry.
Strickler says, "Thank you very much. I will take the B main win." But the battle's going to be for second and third. It's going to be Schrock and Bob Pullman with Mike Brooks. And Brandon Barry saying, dang it, I needed at least another lap.
Yes, good
What a
racing
race.
action. Casey Schrock will come home third. How about it for the Fox Valley Excavation Case Towing? 1W. The veteran Bob Pullman Roberts in the show. He'll come home in second. And your winner out of North Carolina. Take your shirt off, twist it around your head. Spin it like a helicopter. Why not? How about it for Kyle Strickler? So Sticky Ticky in the show. Not the one he wanted to win, but he's in. So we get set and ready for B feature number 7. On the pole, Patrick out of Rensselaer, Indiana, Derek Losh, and alongside out of Breeze, Illinois, Jarrett Stryker.
Yes, indeed. Row 2, Royal Center, Indiana, 757 of Bradley Jameson, the 15 of Highland, Illinois, Chris Smith. Mount Vernon, Indiana's Levi Kissinger in 8K, and the Quiet Riot, Jeff Curl from right here in Fairbury in the 12 make up row number 3. Row 4, out of Ladonia, Missouri, Mike Vanderreet Jr. and Tonica's Justin McCoy in the 21 JR. The Kewanee Kamikaze, Ray Bollinger out of Kewanee in the 77, and Charleston's Dustin King in 63. Bryce Graber in the 3G out of Paris, and James Weintraut out of Clayton, Indiana in 83J. 12 cars, 12 laps, 7 B main out of 8. Mike Norris, 2 more to go.
I think that was the best pronunciation, the Clayton, Indiana. I think that might be right. Weintraut. I think you got that right.
Yeah, we got it.
I thought it was Weintraut. It's got to be German, right?
It definitely indeed looks German or Pennsylvania Dutch, which is very similar.
Well, he's from Indiana, so I'll go down and ask him. Hopefully he sticks around and we'll get the correct pronunciation. But Derek Losh, a veteran out of Rensselaer, Indiana, has got some wins, Kankakee County Speedway, and all throughout, of course, the great state of Indiana there. Comes over to Illinois, does some racing, and Jarrett Stryker's been in the wrong place at the right time or the right place at the wrong time several occasions. Trying to just put it in the A-main, get some points. Bradley Jameson had a great week at Fairbury Speedway 1 week ago in 757, won a heat race, and Chris Smith out of Highland, Illinois, got a lot of experience here at Falls. So top 3 to the A-main. We'll do it 12 laps from the All-Star Performance start zone. We're back to green.
Here we go. Good battle there for second between, and we're going to do it again. Problems for the 17 via Mike Vanderreet Jr.
Shoot.
Vanderreet went through the spin cycle there on the front stretch, and what was looking like it might be a interesting battle there that first lap or two. We'll get to try it again and see how it shakes out.
That Kryptonite race car for the 17V machine.
Yellow light quickly off.
Yeah, we're moving along. Give Vanderreet 1 win already. Callaway Raceway in Missouri. Refire back underway. Derek Losh showing the way.
Losh will get down to the inside right next to the tire. Jameson will get to the inside of Stryker. He will take second, and Jameson's looking for more. He's going to try and get there for the lead. Not quite. Tight quarters there.
Chris Smith gave old Jarrett Stryker a shot in the shorts.
Just
Stryker
a little bit.
Holds on for third.
Yeah, the bumpers are going to start getting used a little bit more as we go along here.
Comes the 8K of up on the top side. Moving along. Down the back straightaway, Levi Kissinger. Yep.
Here he comes. Great run there off of 4, Mike. He's going to go to the outside of Stryker for third.
It's there. That high side is there, Patrick. And yeah, Levi Kissinger, little vintage fall side by side with Stryker, and Levi Kissinger, the Ted Brown Quality Paint and Body. He's looking to go to the Ted Brown Quality Paint and Body feature number 2, and man, he's driving away from Stryker.
Yes, indeed. He's pulling away and trying to get more, but got to be so careful. That same spot where he put it in there is where we've seen 4 or 5 guys catch it just wrong, and you see how he stuck it out there. It seems like it's such a fine line. Grip is so thin between hitting it right and that rear end jumping out from underneath. But boy, right now Kissinger's playing it to perfection.
He's having fun. 7 laps to go.
Yes, he is.
He'll work the high side in 1 and 2. It looks like 1 and 2 a little bit easier. Shoves the nose off of 2 there. But that inside groove has just got to slow their momentum so much down. It allows Kissinger. He's going to go by him like they're tied to a tree here in a second. They don't get to the high side. First on the hit list will be the 757 of Jameson. Down the back straightaway, Levi Kissinger will crack the whip. He may have the lead when we come back by. He'll take it to Rick and Anita's Snag at Busch Latte. and bring her down the front straightaway. What a race.
Good stuff here. Bollinger slipped up to fourth now, so Bollinger's on the move as well, looking back on that battle, but they're well behind. They're a straightaway behind this battle for now second, and he's looking for more. Kissinger by, going into one. He sees Derek Losh, and he's got plenty of time to do it. Mike Norris down the back straightaway, side by side into three. Cherimon falls. Losh to the inside.
Oh,
Kissinger to the outside.
And he grabbed the cushion.
But he didn't lose very much ground, though. He's still right there in striking distance. Off a two good run, he'll go up to the outside of the 757. And the 757's around the back deck lid of Derek Losh for the lead. Throw a blanket over him.
Lap traffic going to come into play.
Yes,
Here
sir.
we go. Shannon's watching, and
look
she's
at this.
anxiety level. We have a new race leader. Yes.
Yes, we do.
Kissinger to the lead, lost the second. Jamison back to third, and Levi Kissinger will find the bleach rack. First one to go, Patrick.
Yes, indeed. Levi Kissinger making it work up on the top shelf, and he's checking out.
He is.
He decided he wanted the early checkout at the Holiday Inn. He's off of 4. Levi Kissinger wins B main number 7. Derek Losh, Bradley Jamison, they punched their ticket to the Ted Brown Quality Paint and Body $1,500 feature event.
Bollinger will come home fourth. Chris Smith gets some maybe some valuable points as he comes home fifth. Stryker back to 6th, 7th Curl, 8th King, 9th Justin McCoy, 10th Bryce Graber, 11th James Weintraut, and Mike Vandery Jr. will be scored in 12th. But again, your top three, Bradley Jamison comes home third. Second we'll go to Derek Losh, and what a drive for the driver out of Mount Vernon, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, a nice round of applause. Working that high side. It's so much fun to watch as he comes across the scales. Nice round of applause for Levi Kissinger. Great run.
I'll say if he has one in hand, I'm sure Ted Brown was probably toasting that Michelob Ultra in the air to that one. That was a dandy.
Give him a nice round of applause backstretch. What an effort to put it in the A main, putting on a show for these race fans on a Thursday night. This is it, our final preliminary race of the evening. B feature number 8.
And what a lineup this is.
No kidding. D. Schwartz and Mike Harrison on the front row. Jay Smooth, Jeremy Nichols. Man, he's been through the ringer tonight. He'll have a chance to put it in the show. And Mark Anderson, another driver, is having a tough night in 31. Trent Green out of Milton, Kentucky at 14. And Wes Steininger, the Fairbury Flyer, in 99. Trevor Ringle out of Pontiac at 24. T. Stephen Mattingly out of Chenoa. Hello, Chenoa. Anthony Carter out of Hamlin, Indiana. And J.D. Laster, one of our Sunoco Rookie of the Year contenders on the Mars Modified Championship Series, powered by Summit Racing Equipment. B feature number 8, 12 laps. And race fans, 2 features still to come. We also have some late model practice sessions as well. But B feature number 8, Patrick Davis. Here we go.
Here we go, Mike Norris, and we'll see how Harrison proceeds. He'll go through the middle groove there, and we'll see if he goes to the top or tries to run that middle groove. Right now, the 24H, the old Highland Hornet, keeping her down closer toward the bottom right now. But Mark Anderson's liking what he saw up on that top shelf. He's running up side by side with Jay Smooth. Jeremy Nichols trying to take that third and final transfer spot. And don't look now, but it's like riding a bicycle for the Fairbury Flyer. Wes Steininger right there in the mix.
Yeah, he's doing a great job right through the middle of the speedway. D. Schwartz trying to keep pace with the 24H of Mike Harrison down the back straightaway. Mark Anderson trying not to lose touch with the J24. Jeremy Nichols top 3 to the A main. 3 in, 9 to go. Mark Anderson now got into the front stretch concrete. Good battle behind them. Trent Green and Wes Steininger. Green going to go to 5th. Mark Anderson's losing touch with the J24. Jeremy Nichols and Mike Harrison. D. Schwartz. Harrison has a hard time keeping it on the bottom. Here comes Mark Anderson in 31. He's going to the top.
D. Schwartz was right there on the back of Mike Harrison. Harrison's car just doesn't act like it quite wants to turn there on the bottom on quarter entry. Can't keep it pinned down as low as Deese and Jeremy Nichols right now, but just has enough sped to stay right there out in front.
There he slipped up a little bit. D. Schwartz can't get by, but that slowing pace a little bit allows the 14 of Green and the 31 to gather him in. Mark Anderson and Trent Green can smell blood in the water. 3 to the A main, and it's about to be a 5-car dance up front. Oh, and Harrison slips up. Nowhere to go for Schwartz and Nichols. They don't lose the transfer spot yet, but Anderson is there, and we got a race with 5 to go. Harrison may have to go to the cushion.
Yes, we do. Jeremy Nichols has got company there. That 31 of Mark Anderson, after they kind of accordioned in front of him, he was the back end of it, and that's not the side you want to be on, because usually you're the one who loses momentum, and in his case he did, but he has recovered nicely. Mark Anderson doing everything he
got
can.
it.
There he is at the line, Mark Anderson. As that third and final transfer spot. Good battle going on here.
Harrison goes high down the back straightaway, and Anderson jumps the cushion.
And D. Schwartz is just committed to those tires. He is right there in the tire tracks of a legend.
Here comes once again Mark Anderson, going to get it wound up. Harrison will go high in 1 and 2. Mark Anderson will follow him down the back straightaway. Harrison will go low in 3 and 4. And the 31 of Mark Anderson will stay high. 2 laps to go. Here comes Mark Anderson, falls. Final B main, cheer him on as he tickles the concrete here in the front straightaway. Come on, make some noise for Mark Anderson at 31.
Mark Anderson trying to ride the top side into the main event. Jeremy Nichols going to try and do everything he can to hold on. White flag in the air this time for Mike Harrison. Harrison running in a spot that he's not accustomed to, having run the bottom, but he's making it work.
And boy, oh boy, what patience D. Schwartz has shown Jeremy Nichols. Great racing. Oh, easy, Jeremy, you're all in. Harrison wins. D. Schwartz and Jeremy Nichols. Trent Green, after that tough heat race, comes all the way back to finish 1 spot short. But a good rebound for Trent Green here in the B main. As he comes up a spot short, so does Mark Anderson, and Wes Steidinger will not make it. Then it was Trevor Ringel, Anthony Carter, Richie Leck, Steve Mattingly, JD Laster, and Wes Ricketts. But your top 3 going to the A main, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, how about a nice round of applause for Jay Smooth, Jeremy Nichols. Second, well, we talk about the youth gone wild. Deese Schwartz makes the A main on the opening night of the Illinois Dirt Shootout. Give that young man a nice round of applause backstretch. And your winner out of Highland, Illinois, 8-time national champion Mike Harrison wins B feature number 8, all part of the Illinois Dirt Shootout. That is it. Preliminary action over. 2A features still to come. And is it late models? It is. So a late model practice session. So Patrick and I will catch our breath. Last call for those 50-50 tickets. We'll get you a winner. Coming up, well, we do have a winner. So let's, instead of taking a break, let's get out your blue tickets, 286714. 50-50 ticket. We'll say it a couple of times, $364. Winning ticket number, it is blue, 286714. It goes to the front stretch beer stand. Once again, 286714. Blue ticket, 286714. Take it to the front stretch beer stand. I'll say it again after this hot lap session. And then modified features are next, Patrick.
Yeah, showtime.
I can't wait. That'll be coming up next. I'm going to grab my charger as well. I'll get that blue ticket for you. Late models of practice. We'll come back with 2 awesome B mains. First, it'll be up All-Star Performance Thursday night feature number 1. Second, Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body Thursday night feature number 2. We're having fun at Falls, all part of the Illinois Dirt Shootout. Thank you to Popejoy and Hot Rod. We'll be right back here on Flow. So welcome back here on Flow. That'll do it for the late model hot lap session. As we have two features, we apologize. We're down for 3.5 hours. Well, never mind. Hot lap session back at it. So just trying to get you some of the times here. We'll get you to see if we can get a 50-50 winner as well. Daniel Adams, Jake Little, Bob Gardner. Some of the fastest times. I don't see any trucks or any, I should say,
equipment.
Yeah, equipment. Thank you, Patrick. It's been a long night, but here we are. And two features to go. I don't see any equipment to do track work. It is dead slick top to bottom. You can hear it out there. Dead slick top to bottom with a cushion. A manageable cushion, I think.
Oh, yeah. That's the kind where you can throw a slider and lean into it a little bit.
So it looks like Unzicker was not out there for that one. So Wilson, Kai Blight, Bob Gardner, Caden Klatt, Jake Little, and Daniel Adam with the best time at a 15.063. So Daniel Adam got faster and faster as the night went on. And here we are, Patrick Davis. It's been fun, you know, as we started hot laps. Oh, there's Thomas Unzicker.
Oh,
You're
hot
late,
sauce.
buddy. Hello, hot sauce. Well, it looks like they'll give him a few laps, but we'll talk as he's out there. Man, we got introduced to a lot of new modifieds, so I think we'll do better, especially at hot laps tomorrow night. We'll know a lot of these guys, but, you know, looking at a couple of these lineups here, the guys on the front row are guys that you pretty much figured would be on the front row, except for, I think, this A feature number 2. Very good drivers up front, but it'll be interesting to see who comes to the front. Kyle Strickler going to start back in 14th. Blake Brown going to start 8th. So, you know, Tyler Nicely, one of those guys. How about that? He goes, you know, racing on the asphalt. Well, he's done racing on the dirt. He's not even going to, you know, be racing on the dirt all year. And he gets into the, you know, this race, and all of a sudden he's sitting on the front row, possibly be one of the point leaders coming out of night number 1 here, and have a crack to start up front to win 20 grand if he has a good night tomorrow night.
Yeah, maybe he's rethinking the whole maybe I'm not going to run the dirt car so much this year thing if it's running this good out of the box.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens there.
Not bad for, they say his last race was Florida in February.
Yeah. I keep thinking your mic is off.
There you go. Ours are backwards. That's what's
is that what it is?
It is.
Oh.
Yep. Yours is when yours is that way.
Yep.
You're.
Now I'm okay.
Yeah. There.
Oh, Flo, we love you. But yeah, no, some good stuff coming up tomorrow. We'll do it all again. Hot lap qualifying for the modifieds. Just to let everybody know that hot lap qualifying for the modifieds, and then you know, showdown features. As cars are on track, we're ready to go. We're going to give you the lineup. Here it is. We'll go row by row. Dirt car modified A feature. Once again, Patrick, help me out. This is brought to you by, it's right here in front of me, ding dong, All-Star Performance. Yep. Here's your lineup. Thank you to All-Star Performance. It is Michael Long out of Fowler, Illinois, Brad DeYoung in car number 7, row number 2, Frank Marshall out of Valparaiso, Indiana, and the 20 of Brian Skaggs. And it'll be Mike McKinney in 96 of the Madman, Michael Ledford in 37L, Brian Shaw out of Robertson, Illinois, and Nick Allen on 21A in row number 4. 66 of Cole Followay and 35 of David Strimmy out of Mifflintown, Pennsylvania. And row number 6 will find Travis Kaler out of Morris, and the 1A, the boogeyman of Steve Meyer. Row number 7, Patrick.
That'll be the Pint Lizard Pimp, Charlie Mefford out of Belton, Kentucky, and Austin Becerra in the 22B out of Carthage, Illinois. Row 8 out of Waterville Lake, Michigan. That's the 5CS of Kurt Spalding. And out of P-Town, that's A-Dog, Alan Weiser in the 125. Row 9 will be Troy, Illinois' Dean Hoffman in the 1D. And Drew Charleston in the 21C out of New Bremen, Ohio. 10th row on the inside, the 12L, Lucas Lee out of Paris, Tennessee. And outside of him, it's Mr. Excitement, Timmy Hill in the 51 out of Pacific, Missouri. Last 2 rows, He's going to have to dig a big ditch to come forward in this one, but don't count him out. 25 laps. It's the 12L Lucas Lee out of Paris, Tennessee, and another another Southern hot shoot. This one from Crofton, Kentucky, the 10Y of Trent Young, a former AMS champion. And your final row, Dylan Woodling out of Warsaw, Indiana, and the 7N old number 7 racing out of Farmington, Missouri. It's Tim Nash. 25 laps here around the Wheaton Speedway.
$1,500 on the Speedway. Thank you to Ted Brown, Quality Paint and Body. Well, you get your cell phone out here on a Thursday night as the status lights are still yellow. We like to do the false fireflies. We're not doing
we're not doing the cicadas.
We're not. Yes, but you can wave to them. Get your cell phones out, put them in flashlight mode. They'll wave back at you. Pick a favorite and cheer them on here tonight. Michael Long has been one of the best cars in the basically in the country. What an opportunity for Brad DeYoung. We talked about some of the guys who we thought maybe would have a chance. Brad DeYoung really not on the radar. I mean, he's been good. Don't get me wrong. Frank Marshall, Brian Skaggs, the Ironton, Ohio driver. Good to see him up front here tonight with an opportunity. You never know. McKinney, Ledford, good. Row number 3, we're set ready to go. 25 times, $1,500 as we approach the All-Star Performance start zone. Ladies and gentlemen, All-Star Performance feature number 1 at Falls on a Thursday night on Flow. We are green with the Illinois Dirt Shootout.
Oh, hold on, Frank Marshall. They check up right there in third. Michael Long shows the way over Brad DeYoung, but luckily everybody kept to go. Look out. Problems over in corner number 4. It looks to be the 1S of Brian Shaw, I do believe.
Yep.
So we got both of them in the feature. Yep, that is indeed Robinson, Illinois' Brian Shaw. The KBC Graphics Crosley, Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body. Of course, Ted sponsoring feature number 2.
Okay. Sorry. Yes, All-Star Performance feature number 1. Thought I screwed it up.
No, you're good.
I've made it this far. We've been pretty good tonight.
Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought?
Yes. Well, I tell you what, we had some fun back in the day. I don't know if Dustin Jarrett's been listening along. We are back live. And sorry, on behalf of FloRacing, we apologize for the outage here. But we're glad to be back. Give you maybe a little bit of recap later on. But, again, we're ready to go green. Michael Young, Brad DeYoung, Michael Long, Brad DeYoung, Frank Marshall, and Brian Skaggs. Here we go. Thank you to All-Star Performance. We are back on our way. See if anybody gets going on that high side. But Michael Long steps out to the race lead.
I know Brian Skaggs in his heat race really liked that top shelf, and right on cue goes up to the top shelf and trying to make it work. DeYoung going to try and cross over Michael Long. Did not make that work. But Skaggs is making the top shelf work. He's closing in on the 28 of Frank Marshall. Nick Allen got pinched there off of 2, and he loses wholesale real estate back there, 4 or 5 spots. And the Madman and the Magic Man trying to make some things happen back there as well, Mike.
Yeah, Ledford and Skaggs going at it. Ledford now will have the preferred line on the outside. So here we go, the Falls cushion getting her wound up. McKinney going to follow the 37. We'll see if they can overtake the 28M of Frank Marshall down the front straightaway. Marshall will work down to the inside, Ledford to the outside, and a 25-lap dash for $1,500. Here comes the Madman like he did a week ago. He got by Kurt Spaulding late, and that paid him $1,500. Can he get around Frank Marshall for third? Yes, the 37S. Now Brad DeYoung going to work through the middle of the speedway. So bottom for the 18L, the middle for Brad DeYoung, and the top for the Madman, and he's coming in a hurry. When they come back by, P. Davis, 20 laps to go.
Yes, indeed. Taking a peek through the field, I see Austin Becerra starting to make some wholesale real estate further back as well. 2 or 3 drivers have really started to make that top shelf work to their advantage. And the Madman has gotten really good here in the last couple years of running that Falls cushion and being extremely smooth at it as well.
Michael Long has gone to the high side up front in anticipation. How about a slider? Rick and Anita's, we're coming to your front door. Here comes the Madman, Michael Ledford. He'll work the bottom. DeYoung lets him in. A little shot in the shorts, but Ledford going to go to second. So thought maybe this is what we'd see. The 18L of Michael Long, the 37 of Michael Ledford. and the 96 of Mike McKinney battle it out for $1,500. If we stay green, it'll be hot and heavy through lap traffic. But Michael Long continues to dominate the country. One of the best modified drivers right now. But he's going to have the madman Michael Ledford and Mike McKinney. Mike, your top three with 16 to go.
It's open mic night.
I like
up
that.
in the top three.
Yes.
And look at the gap this time, about 2.9 seconds this last time by, which roughly a straightaway. That gives you the visual of that.
We'll see how Long deals with lap traffic, sorry.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see how that starts to shrink that gap as well while Mikey is clean track. That will make a difference.
Well, sands in the hourglass are quickly running out as we'll have 14 to go when we come back by, and it's still a straightaway. Ledford McKinney now has cleared DeYoung for third. DeYoung will be fourth. Marshall will be fifth. Cole Falloway, David Strimmy, Austin Becerra, Charlie Mefford with a good run here tonight.
Yes, indeed.
Started back in 13th.
And it looks like Mike McKinney starting to track down the 37L of the madman Mikey Ledford as well. That gap between second and third has shrank.
So looking for our first caution. We'll see if we go green to checkered here.
And Michael Long now into heavy lap traffic and making it look easy right now.
He definitely is. As McKinney has slowly reeled in the 37L of Michael Ledford. Michael, whoa, we got a car spinning at the bottom of turn 2.
Yes, we do, and just like that, Trent Young has made this race a whole lot more interesting right at the halfway mark.
So the Crofton, Kentucky driver in the Owens Construction 10Y has got some issues.
See if he goes and ventures into the hot pit or whether he just thinks that he's hanging the hard left. And
speaking of the hot pit, who do we want to thank, Patrick?
That would be the Woods Basement Systems.
Right, Woods Basement Systems work area. What do we say? We make it a commercial, my friend, here on Flow. The Woods Basement work area. Woods, the all-thing basement tea experts. Dry up that wet basement or crawl space. Go online to woodsbasementsystems.com. Fix it. Get your free estimate at woodsbasementsystems.com. Fix it forever with Woods. So Patrick Davis will have your winner with 12 to go. And then I'll go down and interview the winner of feature number 2.
Yes, sir.
Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body. Been good. It's been fun tonight. I mean, we had a little lull where the cars were running on the bottom of the speedway, but anytime one of the drivers has, you know, I think the only thing you can ask for with 122 entries is that you give them a track that the best car can win. And without a doubt, in each race that we've had, I believe that pretty much best car has had that chance to win.
And the cream's rising to the top right now as this one goes along. It's look at the run Charlie Mefford's had. He's come up through the field. He's sitting there in 9th.
Yep. So right now, Michael Long, Michael Ledford, Mike McKinney. I'm Mike Norris. Brad DeYoung, Cole Falloway, Frank Marshall, Austin Becerra, David Strimmy, Charlie Mefford, Dean Hoffman. What a run for Dean Hoffman. I think he come out of the 17th. Yeah, good run for Dean Hoffman. He's in the top 10. So behind him is Brian Skaggs, and that was another driver. Did he?
It looks like Kurt Spalding. Let's
Yep.
see, Brian.
Did I miss one?
Kurt Spalding.
Oh yeah, I did. Kurt.
Yep. Kurt Allen Weiser. He come in from a B main. He's up 3 spots.
Good looking field right here is lengthy caution. I think we're ready to go back to green. They picked up a little bit more debris at the bottom of turns 1 and 2 as we got the safety vehicle. Now the inside lights are off, Patrick. 12 to go. $1,500 on the line. Michael Long, Michael Ledford, and Mike McKinney. Patrick Davis will talk to your winner, MMM, in the All-Star Performance feature number 1 on a Thursday night on Flow at Falls. We're back at it.
Well, the roles are kind of switched from where they like to be. Mike McKinney up on the top shelf and Mikey Ledford on the bottom. And look at this. Ledford digging on the bottom. He's going to get by the Magic Man. Not so fast, my friend.
So Ledford through the middle, McKinney on the top. They're going to work side by side. Frank the Tank and the 7 of DeYoung. Austin Becerra in the fold as well, but it's all Michael Long. 10 laps to go. Side by side, McKinney to second. Ledford back to third.
Yep, you're 1 and 2 right now, or 1 and 2 in your current Mars Championship points as well.
Good find right there, Patrick Davis.
Yes, indeed. And they've both been the model of consistency so far this year.
Absolutely. Ledford third. Here comes Frank Marshall, Brad DeYoung, Austin Becerra. How about that lethal chassis digging on the bottom of David Strimmy in 35. He's got the left front broke.
Oh, yeah.
He must have got into the tire. Look at that left front on the 35 of David Strimmy. If we could catch that on Flow right there, you can see a good shot by our friends on Flow. Man, he is just dragging that left front. So we'll see how that affects him here as Dean Hoffman. Charlie Mefford went by him. What a run for Charlie Mefford, the Pit Lizard Pimp. Good run here tonight.
Man, Stremmy's doing a whale of a job of not clobbering that tire again.
Michael Long showing the way. Mike McKinney, Michael Ledford, Frank, I wanted to call him Thomas, Frank Marshall. And then Austin Becerra has all the cars working on that high side with the exception of the back of the field here. Travis Kaler gets out of shape. Timmy Hill about got inside him. Timmy Hill going to throw a haymaker. That's back of the pack back there, but we'll see if McKinney can reel in Michael Long.
1.5 seconds the gap this time as they'll come by with an open hand in the air. 5 laps to go.
The question is, will they reach lap traffic, and will it matter? Because Michael Long is, I don't know that he's pulling away, but on the other hand, McKinney's not gaining on
he missed
it.
the cushion. Michael Long made a mistake. Let's see how much that cost him on the stopwatch here. 4 to go.
4 laps to go. He did again.
Yes, he did. That car maybe starting to push a little bit on the entry to the corner.
They have overheated one of the right front steer tires. Here comes McKinney. McKinney trying to reel him in. Down the back straightaway. I think McKinney may have overdrove it a little bit as well. But Michael Long might get a little anxious through lap traffic. 3 to go. McKinney's got to grab the cushion. Down the back straightaway.
And Mike Norris, bring us home, buddy.
Michael Long jumped the cushion again. See if Mike McKinney can reel him in. There's 2 laps to go. Down the back straightaway, trying to put a lap on Nick Allen. Michael Long trying to hold on. Mike McKinney trying to reel him in the wave of the white flag. 1 to go. Here in the All-Star Performance feature event, Mike McKinney's there. Down the back straightaway. Crowd comes to its feet. Michael Long will go high. Mike McKinney down to the inside. They're going to work side by side. Final lap here tonight. The All-Star Performance feature number 1 goes to Michael Long. Mike McKinney second. Third will go to the madman Michael Ledford. What a feature event. 4th, they'll go to Austin Becerra. 5th, they'll go to Frank Marshall. 6th, they'll go to Cole Falloway. 7th, they'll go to Brad Young. 8th, they'll go to Charlie Mefford. 9th, will go to Dean Hoffman. And 10th, they'll go to Kurt Spalding. Lucas Lee, Steve Meyer, Alan Weiser, Timmy Hill, Brian Skaggs, Travis Kaler, Sutter, Young, Strimmy, Allen, Charleston, Tim Nash, Brian Shaw, and Dylan Woodling. Man, Rick's Transit, Discount Tire Service. He had to earn it. As Mike McKinney was there. But man, oh man, the Denny Woodworth, attorney at law. 18L does it again. As Patrick Davis makes his way down to the infield. We'll make sure it's official. That Pierce Platinum race car. He's got the checkered flag in hand, and he does it again, ladies and gentlemen. Out of Fowler, Illinois, Michael Long. As he's headed right to victory lane. $1,500 from All-Star Performance. As again, you see Tommy Scott down there and the fine folks at Multi-Fires. He goes to the O'Reilly Auto Parts victory lane. They get to the fine folks at O'Reilly Auto Parts here at the Fairbury Speedway. Get a big shout out to Summit Racing Equipment And again, Sunoco Race Fuels, Hoosier Racing Tires. Get Pontiac RV, All-Star Performance, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Driscoll Motors, MD3, Multi-Fire X, Willwood Brakes, Willys Carbon Dyno, Lethal Chassis, Woods Basement, work area down there. Also, make sure and stop by see Gunner and the gang at trackside as he gets ready to climb out. And how about it, race fans? Your winner out of Fowler, Illinois, Michael Long. Your winner of All-Star Performance feature number 1. Patrick Davis, take it away.
Michael Long, for the 6th time on the season, a winner with the Mars Racing Series presented by Summit Racing Equipment. Well, I tell you what, the car looked really good there early, but those last couple of laps looks like she was getting a little bit tight on you.
Yeah, I was a little tight on entry. But I would also slow down a little bit, just making sure I didn't mess up too much, and then that almost messes me up on my entry. But yeah, car was good. Track was great. A lot of cars here. I'm just glad to have this opportunity the first night and able to pull a win, and it helps me out the rest of the weekend. And yeah, just everything went good.
I'll say you've done a lot in your modified career. What would a win in the Illinois Dirt Shootout mean to you, considering all the accomplishments you've had in your career so far?
Yeah, that'd be a big deal. It'd definitely be the biggest win probably for most of our modified guys here. And but yeah, it'd be a big deal, and we got a good car, a good shot at it, and we'll keep plugging away, and hopefully it works out.
I know it's a team effort for you guys. Who do you have to thank?
Just my whole family back home. My wife Shannon, mom and dad back home, everybody watching. All my sponsors: Heartland Auto Body and Towing, Parish Trucking, Pogue Auto Plaza, Discount Tire, RH Painting, Blix Construction, OHT, High Caliber Graphics, Pogue Auto Plaza. I think just everybody that helps out. Rick's Transit Repair. My truck broke down today, so I had to borrow my truck from my boss. And Multi-Fire Spark Plug Wires, and just Extreme Pro Race Engine and Pierce Race Cars.
There you have it, the 6th time this year. Michael Long, a winner with the Mars Racing Championship, presented by Summit Racing Equipment. 1 feature down, Mike Norris, 1 to go.
Well, great job, Patrick Davis. Patrick will come back up and help us call feature number 2. Then I'll go down and interview our feature number 2 winner. So 2nd and 3rd. 2nd will be Mike McKinney. And Patrick, you're right there, my man. Mike McKinney comes home 2nd.
Right on the spot. Mike McKinney, boy, I tell you what, you were digging there in those last couple of laps. You could kind of see the leaders getting a little bit tight. Was it a case you just wish it may have been 30 laps instead of 25 tonight?
Yeah, I just wish I didn't redraw the 5. But congrats to Michael, man. He's been really tough here this last month, and I think I ran 2nd to him every weekend here the last month. But really good night. It's all point-based here. We went quick time out of everybody here and won that first heat in 2nd. So we should be sitting pretty good in points for tomorrow. So, yeah, can't complain. It's been a hell of a year. We're super consistent and got some good notes to take into Saturday.
There you go, Mike McKinney, your runner-up tonight here in the feature event. And this guy's been on a roll. He won 2 now of his last 3. Mikey, I tell you what, Michael Ledford, you've really kind of found your groove. You got to feel really good about your chances going into Saturday night now after a run like you had tonight.
Yeah, qualified good, ran a good heat race, and yeah, ran a good feature. So yeah, I'll take the points. And yeah, this car, Mark Bush car, has been really, really good. Probably the last 2-3 weeks, and yeah, hopefully we can carry on the rest of the week.
There you go, Michael Ledford rounding out the podium in 3rd tonight here in feature number 1 here at Fairbury. Mike Norris, 1 feature left to go, and this one brought to you by Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body.
Indeed it is, Patrick Davis. Glad to work with you. We're going to have fun the rest of the week, Friday and Saturday. And here comes feature number 2. This is the Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body. Feature number 2. Here's your lineup. On the pole, how about this for an upset on a Thursday night? How about a little hammer time? Dun, 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 dun. Every time you see me, the hammer's just so hype. Can he do it tonight out of Clinton, Illinois? Kyle Hammer in 45 and alongside out of Owensboro, Kentucky. Just like Michael Long a couple of years ago, Tyler Nicely was Michael Long, and he dominated the modified world. Can he get back on top here tonight at 25? It'll be Landon Miller, the young man out of Tonopah, Illinois, has done everything right so far. He's in 110, and alongside the C40 out of Peoria, that'll be Mike Chastain Jr. Josh Harris, the Kentuckian out of Utica, Kentucky, 22H, and alongside Big Red, that'll be Austin Friedman out of Fairbury, Illinois, in 89. Dave Wiedolder with a good start here tonight. Will roll off 7th, and alongside out of Corbin, Kentucky, dead slick top to bottom. That is a perfect recipe for B squared. Blake Brown, he'll have some fun here tonight and no doubt be a contender at the end of these 25 laps. Starting 9th will be Mason Duncan out of Metamora. Good turnaround to the season for car number 32, that youngster. And out of Claypool, Indiana, the Vanquish ZR3, Zeke McKenzie in 2-4. Then it'll be young Lyndon Whitfield starting inside of row number 6 and do as outside young Caden McWhorter. So Mason Duncan, Lyndon Whitfield, Caden McWhorter, and Austin Friedman all mixed in the top 10 right there. And it'll be Ed Rowley at 95 and Kyle Strickler starting alongside in row number 7. Levi Kissinger and Mike Harrison starting 16th. We'll see if he can go forward. Alan Stipp in 88S and Casey Schrock. Derek Losh in row 10 alongside of D. Schwartz. Jason Holland in row 11 and Bob Pullman in 1W. Bradley Jamison in row 12 along Jay Smooth and Jeremy Nichols. Our final feature event. Once again, please stay off the racetrack. There is a late model test session following this. And after that, you are all welcome down to the pit area here tonight. Again, our final feature event. And again, a late model test session after this. It is Hammer, Nicely, Miller, Chastain. Pick a favorite 25 times for $1,500 from the All-Star Performance Start Zone. The Ted Brown's Quality Paint and Body Shop feature number 2 at Falls.
And we're underway. 2-5 and Tyler Nicely. Good run here for Friedman. 3 wide. He'll move up to 3rd, and he's looking for more Mike Norris. He's to the outside. Going to look to go to the outside of Hammer time. Kyle Hammer.
Yep, see if he can sell some T-shirts on the top side. Again, that 89 of Austin Friedman. Big Red trying to prove a point to the outside of Kyle Hammer. Side by side for the runner-up spot, bringing Mike Chastain in C40. Oh, the 110 of Landon Miller. A little bit of hole developing at the bottom of turn number 4. Friedman and Hammer going to battle side by side for the runner-up spot in Elite Chassis. MB Custom. Matt Ryan Power under the hood of the 89 will take 2nd. Hammer back to 3rd. Then Landon Miller and Mike Chastain looking to go 3 wide for 3rd. Off turn number 4, but Tyler Nicely showing the way in the Ted Brown Quality Paint and Body 2-5.
Yes, indeed. Chastain moved up to that top shelf. Now he's moved to the middle, and that C40 coming forward. Now he's going to go down to the bottom and try and take that final podium spot away from the 45 of Kyle Hammer. And there is the 110 as well. They're in the picture as well. Landon Miller, career run for that young man so far. What a night against a great field of cars.
Right behind them, I don't think the 2-4 and the 9-9 are having much fun. And I think Zeke McKenzie and Blake Brown. Zeke is not happy with the 99, and problems for Casey Schrock. His extracurricular activities between the 2-4 and the 9-9. I saw that coming. So I think Zeke got pinched into the wall in the backstretch, and he had none of it there. He was going after the Blake Brown 99 machine, but I think this is right below us. We might get in on the shot here. There we are. Hello to everybody watching in on Flow here tonight. Again, this will give us a good chance to talk about what's going to happen tomorrow night as they work on the Casey Schrock machine. So coming up Friday, May 24th, order of events look like this. Falls Cup Late Model Hot Laps. So not Mars Late Model, but Falls Late Model Hot Laps. Yep. It looks like a driver's meeting at 5, hot laps at 5:30, qualifying at 6, racing to follow. So Falls Cup Late Model Hot Laps, Falls Cup Late Model Qualifying, and then Mars Modified Hot Lap / qualifying for the A, B, C, and D groups. Kind of like we did tonight, but I think there'll probably be maybe a few more cars on the track at the same time. Track prep and opening ceremonies. And here's where it gets fun. Instead of heat races, we have a Mars Modified Qualifiers, number 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're 15 laps in distance. Top 6 transfer to feature number 1. And then track prep if needed. Falls Cup Late Model Heat Races. And then we go into Mars Modified Qualifier 5, 6, 7, and 8. That'll be all part of Group B right there, and they'll go to feature number 2. Track prep if needed. Falls Cup late model LCS if needed, and then 2 Mars modified features. Again, 25 laps, $1,500 to win. And that, Patrick, is all brought to you tomorrow by Fairbury Fastener and Supply. So instead of a bunch of heat races, we're going to have some showdown features.
Yeah, if
or
you're
qualifiers.
Yeah, if you're sort of familiar with like what we've done with the Prairie Dirt Classic here in the past, kind of with that late model show, it's kind of similar to that. Instead of running heat races, we're running features. These guys are running for feature. They're running for money when they're out there running.
Yeah.
And they're also running for points.
So again, fun little night, not little, fun, big night here at the Fairbury Speedway, but just going to change it up and have 15 lap showdown features, 4 from Group A and 4 from Group B, and 8 showdown features. And
cap it off with a 30 lapper for the super late models.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
There it is at the end. I was getting to that, but
we
thank
were
you.
getting there.
Put the cherry on the top, my friend. Nice.
That's a good nightcap along with a nice cold bush latte.
We'll be ready on a Friday night, won't we? And then we'll see who's left. We'll see if anybody goes home on Friday night, and who's left for Saturday for the Falls version of the soup, I guess, if you will, C's, B's, and the A's. So should be fun, and who knows who's going to win that $20,000? But one guy, that Michael Long, dude, he's quick.
He would be the equivalent of the dirt draft or DraftKings. He would be the Vegas favorite.
Yeah,
he's the line.
So having a little tough time getting a line back up here. Not sure. Looks like maybe some heads. Katie McQuarter not happy. I'm not sure what's going on with the 14. Wondering if he's having some receiver issues. Not transponder, but receiver. Yeah, I don't think he can hear. In the Titan Industries Pontiac RV. See where he's scheduled to be running. Michael. I'm in the whole wrong feature. Oh, I was doing so good, Pat. Let's see here.
There we
Nicely. 21 to go. Nicely. Friedman, Hammer, Chastain, Miller, Brown, McKenzie, Harris, Wheatholder, Duncan, your top 10. There goes McQuarter. And we'll double him up. Track's been great tonight. How about Roger Stryker? Man, he's
hey.
I don't know that you could ask for better, could you?
Hey, we were having that discussion before the feature. We're like, what's it going to do? And she's been. This was exactly kind of what Josh Harris was kind of talking about earlier. He was hoping it would go to this, and right now he's moved forward a couple spots, but yeah, only 4 laps in, and it's
long ways to go.
Long ways to go, and he's one of those guys. He does it so cerebrally, so one or two
methodically,
very methodical, and you'll look up, and when it's 4 or 5 to go, hey, where'd he come from?
An 8-time track champion in that Kentucky area.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes. There's a reason they call him the Kentuckian. Got Blake Brown, another Kentucky driver right in front of him. Ton of good cars. Throw in the 110 of Landon Miller. How about 89 of Austin Friedman?
And Mike Harrison's made some decent progress through the field as well.
Up front, though, Tyler Nicely. We're back at it. Ted Brown Quality Paint and Body feature number 2. We'll see if anybody's got anything for Tyler Nicely as he marches east as he heads into 3 and off of 4. Good battle for the runner-up spot. Kyle Hammer down to the inside, but it's Austin Friedman, Big Red, going to go to second now.
Big Red is digging up there on the top, and just Chastain to the top, and here comes Mike Harrison doing Mike Harrison things. Oh,
wait!
Wow, the Kentuckian shut the door right there on the old gunslinger there, and the fingers might have been in the door.
Yeah, but he's got room now as he works around the outside. Landon Miller slowing here. Look out for Corbin, Kentucky's 99 down the back straightaway. Oh, man. Could it be Mike Harrison night here at Falls? Could it be #Halls here tonight? He is trying to get to the front as he's going to work on Blake Brown at 99. He'll dive down to the inside.
Yes,
the car didn't like that, did he?
Yeah, it did not quite dig off the bottom. Didn't have that drive off he's been getting in that middle to top groove. It seems like that middle to top groove, the 24H runs a little bit better, but that bottom groove, he was struggling even in the BMA, but the 24H is doing what he has been come to known for.
If he could slip by Landon Miller, he couldn't do it that time. Landon Miller marred in front of him. And Miller having a tough time as the 99, the 22, and the 24H put on a show back here. There's the 24H. He clears the 99 again. If he can get by this 110 and catch a yellow, we might have some for him. 15 to go. It's all Tyler Nicely showing the way. Friedman upstairs second.
got a
Third
shot.
Hammer. Here he comes. Willer went back to the bottom. Here comes Harrison now.
Up 10 and counting.
Yes, he's going to sweep by the
Oh, my.
40. Inside out, where does he go? A little shot in the shorts of the 40 of Mike Chastain, and Mike Harrison starting to flex his muscles. Hashtag Halls, can he slip by the 40? How about a slider as they work into turns 1 and 2? Not enough traction through the middle of the speedway. 13 to go. Tyler Nicely. Then it's Austin Friedman. Then the 45 of Hammer. The 24 Zeke McKenzie. Good race here tonight for him. The 40 of Mike Chastain and the 24H of Mike Harrison. 13 to go, Patrick.
Harry is liking this. Slick with a cush. There's a couple guys that are eating good in the neighborhood up on that top shelf, and Harrison's definitely been one of them. But looking back through the field, look at Levi Kissinger. Kissinger's another guy that's kind of come from nowhere as well. He's doing the same thing that Harrison did. And
Chastain goes to the middle, and Harrison sweeps around the outside.
He's coming.
So 24, 24, 45. And Harrison trying to get on the podium down the front straightaway with 11 to go. Tyler Nicely's pretty much taking the early checkouts, if you say, down the back straightaway. Mike Harrison now going to go after Zeke McKenzie and go after Kyle Hammer. One driver that loves to run the Falls cushion. Goes to third. Wow, what a run for Mike Harrison.
Boy,
He's fourth.
and we talk about
Caution, he got it.
Are you
Debris caution, maybe?
and where was Mike Harrison scored on that last lap?
Yes.
I do believe he was third, and going by the Delaware double foul restart, I have a feeling we know where he's going to start.
Friedman will be on the outside. Makes you wonder. So let's see what the caution was for. There is a piece on the backstretch. So
yep, right up by the wall there.
It's now
just
the
before the entrance.
Phantom caution, right down to your right. If you're the film on the backstretch, you can't see it right there. There is a piece of debris on the back straightaway.
You can see the drivers going around it there. It's about where that fence post is where you're looking on the shot here at home.
Right on the other side of the wall. We can see it. They cannot.
There we go.
It is.
Jimmy Dame with the wireless shot there. Look at that.
The two-seater driver. Thank you, Jimmy. Man, what a feature night. What a feature these have been. This one's fixing to be electric.
This has the definite potential to be a false showcase right here in this finish.
Yes, it does.
A 10-lap dash. Let's go.
Thank you to Jeremy Ray right there. Brett Rhodes. Rhodes helping out on the racetrack. Another youngster, grandson to Randy Rhodes. Brett learning the ranks with Roger Stryker and how to prepare a racetrack. So thank you to Brett Rhodes. Of course, Jeremy there. These guys do a great job at the Fairbury Speedway.
Andy, shout out. I got a shout out to the Everything Dirt Racing gang, Olin Sparks and the gang.
Awesome.
No, they're tuned in, checking
here.
everything out, cheering on the Kentucky boys.
But we got a winner, the 50-50, and our new best friend, Diane Miller.
All right.
All right, Diane, congratulations. So we did get a winner. Thank you to everybody for tuning in on Flow here tonight. Yeah, this one's fixing to be fun. And let us know where you're watching from, and hold on to your hats, your seats. Friedman going to restart on the outside. Mike Harrison going to have to restart down on the inside.
Oh, this will be interesting.
Yes, it will. His car, as we know,
has
not been
the bottom.
The Zeekster, what a run here tonight, and Kyle Hammer going to be alongside the Zeekster right there. There's Zeke McKenzie, the J. Baker Trucking, Kaiser Manufacturing. Regular on the Mars series. Kyle Hammer as well, and Troy Page Excavating Elite Chassis. Had a heck of a night. As well behind them, it'll be Mike Chastain. Turn my phone off. And alongside Mike Chastain, as we're set ready to go back to green. Ted Brown, Quality Paint and Body. 10 laps to go. Patrick Davis. It's gonna be fun. Here we go.
Here we go. Good start for Nicely. Friedman and Harrison neck and neck. Harrison trying to crowd the youngster up. No can do there. Big Red going on the hunt.
See if Austin Friedman can reel in Tyler Nicely. Oh, he slips up. Here comes Harrison. Slide job. In turn number 1 and 2. Yep.
Here
Slide
we go.
job for Mike Harrison. Friedman's got to know what's coming. Are we going to set up at 24, 25? Battle 3 wide down the back straightaway. Down to the inside is McKenzie. Friedman through the middle. Harrison going to slide up to the cushion and set his sights on the 25. Ladies and gentlemen, hashtag Halls from 16th to 2nd. Boy, oh boy, Tyler Nicely, you better get going because you got company, my man.
Game on. Cue the Jaws theme. The gunslinger is coming for a fight. Harrison closing in. We've seen these guys do this on multiple occasions. Nicely looks like that car's pushing on entry. Harrison, he's going to throw the slider into 3. Here comes the Highland Hornet. Harrison to the lead as they come off of 4. 6 laps remain. And here comes Nicely trying for the crossover. And he can't quite close the door. He was that close.
Wow. Harrison going to take the race lead. Friedman trying to hold on for 3rd, side by side for 4th. Is Hammer and the 24 of Zeke McKenzie. McKenzie trying to get on the podium here at Fairbury. He'll run for the caution is out. No is right.
And problems for, yep, that's the J24, J Smooth. Jeremy Nichols facing the wrong way in the Take 5 oil change leak tree service J24. Oh, hey, outside of getting into the B main, it's kind of been a rough night for J Smooth and the J24
I was just going to say, other than that, I mean, he qualified dead last and has done a nice job to kind of salvage his way, through the night and to make a feature against 122 other modifieds, 121 other modifieds.
I guess if this is a bad night, there's a lot of guys in the modified racing world that like to have his bad night.
Absolutely. And I think he thought he maybe had some help, or is he headed back?
He's going to catch the tail.
Okay.
Yep. Catch the tail and
maybe was upset with somebody. So let's do your lineup here. Mike Harrison now to the lead from
16th.
Wow, what a racetrack. Roger Stryker, we're back. Congratulations. All the guys working on this thing. Tyler Nicely 2nd, Austin Friedman 3rd, Hammer, McKenzie, Chastain, Strickler is 7th. Strickler started back at 14th. Then Wheat Holder, Josh Harris. We talked about how he would like this. He's in the top 10. Landon Miller trying to hold on for a top 10. Mason Duncan, Blake Brown, Derek Losh, Caden McCorder, Lyndon Whitfield, Jason Howland, Alan Stitt, Bradley Jameson. Then it'll be Dee Schwartz, Ed Rowley, Bob Pullman. Are those the guy last cars running here?
And then I think Jeremy Nichols will probably go at the back.
And Rowley's upset. I think what happened is Nichols thinks we do not make, what do you call it?
No judgment calls.
No judgment calls here at Fairbury. So.
And that was clearly announced in the drivers' meeting today. Yep. We both were there for that information as well. So
they're putting him in front of Ed Rowley here, so not sure what happened in the back of the pack there.
Yeah.
It could come down to lap cars. That may be the other thing.
I think so.
Don't know if maybe a few of those. Oh, there we go. I guess not. See, what the heck do we know? Jeremy Nichols is going to be last, and again, we don't make judgment calls. And Nichols is upset now. Now he might need a push.
Definitely animated is Jeremy in the J24.
He is, yeah.
It's been that kind of a day.
One of the very likable drivers. Again,
Yes.
one of the first people to arrive here at the Speedway was the J24. Again, him and his son. The rest of the family coming today, but it was him and his son having some fun. Got here early. Just happy to be part of this event. If you know Jeremy, I'm telling you what, you could put him in a lawnmower anywhere in the country, and that dude would wheel it towards the front. I mean, this guy can make a race car go.
Yeah, he can, and even more so, he's even a heck of a mechanic. That power plant under the hood, and he's done it for years. Him and Bobby Nichols both.
Yeah.
Those two have built some hogs in their that garage there between back in the day in Decatur and
D-Town,
Shelbyville.
baby.
Yeah, D-Town proud.
How's Chuck Flynn doing?
Old Mud Boss finally retired after a quarter century.
Oh, man.
I'm sure he's probably watching tonight, though, so I'm sure,
I like
hey,
Chuck
Mud Boss,
Flynn.
if you're watching, hey, buddy.
Miss Chuck Flynn.
Yes.
We're going to go single file, 5 and under. Single file. Harrison. Showing the way. Tyler Nicely. Friedman will interview the top 3. I will. Patrick Davis with the final 5, my friend. Bring us home.
Here we go. Mike Harrison will go back up to the top shelf. What got him to the front? He's going to roll with it. Tyler Nicely sits that second spot. Caution is out. And I don't see any. Right up at the top of the wall here in turn 1. It is the high side tickler, and that does not look like it tickled. That looks like it hurt. Problems for the G-Style transport. car number 8 of Strickler. Got it fired back up. Fox Shocks. Quick dump number 8.
Flat right front tire, they were just telling the 8 car. So he'll head to the Woods Basement work area just about as I was ready to stand up and head to the – I was going to head out to the Woods Basement work area, but right front flats on the 8 of Kyle Strickler. And you can see he's got to be careful, too. That's front end skirting, the nose dragging on the ground there. Great shot on Flo. Yeah, these guys have turned it up tonight. Great job by our crew. Especially Jimmy Dame there in the infield. I'm not sure who's on the backstretch. We had Turn a couple of weeks ago, but I know Dylan Crawford. If you're listening in tonight, I'm trying to get my information finished up. I apologize. I completely forgot today, but we're going to be having some fun on Flow. We'll be over at Spoon River on Friday. We got late models, on Sunday. We got late models and modifieds. And then Tuesday, I got to go with Ben Shelton and the gang, Dustin Jarrett. We're going to go to Macon.
Yeah, Mighty Macon, yeah. Castrol FloRacing Night in America. Let's go.
And then coming back next Saturday, Pappy and Bob Allen Memorial right here at the Fairbury Speedway. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the Dirt Late Model Dream. But on Wednesday night, the Mike Norris, James Essex Pits reporting takeover.
Let's go.
Of Eldora Speedway.
Another Castrol FloRacing Night in America spectacular.
Yes, I'm excited for that as well. So,
what
could go wrong?
Will there be toilet waters?
Yes.
But
we'll
after the races.
Yes, for sure. So we'll see what happens. That'll be fun. It's just a kind of a look in. Make sure you got to get the app on Flow. If you're here at the races and you can't make it, a lot of great racing on Flow. Doesn't matter what you like, what division you like. Flow Racing has got it, whether it has a wing on it or it doesn't.
Yeah, I'd say, and honestly, it's such a great tool. Even if you're at the racetrack, you look and you miss something, you can catch the replay right on your phone. Isn't technology grand?
5 to go, Patrick Davis. I'm going to start heading that way, my man.
Yep,
5 to go.
Yep, Mike Harrison going to lead him back to the All-Star Performance restart zone, and he gets a good one on Tyler Nicely. Nicely going to jump up to the top shelf, and here comes Austin Friedman in his tire tracks as well. Kyle Hammer going to run the bottom side, see if he can make something work down there. He'll move up top. Zeke McKenzie now battles him for that 4th spot. Both trying to crack the podium. 4 circuits remain. And right now, Mike Harrison starting to crack the whip and pull away. 1.5 seconds the gap that last time by, and you can visually see it growing. Harrison running the top perfection. Hammer around in turn number 4. Wheatholder goes around as well, and caution will come out. And tough break there for Kyle Hammer, running in 4th. The young man out of Clinton, Illinois. Of course, his dad, Don Hammer. Longtime veteran as well, former promoter at the Farmer City Raceway. A tough break there for Kyle. Car jumps out from underneath him, and Wheatholder had nowhere to go there either.
Well, every time I take off, Patrick, a caution comes out, so I'm going to sit my fat down right here. Oh, man.
Oh, goodness.
Well, we're going to get this thing over because I'm not going to move till it's over. That is hilarious. Every time I get up to go down to the infield, the daggum caution comes out. So
yeah, looked there on the screen and looked up. D. Schwartz hung the hard right back to the Falls pit area. He called it a night.
Come on, Kyle Hammer had a good night going.
Yeah,
he was on the front row on the pole. And he was running top, he was 5th, right in there.
He was 4th when it jumped out from underneath him. Yeah. Unfortunately for Dave Wheatholder, right back there, 3 spots behind him, just victim of circumstance, right place, wrong time.
And Dave's had a solid year as well here in the Midwest. No doubt, Dave, you go to a lot of these tracks and, you find a guy throughout the Midwest, Dave Wheatholder, always charging hard. Anytime there's some traction on the racetrack, for his age, that dude runs hard.
He is always one of the guys, when you see him rolling, he's always going to give 100%.
Yeah.
And he's going to leave it all out there. He's one of those guys that's not going to take it easy. There's no such thing for Dave as taking it easy.
Absolutely. Good battle for that third spot. The Zeekster and Austin Friedman going at it as we did get one more lap in. 4 to go now. Mike Chastain, the 22, the Kentucky, and Josh Harris. How about Mason Duncan? Don't want to overshadow what he's done here tonight.
Solid run for him.
I can tell you this, at the beginning of the year, Duncan was out to lunch. They were scratching their heads. We were down at Farmer City, and he was out of the ballpark. Something happened. They figured something out. They decided, instead of going to the Mars Tour a week ago, they decided to stay here at Fairbury, and something in that 32 program changed. And he has been fast ever since. Landon Miller right behind him.
Yeah, a career night for him so
Yeah.
far as well. Great run for those 2 youngsters. Like you said, sometimes.
Couple more cars back, McWhorter and Whitfield, a couple of our locals. So good job.
Locals showing strong here. 4 circuits remain. Hey, only 1 more mile, Mike. 1 more mile.
Let's see if we can get her done. Mike Harrison showing the way. Tyler Nicely, Austin Friedman, Zeke McKenzie. McKenzie now going to try to, oh my goodness sakes. I'm still here, so it's not my fault.
That
Deborah's in 4.
That is a caution for the Frenchman Jacques Dubry. We have pieces in the middle of turn number 4.
And Mike Chastain, was he the one that jumped out and crushed that, hit the wall, or was that
look at
Blake
the nose
Brown?
of Losh. I think.
So Blake Brown into the infield at 99.
Trying to see what color those pieces are, because Derek Lush had some heavy nose damage when he come by as well.
So makes you wonder on the start, something happened. We did not see
damage
it.
on him. That white piece might be off the left front of the 14 of Caden McWhorter as well. As
Lyndon
he's
Whitfield, well, you see the 21 of Lyndon Whitfield too.
Looks like the nose is kind of rolled under, maybe just a little bit.
Yeah, they're coming to you, right? Should be after Landon Miller. We got a pair of 21s, 14
there,
and there, right there. They red 21.
Yep. The nose is pushed down, and that left side, part of the left side's missing on him as well. So
going to need the BFH later on tonight. We're going to hear that thing rattling, aren't we? Well, let's see if we can get it in, Falls.
Hammer and duct tape will fix it.
Yes, 4 to go. Mike Harrison, Tyler Nicely, Austin Friedman, and Zeke McKenzie on about our 9th restart. Here we go.
Here we go. And Mike Harrison yet again gets a good one, but that was one of the better ones that Tyler Nicely's gotten so far. Zeke McKenzie digging on the bottom, trying to take that 3rd and final podium spot away from Big Red. Austin Friedman trying to hold him off, and that outside momentum holds him at bay that time. 3 to go this time. Mike Chastain and Josh Harris battle back there as well. Mike Harrison checking out into the Thursday night light here at Falls. 2 laps to go. Gunslinger showing the way. He's got about 3/4 of a straightaway. Here comes Friedman, close up on the back of Nicely. Got a good run there off of 2.
He got a really good run. He's going to work side by side with Zeekster. We'll see if Friedman can hold on. And the white flag's out. 1 to go. Bring us home, Patrick, on a Thursday night.
Down the backstretch for the final time. Absolutely no stranger here. It's going to be hashtag Hall Zeke. The Zeekster takes 3rd, but that happens well behind. Feature win for Mike Harrison here in Ted Brown Quality Paint Body feature number 2. Harrison, Tyler Nicely, Zeke McKenzie, and Austin Friedman and Josh Harris, your top 5. Mike Norris will go down to victory lane and talk to your top 3. And it'll start with the driver out of Highland, Illinois, hashtag Halls. He starts in 16th and charges his way forward. Looked like it might be a night that maybe wouldn't go his way, but the track come around to that 24H. And he'll roll up onto the scales. 2,400 pounds minimum weight requirement for that aggressive signs. Case Performance. Car number 24H. See Tommy Scott there in the white shirt, multi-fire plug wires. He gets the checkered flag. Let him hear it, Fairbury. Your winner of Ted Brown Quality Paint Body feature number 2, the Gunslinger, Mike Harrison. He's coming at you backstretch. Let him know you appreciate that showcase of driving he put on tonight. Charging through the field to park it in Falls victory lane. Mike Harrison, flag in hand, the Chuck Wagon, Rindare Farms Summit Racing Equipment, impressive race cars. Some of the sponsors on the side of that 24H He's soaking this one in. Good run here for the Gunslinger. And he'll bring it around. And Matt Curl, checkered flag in hand, showing him where to pull into victory lane. Photographers and Mike Norris down in victory lane, waiting to talk to the driver out of Highland, the Gunslinger, Mike Harrison. Mike Norris, take her away.
Well, I tell you what, Patrick Davis, as they are jubilated down here in victory lane, 16th to the win, $1,500. And the way this year has gone, I tell you what, they needed this. Fairbury Speedway as he climbs out. How about a nice round of applause? What a performance for Mike Harrison. Careful there, Michael. What you've been through so far this year, I was just talking, you needed this as much as Fairbury Speedway needed this. I tell you what a performance here Thursday night on Flow, what a racetrack. And vintage Mike Harrison, hashtag Halls, 16th to the win, $1,500. We had a lot of conversation about who was going to be in this $20,000 to win race. A lot of Mikes came to mind. One of those Mikes has to be Mike Harrison after this performance tonight. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank Matt for doing. I mean, Matt, his whole staff, Fairbury Speedway. You guys all know what I think about this place. I love this place. I wish it was way closer to home, and I would be here every single time you guys race. But it's where we live and where your racetrack is. So, but no, we just, we've been tuning on this car and tuning on it and tuning on it and tuning on it. And all these guys right here, obviously I've been farming a lot. I've had a lot of issues, health issues with my neck and stuff, and we finally got back to racing a little bit. And we was going to bring the late model this weekend too, and all these guys here, they trumped the CEO of the operation, which is me. So they said no late model. They says we got a race to go focus on and win. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to focus on this car and this car better. And I mean, I know what we did to it tonight, and we basically just kept detuning the car and detuning it to get it to my liking and get it to my liking to be able to run where I need to run to win this race. And I knew if we could get me comfortable in it to where I could run where I needed to, here we got the end result. It was just, there was quite a few times that people were using the whole racetrack, and it was just, I wanted to move them, to leave a lane, but I just had to keep my nose clean, and the yellows fell at the right time and put me in position to catch Tyler. It was all good. Everybody's out here telling me to shut up, but
hey, thank your sponsors real quick.
I don't want to shut up. I love this guy right here. He's telling me to shut up, but I ain't going to shut up. I got to thank all of them. Josh is here, and he's a big part of, everything we do, not only with this car, but with the 24H late model that I have at home in the shop too, which we're gonna start seeing that a little more. And then all of these guys, can't do it with all these guys. I got Chuckwagon Jeff back there. I mean, he keeps me fed all the time. So all of them though. Another big one, Summit. They're a big one of me. Aggressive, Brown Quality Paint and Auto Body, Render Farms. Case IH, Sievers, Mullins, I can't not thank Mullins, Impressive Race Cars, Renegade Fuel, just anybody and everybody that's got any kind of part on this race car. I mean, we all thank them from the bottom of our hearts because it's what gets us on the racetrack. So,
ladies and gentlemen, he is back. Hashtag Halls. Mike Harrison puts the field on notice. Patrick Davis, some late model hot laps, and then we'll wrap it up
I'll be up to talk to you about tomorrow's program. Late model, hot laps on the track.
Yep, just a reminder for everybody here that the track is still hot until this hot lap session is through. So once this is done, then the pits will open up and you all can come out and enjoy the festivities going on in the pit area this evening. But what a couple of features to start the night and start the weekend here.
Real quick, coming home in second, Tyler Nicely. Tyler to Owensboro, Kentucky. I tell you what, you haven't been doing this too much dirt stuff, but tonight, heck of a run. Come home second.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. We haven't sat in this thing since February, so it was still in one piece, so we can go again tomorrow. Congrats to Mike, and we'll move on to tomorrow.
Congratulations, Tyler Nicely. He's very strong. We'll bring in third place. And that Vanquish ZR3, buddy, we don't get to talk all the time, but here you are at Falls on Flo. Put her on the podium.
Yeah, you know, small business, but definitely great cars, and proud to represent our chassis brand. And, you know, you got to thank everybody that helps us. Toro, Superior Sales and Service, Mike White, he helps us a lot with tires. And Shop Angry Duck, my grandpa, Kaiser Manufacturing and Tetra Shocks, Jay Baker Trucking. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be traveling up and down the road. And, you know, just all of our family and friends. And I know I'm forgetting a lot of people, but we're trying to be quick here. So great run for us, and hopefully the weather holds off tomorrow, and we can maybe be a couple spots better.
Scan that QR code, right?
Scan that QR code back here on turn 3, man. Buy us some shirts, help us get down the road. We appreciate it.
Zeekster comes home third. Late models coming up.
I'll tell you what, if these features are any indication as to what we're in store for the rest of the weekend here for the inaugural Illinois Dirt Shootout presented by Pope Joy Plumbing and Hot Rod Septic, we are in for a showcase. And for those watching along on Flow, we'll wrap up tonight's coverage. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Night number 1 of the inaugural Illinois Dirt Shootout presented by Pope Joy Plumbing and Hot Rod Septic. Mike Norris on the call along with myself, Patrick Davis. I want to say good night to everybody tuned in. We hope to have you tuned in tomorrow night and Saturday night. Thank you for tuning in here on Flow Racing.